Get ready to match the stars. Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Hyman, from Busting Loose, Barbara Bowles, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now, here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for joining us. Here are the beautiful people. Busting loose, eh? You made a Neil Simon movie, right?
Oh, yes, I did.
What's it called?
It's called The Goodbye Girl.
Is it finished?
Yes.
No, I'm Swedish.
I had to stop and think for a moment, but I think it is, yes.
It'll be out soon? 4 or 5 months, something like that?
I think so.
Editing now?
Yes.
Okay.
Marsha Mason, you know?
Oh, yeah, Marsha Mason.
Richard
Yeah.
Dreyfuss.
Richard Dreyfuss?
Yes.
He's married to Richard Dreyfuss, isn't he?
Marsha Mason?
No, Neil Simon.
No.
No, Richard
Married
Dreyfuss.
to one of them, isn't he?
Yes, he's married to Marsha.
That's
show
what I
is this?
thought. Right. Thought you could trick me, eh? Say hello to Linda Reese over here. Applause, applause, applause. How much money have you won?
Nothing.
Oh, you won the game. Right, you won the game.
Right.
And now you're going to try for the big amount of money.
Right.
Over $5,000.
Over?
Ready for it?
Ready.
Don't be nervous.
No.
You're not nervous, are you?
No.
No. She's okay. She's going to win a big bundle of money here. We hope. Come back and find out. This lady will try to win over $5,000 here. $5,500 is if you go to the maximum amount. That's what you could do. Good luck to you, Linda. Here we go. We had a bunch of people here in the studio audience one day not too long ago, above average intelligence like these. And we put it to them this way. We said, give us your best answer to this. Oh, got you there. Blank motion. And Linda, if you match their most popular answer, will get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then $100 for matching the third. And whom do you call on for some help?
Barbara. Oh, I have 3. How about perpetual?
Perpetual motion.
Richard? I have another one.
Slow motion. Okay.
Artie.
I had man in motion.
Man in motion.
Yes, football term, you know.
Right.
You
I
see,
do understand.
I told you, baby,
You
if
didn't-
we wore the same string of
They're
pearls,
going steady,
nobody
you know.
would recognize it. We wouldn't get called on.
They're
The
next.
Siamese twins. There's the shot. Right. The Siamese twins.
No, this is the unisex weak movement, and Brett and I are in charge.
I see. If you're going to wear pearls, Charles, you've got to wear the basic black.
Take it off, sweetheart.
Pull it. Now you have a choice of 3,
No.
Linda. Man in motion, perpetual motion, or slow motion. Do you want one of those, or do you have a better idea?
I do. I want slow motion.
Slow motion is what she chooses. Richard's answer, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Perpetual is one that was given to you by Barbara. All right, let's see if we get slow motion onto the next one. Go. Locomotion.
What does that mean?
Locomotion. It's a word.
Mad
Oh, I was
motion.
thinking
Person
locomotive.
slightly
Spanish
mad.
word for crazy.
All right, last chance for slow motion. Here we go. Yes, we got it. Congratulations. Very good. You pick up another $500, and you play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000, and you have to match one celebrity to collect.
Yes, Richard.
Richard who? Oh, Richard Dawson. That's the one you want. All right, here we are. Good luck to you, Linda Reese. Worth $5,000. This is it. Reads as follows. Ounce of blank. Ounce of blank. Linda, he's made up his mind. You make up yours. Give us the answer. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Give us the answer he's given us.
I can only think of ounce of prevention.
Ounce of prevention. Well, if you thought of it, you'd get the money. All right, ounce of prevention.
I had no idea at all. I swear, I couldn't think of one definite thing. I said ounce of gold.
Ounce of gold. What else is there?
Anybody know?
Ounce of prevention.
Ounce of grass.
Ounce of grass. No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Linda, would you like to meet another player?
Yeah,
All right, let's bring him on. Here comes Sue Williams. Hello, Sue. Let a boys merry-go-round. You two ladies know each other?
Yeah, hello.
Sue, we welcome you.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
I'm from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yes, sir.
Are you vacationing here?
Yes, we are. My husband, Tim, and my son, Tyler, and I have been here for 2 weeks, and we brought a little bit of rain, but we've had a lot of sunshine.
Well, you've been very welcome if you brought the rain with you.
Yes.
What are you doing for laughs around Los Angeles and vicinity?
Oh, well, we've been visiting a lot of friends. We've been traveling up and down the coast.
Got funny friends, huh?
Yes, we sure do.
Yeah, you walk in, you're not gonna... Hello? That's the way it is there. Well, Sue, anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm going to have a baby in July.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, you are indeed. What's the date of the show?
Let's have a baby. The 10th of June.
10th of June. Okay, we're safe. All right, Sue, good luck to you. Here we go. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A for baby. Okay. Conway the convict said, "Oh, food in this prison is so bad. The prison chef doubles as a prison blank. That's how bad the food is. Food in this prison is so bad, the prison chef doubles as a prison blank.
That's how bad the food is.
That's how bad the food is."
Would you like to read this, or just take it to the cashier?
That's a good one and a very easy one.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, there's one outstandingly terrific answer.
you
I'll
have
just
a-
think about it.
Could we ask Sue? if
Conway
she,
the convict.
Could we ask Sue if she has a sexual preference in her baby?
Either a boy or a girl.
What do you want, boy?
Well,
or
we
girl?
have a boy, so the pressure's off. It can be either one.
All right.
Hope it's a girl.
May I have the question, please?
No, I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
Window 5.
Where do I get my driver's license? You didn't stamp the right thing there. Everybody ready? Almost. Sue, I'll talk to you while they're finishing up over there. Conway the convict said, "The food in this prison is so bad, the prison chef doubles as a prison blank."
Garbage man.
Garbage man. Prison chef doubles as a prison garbage man. What she said.
That was not the answer you...
No, not the way it's... I don't know.
No.
What do you say?
I hope all the people in that area don't think as she does, because I'm doing a play up there this summer, you know.
Oh, you are?
Yes, in Flint and in Traverse City, Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but I thought executioner.
Executioner would be my choice as the definitive answer.
You heard him cheering.
Yeah.
Yes, they really went rampant
Right.
for me.
What do you say?
What's the name of
There
the
may be a
play?
better one than that.
Give
What's
the answer.
I'm sorry. I said hangman, which is like an executioner.
That's right. That might have matched if she had
If
said
they want a
executioner.
slow death, they give them the soup.
Right,
And if they want to kill them off fast, they throw a sausage their way.
right.
The executioner.
Executioner.
Like the ones we had for lunch about a half an hour ago.
Oh, yeah.
Like rough.
I stayed away from those. I didn't touch those. Conway the convict said, "The food in this prison is so bad, the prison chef doubles as the prison..."
Far be it from me to mess up this Zippo score. Garbage collector.
She said garbage collector.
She also said, "Far be it from me," didn't she?
Yes, she said it again.
You know, Brett, I think you should wear a green T-shirt. I don't know.
No,
We could
Brett
try
isn't
it.
tall enough.
Sit up straight and eat your oatmeal.
I did,
Or you have eaten your oatmeal. And you ate a lot of it. What do you say, Richard?
Far be it from me. Garbage man.
Don't expect too much, Sue. You got two. Don't get greedy, Sue. Hello, Patty.
Yo.
I suspect as much.
I said Johnny Mopper.
What does that mean?
Now, I suppose you're wanting us to say, what does that mean?
No, I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
I'm going to say that.
A toity
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. All right, so there we are in the middle of round one. She got 2, and we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Let's finish round 1, shall we, Linda? All right, here we go. Everybody plays. Did you hear the terrible news from down in the orange groves?
Yeah, I heard that. Read the question.
All right, I'll tell you about it.
Depress me, I don't want to hear it.
They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you blank. Bad news from the orange groves. They just discovered that orange juice makes you blank. Yes, sirree.
What is that?
Terrible news from down in the orange groves. They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you blank. I love this question. Oh.
Yes.
All right. Now, Linda, have you been thinking about it?
Yeah.
All right, think carefully now. I'll read it slowly one more time while they're finishing writing. There's terrible news from down in the orange groves. They just discovered.
Wait, Gina.
I'm ready. Okay, go. Go, baby, go.
Oh, the 2 dingbats are always late. They just discovered.
I got a better one. Oh, no.
No, that's
Okay, we'll go with C, Gene. Go right ahead.
Okay. Are you quite ready?
Yo.
They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you blank.
Sterile.
Sing out, sing it.
Sterile.
That's what I was going to put.
Really? What did you put, Artie?
Well, I originally started out and I thought it makes you look like Anita Bryant. And then I thought, well, that won't be happy. So how about makes you gay?
Gay! Choose your gay. All right.
Wait a minute. Well, oh, gay,
Gay.
and or frivolous, or any other adjective of that ilk.
That's what I meant.
Take my word for it.
I got the idea. I refuse to answer questions about Anita Bryant. Well, now wait a minute, Charles. You don't have to answer the question, but you have a public forum here. Would you like to say a few words about Anita Bryant?
Who? Heel.
Peel. Orange juice makes you peel. Are you getting the catch of it now, Linda? Do you get the drift of
Linda
it?
still doesn't
Yeah, it's
understand
drifting
it.
all different directions.
You don't understand. Have you seen all the newspapers about Anita Bryant?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
she does
yes.
understand it. It just didn't come to her in the nick of time, did it, Barbara? The terrible news in the orange groves. They just discovered that drinking orange juice makes you
It came to me. Gay.
gay. And
Well, that's the saying, isn't it? A gay without sunshine. I said gay. Gay. Well, it's the same thing, isn't it?
oh, thank you. Now you,
Thank
my
you.
dear,
I said look and think like Anita Bryant.
look and think like Anita Bryant. All right, there we go. So it's 2-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up, and Sue, you may have A or B.
We'll take B this time.
Oh, you want B?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Connie the co-ed said, this is Connie the co-ed speaking, Sue. She said, in Professor Smith's class, when I want to get his attention, I don't raise my hand, I raise my blank. You don't play? You don't play.
Gee, that's really a hard one.
Let me say.
Charles wants to see it.
Right.
Why do you say right?
Right. Well, because it looks pretty good to me.
You know, we just lost Dade County.
We just lost Dade County?
Yes.
No, we didn't. Charles is still writing.
Well,
I'll
still
talk
angry
while
at the
he-
last question.
Sue. Connie the co-ed said, in Professor Smith's class, when I want to get his attention, I don't raise my hand, I raise my blank.
My skirt.
My skirt, she said. She has this cute little dimple on her knee.
Is that right?
That's right.
You asking me if I have a...
You have a dimple on your knee?
No, but I have an orange hidden away somewhere. How about skirts?
Skirt is very good. He's up to 3 now. And we're up to you, Brett.
She has dimples other places too, but we can't go into that.
No.
I said skirts, which are just above my bobby socks. Which dates me, doesn't it?
Yes, it do. Indeed it do. Why are you looking
Well,
so
because
wide-eyed?
ever since we left the dressing rooms, I said green busted T-shirt.
Green busted T-shirt. Oh, I see.
It doesn't look broken to me, Charles.
It would have been a match if that
Yes.
white was on.
Right. Sit up straight.
I am.
Oh, is that the best you can do? I see. Now, Patty, we're up to you.
Far be it from me. Skate.
There it is. So you got 5. And you get ready to go to work, but first we've got to do a little work for you. Pay attention. All right. Shall we finish this game? You know what you have to do, Linda?
A lot.
You have to match 5 to tie. You could match all 6, though, and win it. Everyone plays. When Mr. Taylor took Tom's taxi, he didn't tip Tom. The next time Taylor took Tom's taxi, Tom took Taylor and tossed him into the blank.
Trying to forget the letter T and you come up with this? Taylor took Tom's taxi, didn't tip Tom.
Wait a minute, I have a
It's
better.
going to be funny, but I'd rather not be funny. I'd rather be right once in a while. I'm tired of being
That's good.
Try to
clever.
be. You haven't been funny or right all day.
I've noticed
Oh,
your
just kidding.
handwriting. You've been writing in Arabic all afternoon and lying about your answers.
To say nothing of my age.
Do you understand?
Well, that's starting to show.
Very simple. Here we go. What can I do for you, Linda? Have you thought about it? I'll read it one more time while Charles is writing. When Mr. Taylor took Tom's taxi, he didn't tip Tom. The next time Taylor took Tom's taxi, Tom took Taylor and tossed him into the blank.
Toilet.
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 Okay.
John, toilet.
Tossed him into the toilet, she said. What do you say? I know he wanted to say toilet and he threw it out. He said, well, I didn't want to be a smart head.
That's right. I said trunk.
Trunk is a good answer. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Linda, here we go. Brett.
Now listen to this. In New York, they don't say toilet.
What do they say?
They say turlet.
Turlet. So that's one for her. All right.
Another word for jail. Tossed him into the tank.
Tank. So that means Sue Williams wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Toity, John, Toity. You missed it by 1. Come on. All right, we congratulate you. And you hang around there on the blue spot. And we're going to shake this pretty lady's hand. She's going to leave here with what? $600?
Right.
That ain't bad, Linda. Congratulations
Thank
to
you.
you for being with us here on Match Game 77. Whoops, you dropped an earring. Yes. All right. What do you say we stand here head to head and talk? Or do the best we can. All right. Listen, you're okay, my dear. You got $100. You could win over $5,000. Sue, here it is. Big board here, all for you. We polled a recent studio audience and we said, give us your best response to this. Pip blank. $500 for their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 celebrities can help.
I'll take Richard.
Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak is 1.
And Charles.
What do you say, Chuck?
Well, Gladys Knight, just S. Pips.
Pips.
And Brett.
Now just a minute, something might be coming.
Don't
Not-
count on it, sweetheart.
What?
It's an English expression.
Stand up and give it to her. If
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Pippin.
Pippin, Broadway show, written by my friend Roger Herson. Pippin.
Oh, Roger, I'd love to hear
Yes, based on the Charlemagne's son named Pepin.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get... Now, you want Pippin, you want Pips, or you want Pipsqueak?
I'll go with Richard and Pipsqueak.
I would
Pipsqueak.
if
All
I-
right, let's see if we got one up there. May we see the $100 number. Pipperoo.
That's hip-hip-peroo.
No.
That's Pepperini.
Pipperoo. May we see the $250 number? Pip,
Pip,
pip.
pip.
We had a bunch of weirdos in here that day, I tell you that.
Where did they get
Pipperoo,
Pip, pip.
indeed. Listen, you're not counting on this money, are you, son? All right. May we see the $500 number?
Wait.
Oh! So we gotta stop right here, don't we? All right. You just hold everything, put everything in cold storage here for a second or two while we do a little business with America. Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this very same stage.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flyer.
Wonderful! You may be doing this next day, naturally in 77.
Get ready to match the stars. Alan Oppenheimer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from 8 Is Enough, Laurie Walters, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Hello, friends. Nice to see all of you here. Thank you for joining us for the match game, and I see we have two new bodies. Welcome to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Right. Another new body here, too. An old one over there. Yeah, and an old one over there. That's not true. I don't have my breath spritzer here because I...
Nail her anyway.
Nail her anyway. We have a tradition here. We have a...
Shiny.
Oh, you make my lip shiny?
Yes.
Get ready. Simple applause as we do this.
Yes.
Just a little kiss. No tongues or anything, you understand? You come with me. Standing ovation. Oh. Are my lips shiny?
8 is enough.
Mine are.
My eyes are shiny.
8 is enough. Very cute. Let's say hello to Del Smith and Mike Carrick. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome to the two of you. Throw it out here. Better late than never. See, what's that? Oh, this is, well. This is what I usually do before I welcome the...
Too late, no.
No, the other bottle was for you.
No. Anti-static spray. Our lips did get stuck together there a little bit, didn't they? Thank you. All right, let's find out who you are and where you're from. Mike, welcome, and tell us what your hometown is and where you live and what you do for a living. Okay, that's enough, Mike.
I live in Gretna, Louisiana, which is a suburb of New Orleans, and I'm an independent contract welder. Been out here for a couple months, and I'm enjoying my stay very much.
Good. You going to stay out here?
No, I got to go back here in a couple of weeks.
All right, sir. Welcome, and good luck to you. Del, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm originally from Detroit. I've been in L.A. for 8 years now. I'm married. I'm a spirit-filled Christian, and I'm a district sales manager for the world's largest cosmetic company.
We're not going to say which one, are we?
Oh, no.
All right. I won't if you won't. All right, good luck to both of you. Round one is coming up here. Mike, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. Remember, you'll be playing two games. It's the first game. Mean Marvin is really mean. How mean is he? His idea of a good time is kicking blanks. Mean Marvin. Yes. All right, Mike, let's start it out. Mean Marvin is really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks.
Little old ladies.
Little old ladies. Wait. He said little old ladies. What do you say, Alan?
No, I don't have little old ladies. I have what they usually carry around with them.
Dogs.
Yes.
Kicking dogs.
Yes.
Oh,
He obviously doesn't know Betty's here.
that's right. You know Betty is an animal lover, and you said that anyway?
Well, it's a mean Marvin, isn't he?
Yes.
All right.
But you see, she would rather have you kick a little old lady than a little old dog.
Well, maybe somebody else will.
And a little old lady dog is the worst.
That's right.
Well, I was going to say little old ladies, but once I saw...
Yeah.
I like to get her, you know. I said small, fluffy, three-legged dogs, because they can't run fast.
Hi,
Betty, how you doing?
Mean. Oh, what a mean thing.
I said babies down the hall of Mount Sinai fraternity wards and drop kicking them over the Coke machine at the end.
Oh, no, that's mean.
I tell you. I don't blame you one bit. I think that was a terrible thing he said. I mean, you can't do that. Now, what can we do to get you to come back and continue this thing? Speed up?
Susan, you come in from the porch and you go back to where you belong.
Daddy, he never let a glove on me.
Thanks for getting us to finish. All right. Mean Marvin's really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks. What do you say to that?
Well, I think Charles is Mean Marvin. I mean, that
He's
was
the
really
personification.
yes, that was really awful. But I thought this guy was really mean, and he kicked Kit. Yeah.
That's even worse.
That's worse.
No.
I'm not going to make Betty mad.
No.
No, I said parakeets.
Even Miller.
All right. Betty, make Betty mad.
I wanted to do just a gentle answer. Canes out from senior citizens.
Cane.
That's a match.
It is kind of a little lady.
Hey, what? Well, no, you're kicking the canes, and he was kicking the person.
Well, I miss a lot.
All right, Dell, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Lois has the world's strangest bathing suit. After she wears it, she has tan marks on her blank. Here we go, Dell. Lois has the world's strangest bathing suit. After she wears it, she has tan marks on her blank.
On her feet.
Feet, that's a good one. She has tan marks on her feet. Not too thrilled with it, are you? I'm not either, but I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Yes?
Well, it's similar, only that there's two of them.
Oh, on her boobs, yes.
That's not so strange.
No, that's right, because don't they have...
Well, it depends where you are.
Yeah.
You've researched that a lot, have you, Dick?
Just be very careful. Remember what happened the day you thought dimples.
Right, that's right.
Okay, no, I think I misunderstood the question. I'm not crazy about it. It's not a terrific question if you really want to know the truth.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
think this is
thrilled.
one of the better ones.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yes.
we'll find out from the answers as we go along.
Right.
Okay. Forehead.
Well, that's good.
Oh, it is?
Well, any place where you would be unlikely, you know, when you wear a bathing suit, you have a visible mark at the shoulders, and
They
then...
said tan marks. And
They
I
meant-
thought that it
they
doesn't.
meant-
Well, I guess what they meant was, you know, the strap
mean.
marks. Is that what you
No,
meant?
tell me.
They
You
meant
said the
strap
kids
It
marks.
would be missing.
Yeah, they meant strap marks. So I don't know.
Seventh, get those seventh graders
Should we do it
in
over
to do
again?
the question.
What do you say,
And
Chuck?
expect to get-
No,
Hello,
let's get it
Chuck.
over with.
Chuck has a tan mark on his tongue. That's why he can't talk.
I don't want to eat with the other patients tonight. Please don't make me. I want to have mine in my room.
On a tray. We'll give you your
On a
dinner in a
tray.
tray, yes.
Kicking little kitties. I was so upset.
Yes.
Ankles.
Ankles.
Pretty close.
All right. Now, what have you got for us? After she wears this strange bathing suit, she has tan marks on her what?
Well, a little higher than ankles and feet, I'm afraid. Knees.
Knees. All right. Unusual place.
This would not be unusual in Saint-Tropez, but buns.
Buns. Right. Yes.
I did misunderstand.
You did.
Yeah, I did misunderstand because I was thinking all those places would be tan, you know, in a
Right.
normal thing. But I said hot cross buns.
Hot cross. So there we have the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you, if you please. Now, he went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time. B. Gotcha. The bank teller said, that last customer was weird. He said he wanted to deposit something for a rainy day, so he gave me his blank. Ready, Del Smith?
Ready?
The bank teller said that last customer was weird. He said he wanted to deposit something for a rainy day, so he gave me his blank.
Umbrella.
Umbrella, she said. Little umbrella for her.
What was the question? How about umbrella?
You got it. Okay, Alan, that's one in a row.
I'm on a rush.
Yes.
Well, following right along
Good
with
for you.
taste,
There you go.
perception, all that umbrella.
That's two for Dallas Smith. Yes, sir.
I can appreciate their answers, but I was born in Surrey, very near Oxford in London.
Yeah.
And I call it a Chamberlain. Perhaps
A Chamberlain, of course, that's In my section of London, W1, we called it a bumbershoot.
I know that.
Or a brawly.
Yes, of course, naturally. Hello, darling.
Hello.
How are you today? You think
Well-
it'll rain?
No.
It better, those flowers are on their way out. I mean, I certainly hope so.
I think they were burned out at the
And now-
beginning of the show. From this passionate kiss. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what did it.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Well, I don't know where I got this answer, but I thought that this customer was a farmer, and
He said he wanted to deposit something on a rainy day, so he gave me his seeds?
yeah.
Oh. Don't boo her. She's a good kisser. What do you say, Dick?
I say umbrella.
All right.
I thought a Chamberlain went under the bed. I said umbrella.
Now, Mike. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Ready? Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown.
He thought that
Dumb Donald thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown. I don't care. I don't care how many letters you write, Charles. I'll just mosey along. Singing a song. Yeah. Ready, Mike? They're not. Now they are. Dum Dum is really dumb. He thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown.
A cow.
Cow with a crown. Mike's a pretty good player. He comes right to the point. Simple, straightforward answer. No fooling around.
Right. I
Nope.
took a left turn on that one.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I said a bull.
Oh, my God.
A bull?
Yes.
He thought the Dairy Queen was a bull with a
Now,
crown.
if I have to explain it to you,
I
Jim,
don't. No,
good.
no, you don't have to explain. I don't want to hear that. They got to match everybody else here, Mike, to achieve a tie.
I want to get mail.
You want to get mail?
I want to get mail. Thought it was a sissy.
A sissy. Oh, all right. So that means Dell wins again. What do the rest of you have? Hold your cards up, please. Jay Wilker. Now, wait a minute. We got to see some of these. Oh, that's Charles. Hold on. What did you have? A sissified elf man. A sissified. You have a gay milkman, and you have a gay milker. Okay? All right, come on down here, Dell.
What did you say?
What's that? Stand right there in that little blue dot, if you would, please. We'll say goodbye to Mike, but just for a little while. They will find something amusing for you to do while you're backstage waiting for game number 2. You'll find something to do. Hello there. Now, all of this is for your benefit, Dell. And we hope you win a lot of money. You could win over $10,000 here. It's nice to stand next to an attractive, tall lady because it makes me feel tall and it helps my posture.
Makes you look short.
How tall are you?
5'10".
5'10".
Beautiful.
See, I don't have my high heels on today. If I had my high heels on, I'd be this tall. All right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Donut blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you mention the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of these dingbats will help you. Choose them one at a time and see what sort of answers you get.
Brett?
Well, the only thing I can think of is donut hole.
Charles is staring me right in the eye.
I'm
got a
going to
good
wear
one.
my hair on the side the next show.
What hair is that, hon?
In fact, I could wear it on the side in about a minute and a half.
Betty could wear it.
You were 10 minutes late in starting because
Not because...
Arlene Francis can be here on a time 15 minutes right.
You know that. You know these people like I do in showbiz.
Donut Shop is my choice.
Donut Shop.
Which is adorable.
It's all right.
Betty?
Donut dunking.
Oh,
Donut
how
dunking.
adorable.
All right, so right there. You have donut dunking, donut shop, and donut hole. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Donut and coffee.
I believe Donut Shop will be the $500 answer.
Donut shop.
I think
What do
so.
you think it'll be? Hole.
Let's see, dunk.
All right.
What is dunk?
We'll find out if donut hole is going to be up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Donut and coffee.
Oh.
All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Donut shop is the $250 answer, not the $500 answer.
Here comes your hole.
I guess the audience is going to be right. Here it comes. Go. Yeah. All right, you got $250, and you could win a lot more than that. But first, we got to do a little business with America. Dell has won the $250. That means the least she'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we do indeed want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double it and play for $5,000. So step right up there, Dell. Have a go at it. We'll root for a double. Just grab a peg and pull.
It'll be Betty. It'll be Betty. Almost a double.
Almost. Just slid by you, Dick.
She didn't pull the peg hard enough.
That's right. That's her problem.
Whatever that means.
She's not a good peg puller. All right. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, indeed.
You ready, ma'am?
I'm ready.
Good luck to you. $2,500. Here it is. Blank thoughts. Thoughts. Blank thoughts. Now, if you give us the answer that Dick has written on the card, we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Warm thoughts.
Warm thoughts. What would you say? Second thoughts?
Second thoughts.
Oh, listen, let's start all over. Second thought's not a bad answer. What? Warm thoughts is her answer.
That is a very good answer. There are many good answers to that. Silly thoughts.
Look at him copping out.
Yeah, well, I'm explaining that the one...
Bad thoughts.
Deep thoughts.
Deep thoughts.
Yes,
Very good. Yeah, that's a good one. A couple of good choices there, and you each came up with different ones, but you do have the $250. You will play another game, and let's get on with it right now and bring back Mike Perry. Here we go, Mike. There you go. I remember you. You're Mike Perry.
Right.
Yep. All right. Here we go, Mike. You can have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. Hungry Harriet is always hungry.
Oh, boy.
If you send her a corsage, you have to include a jar blank. Very good. Got it right like that. Just like that, you got the idea.
I'm finished. Oh, I'm
Good.
finished. Oh, I'm sure if Miss Harriet feels good. Very fast reader, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many takes him a day to read a sentence?
All right, Mike. Hungry Harriet is always hungry. To send her a corsage, you have to include a jar blank.
Mustard.
Any condiment. Good. Mustard, he says. There, he had the idea, and I suppose some of you might have thought of mustard. Maybe some of you might have even written it down there. What do you say?
Never. Well, I thought that maybe Hungry Harriet was great with child, so I said a jar of pickles.
Pickles, right. That's okay, anything.
You want to hear the popular fave?
What?
All these answers stink. All those eaters out there. A jar of peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
I knew it!
Well, the thing is,
Time for peanut butter.
Hungry Harriet would have eaten the gardenia, you see, so it would be good to include a jar of peanut butter, mayonnaise, pickles, any condiment,
I didn't
like
know
that.
You know what I didn't know? She told me that the shirt she has on belonged to an old lover. She told me that this was in the commercial.
Right.
I didn't know that the senator was 82 years old.
You're dying.
I'm dying. That's what I said. A really popular favorite, folks. Pig's knuckles.
Right.
Thank you.
Harriet is always hungry, and therefore when you send her a corsage, you have to send her a jar of...
Well, I always eat my flowers with ketchup.
Ketchup, another good one, right?
But something that goes with corsage is flowers, so it would have to be honey.
Honey. Good one. Right. Make it very palatable.
That's deep. Do you know how embarrassing it is to find that you have given the same answer as Brett Summers?
Oh, yes, of course.
How do you think I feel?
Oh, shit.
All right, you stand by for yours. Now, friends, we have this message for you. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are for international entertaining or everyday meals, West Fence Electric Wok, ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. And from Amity, a two-piece ensemble featuring the Secretariat, with framed coin purse, removable checkbook, and molded card case in actual stained grain look. And World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And a tray and glasses, and Mr. and Mrs. T cocktail mixes, each combining the right ingredients for making perfect party drinks every time, the convenient foolproof Mr. and Mrs. T way. And Hager Magic Stretch Slacks, guaranteed to be the most comfortable woven slacks you've ever worn, new from Hager. And Two Towels and Capri offers a complete line of shampoos and conditioners priced to fit your budget. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a bread tray, butt edition, like Marriage and Manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Match game 74, production number 0260, take one. Get ready to match the star. McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joni Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big...
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for the warmth of your welcome. You're welcome. You ready? Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay, shall we have a go at it?
Do you believe that jacket?
I think it's a terrific-looking jacket.
That jacket was made in 1941, before the war.
That's right, for Pinky Lee.
All right, let's say hello to our two players, Carol Ware and Donna Sue Solomon. Hello, ladies. Carol is our current champ. She's got $11,200 and a big smile on her face because she's a big winner, and she's going to be challenged by Donna Sue Solomon. We just found out a little bit about you. The only thing I remember is that you said you were single.
Right.
What else about you? You're going to school, too. I remember that.
Yes, I'm a student at UCLA, and I'm studying to be an elementary school teacher.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Well, we'll get to this game, ladies, right after we do this message for our audience. Here we go. Brand new game. Donna, would you please make a selection?
I think I'll take B, please.
All right. Everybody plays. Gloria said, my husband's very peculiar. For our ivory wedding anniversary, he gave me a blank.
How many years do you have to be married before it's ivory?
I've forgotten what year ivory is. What is ivory? 15?
12 and a half.
12 and a half.
6 and 7 8. No, that's half size.
That's half size.
Once more.
Yes, once more. Gloria said my husband's very peculiar. For our ivory wedding anniversary, he gave me a blank. Briskly. Thank you.
Well, I brisk it right up. It's not my fault. It's
Brisk
Charles.
it. All right. Here we go. Donna. Gloria said my husband's very peculiar. For our ivory wedding anniversary, he gave me a
wig?
A wig.
She's great.
No, ivory. No. I guess you missed the point of the question. It was an ivory wedding anniversary, so obviously he
What did
gave
you
her
say?
a what?
I'll take.
Explain.
Excuse me.
What did
but
she
it's my
say?
turn. Shut up. I want bachelorette number 1.
You want what?
Bachelorette number 1.
Bachelorette number... No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Wrong game?
Yeah. For our ivory wedding anniversary, he gave me a...
Elephant.
Elephant tusk or something like that, Brett.
McLean wouldn't tell me what she said. What did you say?
She said wig.
Wig.
Well, I didn't. I said tusk.
Tusk is a good answer. Tusk, you see. Charles?
My answer is adorable. I said a bar of soap.
A bar of soap. Ivory soap. L plugs, if you please. Joni?
900 and what is it? 99 and 41. Oh, elephant's tusk, folks.
Elephant's tusk. That's ivory, you see. All right, Richard. Something ivory.
Pardon?
Something borrowed, something blue.
A bar of elephant.
A bar of elephant, okay. That's where we get it. All right, there.
And a second bar of elephant.
A second bar of elephant. So there were no wigs there, Donna Sue.
I didn't hear ivory. I wasn't concentrating.
Yeah. Carol, we've got this for you. Charles Nelson Riley said, "When I'm on Broadway, I wear a $500 toupee made out of hair, but on Match Game, I wear a $2 toupee made out of blank." Did you say that, in fact?
Where is the producer of this production?
Right
Okay,
over
once
there.
more. I didn't get past my name.
When I'm on Broadway, I wear a $500 toupee made out of hair, but on Match Game, I wear a $2 toupee made out of blank.
What is yours made out of?
I'll never tell.
That's real hair.
What is Granny's secret?
From the head of a plastic.
I like a girl with a big...
Okay, we're all
I
set.
said.
So we'll call on Carol. Charles Nelson Riley said, "When I'm on Broadway, I wear a $500 toupee made out of hair, but on Match Game, I wear a $2 toupee made out of
All I could think of is straw.
straw." Made out of straw, eh? Straw is what she says, McLean.
Straw is what she says. Well, this is what I says. I says steel wool.
Steel wool.
Charlie's the only guy in showbiz that can clean a pot with his head.
Okay, Brett.
And his cap shines so bright he doesn't have to put the headlights on in his car. I said sheep's wool.
Sheep's wool. Okay.
Oh, well, now don't be hateful.
Yes.
Don't be hateful.
What does
I'm
Charles-
a woman in her middle years.
Charles, what does Charles say about Charles?
That'll be the day. It's a horse's tail.
A horse's tail. Okay. And you, my dear.
I wanted to say something funny, and I thought you'd say something like Guy Nell. That's not funny, but I mean, it could be.
No, they'll laugh at it. They'll laugh at Dinah. Terrific. Okay. See, that was pretty funny.
I need
But
it. No, that
also-
wasn't funny.
Yeah.
Keeps
know
your
that.
record intact
I know.
the whole week.
I love you too.
I happen to know Charles, and I know his hairdresser,
Get
and
your
I
hands off
know
my lap.
that his $2 wig is made of Brillo pad.
Brillo pad.
That's a match.
Steel wool there, yeah.
Could you repeat it just one more
Yes,
time?
indeed.
Yes.
He says, on Broadway, a $500 toupee made out of hair. But on the Match Game, I wear a $2 toupee made out of
Brett's toupee.
Brett's toupee. Hold everything here.
Oh, it's just a joke.
At the end of round one, we have no score. It's a very tight game. And we'll see how round two goes in a minute or so. So come back, folks. All right, we're going to have a go at round two here, folks. Donna, would you make a selection?
I'll take B again.
You'll take B again.
Yes.
All right. As they led Scarface to the electric chair, the governor asked him if he had a last request. And Scarface said, "Yeah, Governor, blank me." Are you thinking about that, Donna?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, Governor.
He asked him if he had a last request, and Scarface said, "Yeah, Governor, blank me."
Oh, I get it, honey.
Charles is the first one finished.
The first
Yes,
time.
he
He was not.
Terrific.
I've written several novels.
And Brett is the last. And now we go to Donna. As they led Scarface to the electric chair, the governor asked him if he had a last request, and Scarface said, "Yeah, Governor, blank me."
Spare me.
Spare me? Or pardon me, huh? Well, Donna, you may or may not have come up with another winner. We'll find out. Spare and pardon will be a match, right? If somebody said, all right, McLean.
What was that? Did you get a ruling on pardon?
Yeah.
Pardon would definitely be a match?
It would match spare because that
boy,
would be...
finally. Well, I said kiss. You know, I've got one right. I've been here 3 months, and I haven't gotten one right.
You will. Don't give up now, Brett.
Not one.
He said, kiss me?
Kiss me, yeah.
Kiss me again.
Oh, that's too kissy. All right, Charles. What did Scarface say to the governor?
I hope this matches so we can see if those lights still work over there. Free.
Free, spare. Yeah. Okay, there's one. Joni?
With all of you guys, kiss me.
Kiss me.
Kiss me again.
That's 3 kisses. And what are you offering?
Well, this young lady's trying to become a school teacher.
Yes.
It's a very important job.
Right.
Well, why are these yo-yos putting kiss? The answer is reprieve.
Reprieve and spare is another match, right? Get in there.
You don't understand. He was a lonely man.
He
He
was.
wanted affection. And at the last moment, he wanted a kiss.
Just a little kiss.
I'm off my feet again, and
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
embarrassed about it.
So we've got 2 for you, and now let's see what we've got for you. You've got to score 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win another game for you. Let's see what happens here. Everybody plays. The surgeon said to his nurse, "I seem to have misplaced my watch. Phone that patient I operated on this morning and ask her if her blank is ticking." Yeah. Did you hear all of that, Carol? The surgeon said to his nurse, "I seem to have misplaced my watch. Phone that patient I operated on this morning and ask her if her blank is ticking." Since the surgeon up here is familiar with all
I
of
probably got a real good shot at this one.
That's right. Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Let me see. No. He won't ever show me his answer.
Anybody who's had all that experience on MASH would have to have a good answer. All right, Carol Ware. The surgeon said to his nurse, "I seem to have misplaced my watch. Phone that patient I operated on this morning and ask her if her blank is ticking."
I'll say tummy.
Tummy. Ask her if her tummy is ticking. She needs 2 to tie, 3 to win. McLean?
Yes, this
Yes.
is big stuff.
Now you've scrubbed up.
I have scrubbed up, and I figured it out. My brain has been working at 78, but my mouth has been going at 33 1/3.
Right.
Come up with the answer. Do not touch it because I'm sterile.
Tummy! One. That's 1, folks. All right, Brett.
I wouldn't touch it even if it weren't sterile. I said tum-tum.
Tum-tum. All right, we got a tie score. A little more abdominal surgery will win another game for this girl.
Why do we see how this scarf goes with this blue jacket?
That's enough of that. Charles?
No, she is a very sick lady, and something should be done. No, I mean...
Don't make her laugh so much her wig's gonna fall off.
I told you earlier in the week that I was from the legitimate theater.
Right.
So Carol writes tummy, this one writes tum-tum and tum-tum. I simply said...
There you go, another $100 for you and another shot at the big money. So say goodbye to Donna Sue Solomon.
Goodbye.
Pleasure meeting you.
You too. Had a very nice time.
Thank you. A gift for you. Good luck to you in your career.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Donna. We'll get back to Carol Ware here in a moment or so, but first, we've got to do a little business with you. Here it is. Okay, here we go with Carol Ware. Is this your third time up here?
Yes, it is.
Okay, you know how it goes?
Yes, I do.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank blade. I couldn't see it all there, and it scared me for a second. Blank blade. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like a little help? From whom?
Joni.
Ah, okay, razor blade.
Razor blade is one.
Charles.
What Richard is, a gay blade.
Gay blade, eh?
Well, that's what Charles is.
That does not make you a bad person.
That doesn't make you a bad person at all.
McLean.
McLean.
I have sharp.
Sharp
blade.
Blade.
Another winner.
Oh, yeah.
What else is...
Okay. So you have razor blade, gay blade, and sharp blade. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll take razor blade.
Okay. Razor is the one she's looking for, and she hopes it's under the $500 response. But we'll start at the bottom with the $100 response. Gay blade is up there. And there it is.
She's right there.
Yeah. We're looking for razor blade. Here's a $250 response. Switchblade. Oh.
Terrific answer.
Good answer. Had the leather jacket group were in that night. Last chance here for razor blade. $500 response, if you please. Razor blade. Okay.
You know something?
I'll tell you what.
My hearing's come back.
Well, the way she's screaming, money soothes me.
Foods for a while, though.
Don't take any B vitamins anymore. Well, listen, you won another $500. It means you're up to $11,800, and you're now going to try for another $5,000. Would this be a new record
yes,
if it
it's
works?
the record.
It's the record. We
if,
checked it.
if she wins the $5,000
She
coming
has
up
the
now,
record.
she'll have the new record on Match Game.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's find out if it happens. You're going to play for...
And the title heiress.
That's right.
Is her.
Now, to collect the $5,000, remember you got to match one celebrity, and it's time to choose one.
Joni.
Oh,
Okay, Joni, you get ready to
God.
write. Carol will face me. This will have to be an exact match. And this is it. Blank champion. Blank champion. You finished?
Yes.
You want to put it in the slot there? Okay, Joni's finished. Now, what answer would you suggest here that would match Joni in this fill-in? Blank champion.
Grand champion.
Grand champion. Okay, Joni, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
God, oh, jeez, I'm sorry. The world.
The world champion. It's a good answer, yeah. Yeah. You both tried.
We all have.
Well, listen, Carol's still got her $11,800, and she's going to meet another player. Here comes Roy Ellefson. Wait, let's stop. And then you can get out. Hello, Roy.
Hello, sir.
You know Carol?
We know each
How
other.
are you, Roy?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. Want to tell us a little more about yourself?
I am single. I live in Orange County. I have been in newspapers all my life, and I am leaving very shortly to go live in Texas and work on a farm for a year. I wanted to be a farm boy for a year.
You're going to be a farm worker for a year?
In my aunt and uncle's place in Texas.
That ought to be interesting. Something different. Shake up your life a little bit. Okay, good luck to you here, Roy.
Thank you.
I'll reveal two questions and ask you to make a selection.
I think B would be a good one.
B? He says B. Let's see what B says here. It's funny that he just said he's been a newspaper man all your life, because the question begins, and you heard him have his choice between A and B. He said, the reporter said, to the 139-year-old man, "Tell me, old man, what is the secret of your long life?" And the wise old man said, "Simple, young fellow. I blink 10 times every day." He says it's simple. I blink 10 times every day. That's what he said. Did you hear that, Ron?
Unfortunately.
Brett's first one finished.
I finished before you, Dickie Dawson.
I know, I was sick of you coming up behind me, so I let you finish in front.
All right, so...
I hate old age creeping up on me like that.
All right, upper tiers ready? Ready, Joni? Okay. Now, Roy. The reporter said to the 139-year-old man, "Tell me, old man, what is the secret of your long life?" And the wise old man said, "Simple, young fella. I blink 10 times every day."
Well, I would assume that I'll at least match Brett if I say have sex.
All right.
What did he say he would match who? Put your money where your mouth is, honey.
I declare, Mr. Raybone, I've never been so embarrassed in all my life. This show is filled with all kinds of innuendos.
He's on that farm already.
Well, my first answer was dribble. Then I put fall down, and then I put drink. I'm going with drink.
All right, Brett, let me see your answer.
I'm with McLean. I have to get out my fan.
Yeah, well, just show your answer. We're running close.
Eddie Canna. I said make whoopee.
Make whoopee.
Okay, Charles.
Dignity.
Coming from the legitimate theater. Don't you wish you did from burlesque, she's from. I said make love!
Make love. Another one. All right, Joni. What kept the old man alive?
Have sex.
That's it. All right. Richard?
So having sex that many times a day was what got him to talk like that. Now he's delighted if he can stand up 10 times a day.
Would you show him your answer, Lee?
Well, we have a way of saying the same thing a little bit more delicately.
Yeah.
In Cleveland, Ohio,
Right.
we say romance a woman.
Romance a woman?
That's
Got another match there?
the way we put it.
Yeah, okay. So it's 4-0. In the middle of the round one, and now we've got this message for you. These people were terrific, and next week we'll have these terrific people.
Anson Williams, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donnie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Woodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Gary Burghoff, Linda Day Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Just walking by, I thought I'd stop in and say hello.
How are you?
Hello.
Good to see you again.
How are you?
Terrific.
You all right? You okay?
Terrific. Ma got me
What was all
drunk
of
during
that?
lunch.
What was that?
Ma got me drunk during lunch.
No.
That's true. She spiked my Coke. She doesn't know I'm talking about her. She thinks I mean Orson.
I was watching, peeking through my little peek hole backstage there. What were you two guys?
I peeked over and saw what he'd drawn, the glasses with the stars on, so I quickly do the same thing and then showed it to him and said, "Oh, I would just do this." He says, "Oh,
It blew your laugh.
I didn't really show it to him, but just pretended to.
He'll do it to you every time. Are you ready down in the lower tier? Okay. Shall we say hello to our players here, Joy Anderson and Peter Tripp? Hello there, players. Joy is our current champion. She's won $2,850, and she's happy about that. I haven't asked you what you're going to do with that money, have I?
I'm going to become an earthworm farmer.
An earthworm farmer.
That's a very...
You're going to become an earthwoman what?
An earthworm farmer.
Oh, I thought you said
now
try
wait a
and
minute.
wriggle out of that.
It just so happens that one of our celebrities is an earthworm farmer.
You're kidding.
Would you guess? Look up the weirdos. Which one would you say is the earthworm farmer over there?
Betty.
Who? Betty? Wrong.
Betty has worms, but she's
No, this is not part of the program. You're not going to get anything if you guess right.
It's a very common
Gary
illness in the
Bergdorf.
White House, tapeworms.
No. Gary has a couple of big boxes where he raises worms, and he's got a protein farm. He raises trouts, and he feeds them worms. He's an earthworm farmer. I don't know how I got trapped into all this thing.
Wonderful business.
I manufacture Toll House cookies for his worms.
So, you've got $2,850. We started this game last time we were together. Finished your question, right? And your first round question is going to come along. Are you ready for that, Peter? Mm-hmm. Are you ready for yours?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll continue right after this. Now we're ready to carry on. I put my finger on that button and nothing happens. And there it happens. And this is your question, Joy Anderson. Listen carefully.
Yes, what is
Brett.
Brett.
Be very careful. Oh, brother.
Brett.
I carry a gun.
On several diseases.
Brett said to the makeup man, "Make me beautiful." And the man said, "Listen, lady, I'm a makeup man, not a blank." I love you, too. Nothing personal, but write something rotten about Brett.
Brett says, "I carry a gun," and Gary mumbles, "on several diseases."
All right. Orson finished. Brett finished.
You may find this hard to believe, but somebody rushed up to me during the dinner hour and said, "May I have your autograph, Miss George?"
No.
And I said, "Mrs. George."
Mrs. George.
Gladys George was never married.
What they said was, "Hey, George, can I with
Hey,
a sign?"
George,
This
yes,
is what
of
they said.
Now we come to Joy Anderson. Brett said to the makeup man, "Make me beautiful, darling." Now the man said, "Listen, lady, I'm a makeup man, not a blank."
Plastic surgeon.
Not a plastic surgeon. She's in a plastic surgeon.
Cut that out.
Cut that out. Stop that applauding there. Her face ain't hanging down that much. There you go. Orson?
That's not her face.
Go.
I went a little further than that. I said, I'm a makeup man, not a miracle worker.
That wasn't very hostile now. Just be prepared for some that...
Quite lovely.
See.
But what do I know?
Stop this kissing. It's,
I don't know what's wrong with that awful woman in the red skirt and jacket and scarf and all that stuff. I always thought she was nice up until now.
Yes, what did you
But
say?
I said plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon, too. There. That's one for you, Joy Anderson.
You see,
The man said, "Listen, lady, I'm a makeup man, not a blank."
you see, there's a point at which you are even beyond the aid of a plastic surgeon. I said a morticianer.
That doesn't even make sense.
No,
does
it
it?
doesn't.
Certainly does. They make people beautiful.
Yes, that's
when
right.
they're over the hill.
Let's not... Boy, I'll say.
I may be
Okay.
over the hill, but I ain't dating.
No, not exactly. No, you're not. No, you're a lively one. Now we come to you, Linda Day George. What do you say? Listen, lady, I'm a makeup man, not a plastic surgeon, according to Joy Anderson. What say you?
Well, I said the Miracle Man. I went along with, but I was wrong.
Miracle Man.
And I didn't mean it, Brett.
No.
It's all right, you little ugly duckling.
All right, Richard, we're up to you.
You have to listen very carefully to my answer.
Listen carefully to his answer.
I knew the makeup man quite well.
Yes.
The delightful gentleman had a small lisp.
Yes.
And he said...
Listen, lady, I'm a makeup man, not a
faith healer.
A faith healer. Yes, very intellectual answer.
beautiful.
Boy, it taxed my intellect. What about your intellect?
Well,
have
everybody
none.
expected. Now, I was kind to you. Everybody expected me to say something nasty, and I think it's pretty obvious that Brett and I really love each other under all this. So I said he's not a magician.
Abracadabra. So at the end of round 1, 1-0, favor of our current champion, Joy Anderson. Round 2 will happen in about a minute or so you come back. Now we go to round 2. Ready? Go. All right, Peter Tripp.
I'll try A this time.
A it is. Everybody plays because Peter didn't match anybody in his first round question. Dumb Dora thought her waterbed was too soft, so she put blank in the water. Dumb Dora. She was so dumb, she put blank in the water. That's how dumb she was. Thought her waterbed was too soft, so she put blank in the water.
Got it.
Oh! May I change my mind?
You may change your mind.
Honey,
it's a woman's
I got
privilege.
this answer. No, I can't change my mind.
You can if you want to. I mean, does everybody understand this?
Not unless it makes sense.
I understand it
The
perfectly.
first time I read it, I misunderstood it. Dumb Dora thought her waterbed was too soft, so she put blank in the water.
Get it, Dickie?
Does everybody understand it?
I think
You
we're
do understand it.
overemphasizing the question.
But you're not going to answer it.
Well, I've got no answer for it.
Okay.
I love my answer.
You love your answer?
Yes, first time this week I've really been crazy about my... Oh, wait a minute, my false eyelashes are coming up.
You know, for the last couple days, she's been wearing her own hair. And if you'll notice, she's making it a little gray. Betty White, why do you fiddle around like that when I walk out there? You really are. Can't stand near to that girl. I mean, she's been married to what's-his-name so long, you know, she just can't keep her hands off me. All right, everybody ready over there? Now, we come to you, Peter Tripp. Dumb Dora thought her waterbed was too soft, so she put blank in the water.
Cement.
Cement. Yay! You like cement? Okay.
Oh, no.
Now, I'll stand here, and you can fix my trouser leg while I'm talking to Orson. Dumb Dora thought her waterbed was too soft, she put cement in the water, according to Peter Tripp.
While you're talking to Dumb Morrison, starch in the water.
Starch in the water.
Got the answer.
What?
You kids are going to go crazy.
Tell us.
Now, keep in mind, the operative words are Dumb Dora.
Right.
Now, be prepared.
Right?
Dumb Dora was so dumb, she put ice in her waterbed. Answer, isn't it?
Because ice indeed is hard water.
And then it will melt. She said, "Do you
That's
get it,
right.
honey?
She's so dumb she doesn't
Richard,
realize
do you
it'll
get
melt.
it, honey?
He doesn't want
I'm
it.
sorry, Richard's not here at the moment.
He must have gotten it. He's scratching all over the place.
That's a
What do you say?
perfect answer.
She put blank in the water.
Blank what?
I mean,
Cement?
cement. Yes, atta boy. Splendid. All right. You didn't help me out in my hour of need, did you?
Yes. Well, we did.
May we see your answer?
Yes. I didn't spell it right. Concrete.
Concrete. That's a match. Spelling doesn't count here. It's perfectly okay.
Okay.
Richard?
Yeah.
She was, thought her waterbed was too soft, so she puts cement in the water, according to Peter.
I thought you said that material was pre-shrunk.
Yes, it is. You know what? I'm gonna wear knickers on this show from now on. Cement. There's another one for you, Peter. Splendid. Would you give him a little cement?
I would, but you know you've heard me say time and time again, if I ever agree with Brett, it'll be a cold day. Well, ice.
It was a cold day. Okay, so Peter, you scored 3 with that one. Now, Joy, you need 2 to match, 3 to win. Ready? Everyone plays except Brett.
Yes.
How did that happen? How did you outsmart the others there?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Here we go. Miss Kitty from Gunsmoke said, last night in my saloon, Marshall Dillon got so drunk, he got his blank caught in the spittoon. That's how drunk Marshall Dillon got.
That's pretty drunk.
He got his blank caught in the spittoon. All right. You all know, we had a girl here one day who was playing, and she didn't know what a spittoon was. It came up in another context, and you know what a spittoon is, don't you? I mean,
I sure do.
It's a circular brass device. It's partially full.
Gee, I thought it was something you spit in.
Just, can I borrow a piece of your chaw, ma'am? Everybody ready over there? Okay, here we go with Joy Anderson. Miss Kitty from Gunsmoke said, last night in my saloon, Marshall Dillon got so drunk, he got his blank caught in the spittoon.
His gun.
He got his gun caught. The audience is very nervous for you, she said. Got his gun caught in the spittoon.
Well, I've done my best.
Yes. Orson, you're up.
Not lately.
This is like the crowd of villagers in the Frankenstein pictures. Half you go this way, half you go that way. Flaming faggots searching for the monster.
Stop it!
All right. I'm afraid he got his spurs caught.
Got his spurs caught in the spittoon. Yeah, you see, he got those big spurs that jingle jangle. Now, Gary, you're up.
And I said, his boot and or foot.
Boot and or foot.
When you have a dumb answer, make a funny voice.
No gun in the spittoon. Have you got a gun in the spittoon for this little lady over here?
If you got a dumb answer, use a funny voice. Foot,
boot, or shoe. No, now wait a minute. Foot, boot, or shoe is really not a dumb answer. That's a logical answer. Because if a guy is drunk and he's reeling around like that, he could easily get his foot caught in his spittoon. Now, couldn't he?
Yeah, but logic is dumb on this show.
Oh, that's
I found
right.
that out.
Heaven forfend he should fall down.
What do you say?
Well,
Here comes another dummy.
does that give you a clue?
Yes.
I said foot, my doll.
Foot. Okay, so that means Peter did once again. What'd you have? Foot. Congratulations. Please stand by for a moment. Joy, I hope you had a good time here.
Yes, but if I don't mention my 3 grandkids.
You have to mention your 3
I
grandkids?
do. Christy and Dee Gold and Jennifer Anderson.
Okay. We wish them well, as we do you two. You got $2,850. Thank you, Joy Anderson. Goodbye. Alice is spinning off. We'll spin this message for you. Come right back. Peter Tripp is up here for the first time, and he's got his $100. He's going to try for over $5,000 now. How do you feel about that, Peter?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
It's far out. I think it's really fantastic.
Good. All right, Peter, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank George. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on here for a little help?
My wife said she'd kill me if I didn't pick Richard Dawson.
All right.
Name I used to wrestle under, Gorgeous George.
Gorgeous George. All right, there's one.
Gary Burkhoff.
Gary.
Out of deference to the first row, Linda Day George.
Linda Day George.
It's the same as Gorgeous George.
Is that how you spell it?
And Orson Bean.
Oh. I have a
Blank George.
Yeah, well, there's...
Doesn't have a winner.
I don't have a winner here. Sister George, Gladys George, and Susan George. I guess... How old a crowd was that?
Well, it was a regular bunch like this over the hill. A minute ago, you were my friend. No, that's a cross-section of America, you know, all kinds of nice people. So give us one, Orson.
That was my brother George. I guess... Gladys George? That's too ridiculously old, right?
Gladys George? Well, that's...
George. No, that's...
Gladys George is the answer we have to go with, because that's what he said first, and that's it. So you've got Gladys George, Linda Day George, and Gorgeous George. You want one of those, or have you got one in your head?
Well, I had one in my head, but I'm going to go with Richard Dawson. With Gorgeous George.
With Gorgeous George. Okay. Just out of curiosity, what was the one you had in your head? Gorgeous George is the one we're going to go for, but let me know what...
George. By George.
By George, you think?
St. George, too.
And what?
And St. George.
St. George,
yeah, I just
too.
remembered him.
That's right. And King George.
Yep.
Oh, there are all kinds of good ones. And you're going with Gorgeous George, huh? A wrestler we've forgotten 30 years ago. That's, you think... All right.
He'll never be forgotten.
No. All right, let's find out where Gorgeous George is. Gorgeous George, are you under the $100 response? Linda Day George.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Okay, Gorgeous George, are you worth $250?
Just her answer cost $100.
Gorgeous George! Congratulations. So, now you got $350. You think By George is up there? All right, Earl, slide it along there. By George is right. You say By... No, you said By George, and you rejected it. That's 40 lashes. I'm so done. Well, listen now. You've got $250 more. You're going to play for $2,500. Which one celebrity do you want to try to match?
Brett Summers.
Brett.
Oh, my Lord!
I don't get the vapors.
I already have them.
All right, you face me if you would, Peter. Here it is, worth $2,500. Now, don't be nervous.
I'm not. I'm fainting.
I know you haven't done this in a long time, but here's the way it goes.
Such a burden.
Blank ocean. Blank ocean. Okay, she's finished. Now, Peter, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. What's your judgment on this? Blank ocean.
Pacific Ocean.
Pacific. Okay. He says, for $2,500, that Pacific Ocean will match you, Brett. It's show and tell time, please.
I don't know what to say because, you know, I was brought up in Maine.
In Maine, which is where the Atlantic Ocean is, yes.
But I've lived here for a long time. Mr. Wright.
Now you got $2,850. Good for you, Peter. We'll get right back to Peter Tripp, but first we're going to do a little business with America, and this is it. That's great. lady in the audience just said, I'm glad you showed your knee because I have a knee that looks exactly like yours. I have beautiful knees. I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours. I mean, I've already showed you mine. I want to see your knee. Just, no. Okay.
You'll put your knees against hers anytime,
That's
won't
right.
Did I tell you how to get rid of water on the knee?
How do you get rid of water on the knee?
Wear pumps. Say goodnight.
Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rader.
Dear friends and gentle hearts, Johnny Olson, and aren't we gay and colorful today?
Yes.
Well, colorful.
You're a gay and colorful bunch.
Some of us are gay.
Some of us are colorful. Shall we say hello to our two players?
Yes.
Velma Murray and David Dean. A little round of applause there for them. Hello, Velma. This little lady has won a grand total of $9,050. And she's very happy about that. And now she's being challenged by David, who's had his first round question. We just started this game as time expired last time. And we'll finish it today. You ready for it?
Ready.
Okay. We'll plow on ahead right after we do this for you. Got it. Here we go. It's your last chance. Well, you want A or B. They're there, believe me. Oh, wait a minute. No, I lost it. Oh, wait a minute. I'll get it up there. No, don't. I'll just open it up here and push it right up there. This is your question here. Now, don't nobody move. Just one question.
Back wrong
here.
heaven
That's it.
around
Bing.
here.
There we go. This is the second half of round one, and this is your question, Velma. As they drove down the highway,
So wonderful.
Ken said to Dumb Dora, "Who asked you? Don't say until I ask you." As they drove down the highway, Ken said to Dumb Dora, "I smell something cooking." Dumb Dora said, "Well, I couldn't find any water to put in the radiator, so I filled it with blank." I haven't asked you yet.
Well, there are a lot of answers to that, aren't there, sweetheart?
Yeah, there are a couple of good choices, though.
There are a couple of good choices?
One is terrific.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Now, let me listen. He says to her, as they're driving down the highway, "I smell something cooking." And Dumb Dora said, "Well, I couldn't find any water to put into the radiator, so I filled it with blank." You know, the radiator of the car,
Yeah.
which cools the engine.
I smell something cooking. Cooking is
I
definitely
smell something
water.
cooking. She said, "I couldn't find any water to put in the radiator, so I filled it with blank."
Dumb Dora. Alas, I knew her
Got
well.
6 Dumb Doras. I am surrounded with Dumb Doras.
What?
It comes out right.
No, I smell something cooking.
Cooking, you dummy.
Boy, you are really fading fast, JJ.
I smell something cooking. Let me hear it one more time.
Oh.
His career didn't last very long,
I
did
smelled
it?
something cooking. Dumb Dora said I couldn't find any water to put in the radiator, so I filled it with blank, you see. And as the car heated up, the engine heated up, the smell of this...
Now he is panicked, and you've really made him nervous.
That's it. That's a good one.
Of course, honey. Go along.
Certainly.
Keep moving. You
Well,
know.
it takes your brain a long time to get going, doesn't it? Oh,
But you have to finish it off.
almost run out of music there. Brett, did you put your card in a slot?
I got to put my my card in the slot.
All right, Velma. Sorry to take so long.
Oh, that's okay.
But I have a really strange, slow group over there. They're driving down the highway, you see. Ken says to Dumbledore, I smell something cooking. And Dumbledore said, well, I couldn't find any water to put in the radiator, so I filled it with...
Soup.
Soup is good. Now, just so we don't get involved in any debates, if someone says chicken soup, is that going to match? Then if someone says beef broth, is that going to match? Yes, it will. All right. Just have to
If somebody says Irish stew, is that going to
No,
match?
it's not.
Okay.
All right, Jimmy.
If someone says black-eyed peas, will that match?
No.
No? Just covering myself. Chicken soup.
No, wait a minute.
Chicken, no, I said chicken.
All he said was chicken.
Excuse me.
I told you to finish that bloody thing.
Chicken does not match chicken soup, or soup. Now, too late. What did you say?
I say, I'm glad I'm an heiress. I can get out of this job anytime I want. Chicken soup.
Chicken soup. One for Velma. Hello, Charles.
Dumbledore cone. Cone chicken soup.
Chicken soup. He's in his own world. I couldn't find any water to put in the radiator, so I filled it with soup, she says. What do you say, honey?
The correct answer, once again, is chicken soup.
Chicken soup. Give the little girl some chicken soup, will you?
There you are, then. Chicken and soup.
Chicken soup. 4 orders of chicken soup.
One more to go.
One more to go. So that's 5 chicken soups altogether. Okay, so there we are. To go. All right. Now we go to round 2. I don't know what's going to happen when I push this button, but cross your fingers. Oh, that's right. Oh, they got it right for change. Good, there's him. Now, David, it's up to you, A or B, if you please, sir.
I'll go with B again.
B it is? All right. Listen carefully, David. You got to go some now to catch up with your opponent there. Paul said, the airline flight I took today was so overbooked, I had to sit on the blank. The airline flight I took today was so overbooked, I had to sit on the blank.
Sit on the blank.
Sit on the blank.
So
Okay,
overbooked,
I think I've
had
got
to sit
this
on the
one.
blank.
David, I think we've got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes. All righty. Ready down here. Ready there. Brett's ready. And Charles is now finishing up. And we will slowly walk over to David Dean. Now, David, Paul said the airline flight I took today was so overbooked, I had to sit on the blank.
Wing.
Wing. Good answer. David Dean came up with a pretty good one there, Jimmy.
Yes. The Black Prince, keeping in the tradition of chicken, said wing.
Wing. All right. That was one to David. Brett?
Now, if a person's as a plural as opposed to a singular, is that also count as in wings?
Yes, that will count. There's another match. That's 2 for David. Charles?
See, at first, I was going to say the toilet seat.
Yeah.
But then when I consulted the 747 diagram, I couldn't decide which one to go to, so I said wing.
Right. All right, that's 3 for David. Kate, flight was so overbooked, I had to sit on the wing.
I had to sit on the toilet.
Oh, you did? Want to match the 2 remaining ones to stay in the game? Richard?
What's the name of that airline?
In or out?
Wing.
In. All right, score is 5-4 now. Need one more for a tie, David. Keep your fingers crossed.
Now, see, this flight was so heavily booked that even the wings were booked. And we had to sit on the captain's lap.
Captain's lap. So Velma wins the game. Congratulations, Velma. Okay, you hang around there now. We're going to say goodbye to David Dean. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it.
Good luck to you in your writing career, David Dean.
Thank you a lot.
Thank you for being with us on Match Game 76. David Dean, ladies and gentlemen, while we spin him off, we're going to spin a couple messages for you. Here we are with Velma Murray for the 4th time. Can you believe that?
No.
Wow, she's got $9,150. Now she's going to try for over $5,000 one more time. What have you got to say, Velma? You hit my microphone.
Sorry.
She said sorry. It's okay. You're not going to scream?
Promise.
Okay, no screaming. Let's plow on ahead here now. We polled a recent studio audience, Velma. Excuse me. We got their best response to this. Blank Wallace. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500. You've got to match it, though. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, remember, you get $250, and the third pays you $100. All right, pick them out. Any one you want.
Brett.
Brett.
George Wallace.
One.
Richard.
Richard.
Mike Wallace.
Mike Wallace.
Jimmy.
Oh, come on now.
Third is hard, Jimmy. It's a tough position to be in.
I have it. Famous author of books and many other innumerable things, Irving.
Irving?
Do we have a literary crowd or what's happening here?
You're right, honey, and they're wrong.
Some of us do read books,
Okay,
you know.
Irving Wallace. So you got Irving Wallace, George Wallace, Mike Wallace.
George.
You want George Wallace? You don't want him?
I'll take him for $500, though.
Okay. It's our last offer, George. Let's find out where George Wallace is hiding. Is he under the $100 response? Irving Wallace is the answer.
That's right.
Irving, there it is.
Thank you, crowd.
Now, let's find out if George Wallace is under the $250 number. Marsha Wallace.
Marsha Wallace.
Marsha Wallace, who appears on this show a great deal.
She'll never forgive
How
me.
soon you forget. You who work with her, you sit next to her, you didn't even think of her name.
Oh, my.
You said it. Oh,
I
all
feel
right.
so ashamed. I've always known her as Mike Wallace.
All right, let's see if George Wallace is under the $500 number. Slide it, Earl. Yes, it is. George Wallace, you got it. Now.
It was me.
Get in there. Listen, she's got $9,650. That's a little bonus you get, in addition to the $9,650. Now you're going to play for $5,000. Remember, you have to match one exactly in order to collect.
Richard.
Okay, Richard.
Of course, I gave her Mike.
Yes. Naturally. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, here it is. For $5,000, blank walk. W-A-L-K. Blank walk. Now, Velma, you think real hard and get your thought waves going with Richard. You've been very successful with the audience and with him, too. What do you say to fill that in to match him? Blank walk.
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Everybody doesn't agree with you. What else would you say? Boardwalk.
We don't
Cakewalk.
have any boardwalks in Compton.
No
That's
boardwalks in
tell them, Velma.
We don't have any. Not in Compton.
What if he says boardwalk?
I'll lose.
Well, that's the way it is. Graciously, with a smile on her
With
face.
a smile. I'll even kiss him.
Even if you lose, you're going to kiss him.
Even if I lose.
Okay, she says sidewalk will match you for $5,000.
Make me feel worse now that you kiss me. Well, because...
She's going to kiss you one way or another.
Really? Yeah, that's very sweet. What do those signs say when you're crossing the street and they turn red?
Don't walk.
Don't walk. Walk
They
and
tell
don't
you
walk.
to stay on the side.
Congratulations, my dear. Now you got $14,650. She's a very happy lady. Now let's meet our new challenger here as we welcome Julie Wingate. Very good. Hi there.
Hi.
You know smiling Velma Murray, don't you, Julie? she's really happy about this whole experience. She's got $14,650. And we would like to welcome you and ask you to tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I am from Claremont, California, and I have a full-time job being a housewife and a mother to a darling but active 3-year-old Amy.
Well, that is a full-time job indeed.
Yes.
Well, we can't start right now. We've got a little business to attend to at this moment, and then we'll come back and see what happens. These two ladies, come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are Hoover's Tri-Pan. The top broils, the middle fries, and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a hot tray and golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched elbow macaroni and creamier cheddar cheese, golden grain macaroni and cheddar. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. Star bright, star bright. First blank I see tonight. You'll see more when Match Game 76 with Gene Rayburn returns in a minute.
Now we're ready to carry on. Shall we carry on? Okay, here it is. Bing. All right, Julie.
I will try B, please.
You want to try B? All right, we'll try B. B's not bad. The musician said,
Shameless.
now I know why they call Doc Severinsen Doc. When I tried out for his band, instead of asking me to perform, Doc asked me to blank. Instead of asking me to perform, Doc asked me to blank, and that's why they call him Doc.
Now, I think this is a correct answer. It's a medical,
All right.
Is that all right?
Yes, certainly.
Yeah.
Right. Shall we walk over here to Julie? Hello, Julie.
Hello.
The musician said, now I know why they call Doc Severinsen Doc. When I tried out for his band, instead of asking me to perform, Doc asked me to...
Disrobe.
Disrobe. She said disrobe.
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 Must have been talking to a jazz dancer that was just here. No, I said, if you're into music at all, into the hip jazz slang, such as the Black Prince am, I said, operate. Operate on your instrument.
Dumb.
Americana.
Rotten. All right, are you ready? Give us a good show, a good answer.
I used to think he was the cutest little kid that ever came down the pike. Good gravy, what's come over you? No, he asked him to give him a specimen.
Oh. Yes?
Hello, Stephen.
Do we have a match here?
I said cough.
Cough. He was in the Army, too, wasn't he? Hello there, Kate.
Hello there, Gene.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Rookie girl. Show and tell.
Well, I've also said disrobe.
Disrobe is the match.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
When I tried out for his band, instead of asking me to perform, Doc Severinsen asked me to blank.
Of course, the English version is stripe.
Stripe. Stripe off your clothes. That's 2 for you, Julie. Now you're rolling, Julie. Let's see if you keep on rolling.
I think this is the medical term for disrobe.
Oh, it is a medical term.
Yeah. Drop them.
Okay. All right. You've done pretty good there.
Excellent.
3 on the first rounder, Velma.
Bottom-row did rather well that
Yes, indeed. Did very well.
That do describe it,
I
don't
took
it?
him off and see you. Henry said that fortune teller was a fake. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball.
That fortune teller was fake. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she was gazing into a...
No, that screws up the mental processes.
Oh, it does. Okay. All right. Kate and Richard are finished. Don't think too hard. You'll strain something. And then...
What is it?
You.
What are we... What? Oh.
Henry said that for... You mean you're just waking up now? You've been paying attention to somebody else. Did you put...
They were supposed to ring the phone, the hotel.
Henry that fortune teller was a fake. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball.
Sir, if you fill this out, we are closed.
Now, wait a minute.
Your license will be mailed to
This
you.
is my social security number.
There's your picture. Thank you.
Come on now. Here we go. Hurry up, Charles. All right, Velma.
I didn't know where I went.
Henry said that fortune teller was a fake. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball.
Meatball.
Meatball.
I'm going downhill, right?
You are going downhill, but she was not that much of a fake. Who cares? You got the $14,650. Jimmy, she says meatball. What do you say?
She's won a lot of money. It's been a tiring week. I understand. And from the old Bobby V hit, like a rubber ball, I'll come bouncing back to you.
Rubber ball. No, it's not a good answer. Don't agitate the audience. Brett?
You've lost him, kid.
Yeah.
Give it up. I said base.
Baseball.
I said
Well,
I love
it's not
that one.
exotic.
Meatball is what
there
she's
are
looking
many
for,
choices,
Charles.
ladies and gentlemen here.
A bowling ball.
Bowling ball. Bowling ball would be, about the size of a crystal ball, wouldn't it? Kate Jackson, what do you say?
I've said a cue ball.
Cue ball. Another rotten answer. Moving right along.
I wonder possible you're reading the
Henry
question.
said that fortune teller was a fake. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she was gazing into a meatball.
Matzo ball.
A matzo ball. Oh. Now, Patty Deutsch.
Yo,
Would you like to respond to this, please?
not especially, but I guess I have to.
You
don't
have
I?
to do
Yes.
it.
Okay, I said in basketball.
A basketball. A little large there for fortune telling. So the end of round one, 3-1, but it's not over yet. What is over yet?
3-0.
3-0, yes, that's the score. I say 3-1.
The eyes have
Yes,
gone.
no, I was looking at round one, the end of round one.
The eyes have-
Round two follows round one, but first this. Cool it. All right?
All right.
You'll come back.
Sure.
In spite of everything.
In spite of.
Because we've meant so much to each other, haven't we?
Oh,
You
yes.
will come back, Julie, won't you? And
Yes,
Velma,
I will.
Thank you very much. And you will come back, too.
Where else
Because
would
it
we
says so
go?
in fine print on the bottom of the page 3.
Yes.
Could I say goodbye, Forrest?
Yes.
Goodbye, Forrest.
Bye, Forrest.
She made it here. Goodbye. Next game, 76, 77, 78, 79.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Hello, stars.
Hi.
Ready?
You have an entire new wardrobe for each week of
No.
the year?
What the Palm Beach Company did was they sent me a whole bunch of these shirts, and I'm trying to wear them all at the same time. I usually wear white shirts or off-white or something, and I thought it'd be interesting to
Well,
change,
honey,
mix them
I
up a little
just
bit.
love the look. It's a new
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's welcome our two new players here. We have Greta Williams
Hi.
and Rochelle Wiltfang. Welcome. Greta, tell us about you, please.
I'm a flight attendant. I lived 5 years in Seattle, and I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm back again. It's good being home, and I'm planning on getting married.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, great.
When? Soon?
Soon.
As soon as he wins his money.
Yeah. Is he here?
He was supposed to be here. I don't see him out there.
Uh-oh.
I hope he shows up for the wedding.
I hope so, too.
Yeah.
Rochelle Wiltfang.
Fang.
Wiltfang.
Wiltfang.
What, is that a German name?
Yes, it is.
What does it mean in German?
Jack.
Jack.
Probably.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch, Jack? Where are you? Stand up, Jack. Stand up.
That's
What does
good.
Wiltfang mean in German? Wait a minute. Wait till I get the mic to you. Hold on here.
I believe it means little boy. Or highwayman. Or, yeah, I've heard so many different things. Or highwayman, or a few other things.
Jack, you're lying to me. Anybody here speak German?
It means winner.
Means winner. That's Jack the Optimist.
That's
Means
great.
winner.
I love it.
Wiltfang.
Yes.
All right, well, that's an interesting name. Here we go. Good luck to both ladies. Where are you from, Rochelle?
I'm from Wahoo, Nebraska.
Wahoo?
Wahoo?
Wahoo, Nebraska.
Wahoo,
A lot of famous people are from Nebraska.
Yes.
Greta, you want A or B?
I'll take B.
All right. The explorer said to his men, "Men, I don't care how long we've been lost in the jungle. Take the nightgown off that blank." Greta. The explorer said to his men, "Men, I don't care how long we've been lost in the jungle. Take the nightgown off that blank."
Ape.
Ape. What do you say, baby?
How you doing? I said gorilla.
Gorilla.
I also say Italian and police.
What do you say?
I said chimp. I also say chump and limp.
All right.
He liked the petite woman. Chimp.
Chimp. Well, Greta, you're off to a great start with your round one question. That's most unusual. I don't care how long you've been lost in the jungle. Take the nightgown off that.
Gorilla.
Gorilla.
Well, the game is really rolling along, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just want to compliment the two ladies on the outfits. They look like two backup singers for Mac Davis.
Oh, that was a
They do.
Davis.
They-
That's what we could have used.
Mac Davis, yeah, they wear red dresses. They're
Yeah.
lovely. I said chimp.
Chimp.
Gorilla, my dream.
The six of us worked up a little song after the show yesterday that we'd all like to do right now together. Gorilla, my dreams, I love you.
Okay. The others are a little slow to pick up their cues, aren't they?
We didn't know what key she was going to do it in.
I see. Well, Greta,
Didn't even know
you
she was gonna
matched
do
all
it.
6 on your first try. Rochelle has some catching up to do. Let's see if she does it. Mario said,
We're gonna get letters.
Particularly in that shirt.
Richard said,
Okay.
Okay.
I've got a
Gonna get
really...
letters.
Sal said,
Oh, now we really are going to get letters.
I've got a really strange insurance company. It's owned by the Godfather. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a blank. Rochelle, are you about ready? Mario said, I've got a really strange insurance company. It's owned by the Godfather. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a...
Horse's head.
That's a good one. All right. What do you say, Scully?
I said it's only good if she's hit by a refrigerator.
A refrigerator.
Don't you think that's cool?
No.
Now they're back to booing us.
Well, I don't know what you think of me, but you ain't the greatest audience in the world either.
Now, remember when Scully first used to do the show, I used to have to tear up every other answer. But see, it's been quite a long time. That's the first one,
Scully
right,
has
sweetheart?
been wonderful this week.
He's been fabulous. No, a moving bullet. Hit by a moving bullet.
Remember when I first started doing this show, I used to tear up all of
Yeah, right.
Well, we're looking bad since those other two left.
Yeah. That's right. Charles?
The nurse gave me the bath. Smell how pretty it is. I had a good bath.
Oh,
with her.
yes, of
I gotta
course.
give her flowers.
Right.
Bullet.
A bullet. All right. A really strange insurance company. It's owned by the Godfather. I'm only covered if I'm hit by a
Lawsuit. I said bullet.
bullet. Everyone seems to be saying
Thank
that.
Bullet
you,
seems
Mom.
to be the biggie.
I don't quite understand why. McLean, do you?
Does this mean Rochelle goes down to dump her?
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said priest.
All right.
And what was her answer?
She said horse's head.
I feel a little like what's left over after her answer. I said camel.
A camel. All right. There's 6 for her, none for you. Got one more shot at it.
Don't
First,
ever
this for you.
don't ever
Here we
get
go.
them all.
we
and
played
then it's
2
like-
rounds.
Round
to play.
2
You
here.
remember round
And Greta,
1,
you've
round
matched all the
2.
stars, so you just lay out now, and you have a
Very
choice of A or B.
A, please.
A?
A.
All right.
A.
Harry said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Instead of drinking her coffee, I use it as blank. Instead of drinking her coffee, I use it as blank. Brett?
Okay, wait a week.
Harry said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Instead of drinking her coffee, I use it as blank.
Floor cleaner.
Floor cleaner. Why is that?
Well, because it's
Wouldn't-
rotten and strong, and it would clean the floor.
Wouldn't it stain the floor?
Probably, but she's probably a lousy housekeeper, too.
Oh. Okay.
I like this script.
Right.
It's okay, Rochelle. See, they play 2 rounds. You get another chance. You blew this one. I said paint remover.
Paint remover. All right, Greta, come on down. You win the game. What do the rest of you have? Raid, shoe polish, paint remover, shoe polish. I can't read that. Come on down there. And we'll reel you off temporarily and see you later, Rochelle, for game number 2. Right now, we're going to see how you do here with the big money super match, my dear. Got a lot of money at stake here. Good luck to you. We polled an audience. We said, write down your best answer to this. The gay blank. The gay blank. What do you
Get
say?
your money, Mama.
Okay, Scoey.
Blade.
The gay blade.
Elaine?
The gay rights.
The gay rights.
The gay parade.
All right. So we have the parade, the rights, and the blade. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Well, I thought of Blade.
The gay blade. The gay blade is what she wants. The Gay Place was a wonderful novel. Did any of you read that one?
What about the gay caballero?
The Gay Caballero. There's
Gay
another good one.
divorcee.
You're right. Gay Liberation, another
Gay
good one.
90s.
Gay 90s.
Oh, boy, lots of good.
Boy.
The 90s were not gay.
The
That's a
gays
myth.
have it. No, that's the eyes have it.
Right.
I don't.
The gays seem to have it too, Betty.
Gay blade is what she wants. Let's see if we have it under the $100 number. The gay 20s.
No, it's the roaring 20s.
They got mixed up there. It's the roaring
People
20s.
didn't come out of the closet till 1965.
That's right. What do you got for the next one?
Oh,
Gay blade.
Caballero, I bet. The gay 90s.
Gay 90s, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
you
sure,
say so.
since
Where
it was
were
the
you
other
when she
two.
needed you? Go. Yeah, you're right.
Never would have got that.
Greta, you got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500, or 10 times that amount. But you can double it up and play for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin on the wheel. And we'll all root for a double for you. Here
Hey,
we go.
baby, knock it out. Win the money, Mom. Win the money, Mama. Watch out.
Don't let it be me, my God, don't let it be me.
Come on, McLean.
You doubled it, and you will be playing for, let me get that cable out of your way, for $5,000 with McLean Stevenson. Good luck to you, and here it is. Important blank. Important blank. Your job is to match McLean. If you do that, it's $5,000 for you.
Important engagement?
Engagement.
Very good.
Important engagement. What do you think of that, McLean? You
I
can
think
turn around and
that's-
look at him now. Take a look at him.
Really good. I'm only sorry I didn't say it. I said important business.
Important business. All right, so Greta ends up with $250 and a shot at game number 2 coming up right now as we bring Rochelle Wiltgang back here. There you go. Rochelle Wiltfang. Here we go for game number 2. She's got a little bit of money, and good luck to both of you as we start game number 2. Rochelle, A or B?
B, please.
All right. Rita said this weather is really terrible. It's so damp, I've even got mushrooms growing on my blank. Terrible weather. Right. Rochelle. Rita said this weather is really terrible. It's so damp. I've even got mushrooms growing on my blank.
I sure would like one of those ape questions. Oh, bra.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Now, see what happens when you don't get one of the 8 questions. Don't give up. I said, on her head.
Head, all right. Brett, anything here is okay.
Do you know that during the rains, this is a true story, maybe it's a slice of life. During the rains, I literally had mushrooms growing in my bedroom. In my bedroom.
Gee, we're glad we asked you about that.
But if I say that one more time, I'd like to gasp like, wow. In my bedroom. Wow. Thank you. She and I didn't even, Scully and I decided she's so cute. She's got this wonderful, pretty little face. But I said toes.
No match there. Let's see what I got from
But
Charles.
you like the story about the mushrooms in the bedroom, didn't you?
No, that's enough.
I'm asking the audience.
When I finish with you and I move on to him, you lay out, okay? Yes.
Besides the mushroom, may I say the corn and the tomato plants there are gorgeous. Mushrooms on the mushroom.
Got mushrooms growing on my mushrooms.
Totally different.
That's right. That's right. Say
You're not
Damn
gonna like
weather.
mine.
I've even got mushrooms growing on my
You gotta
blank.
keep trying.
Where in her bedroom were the mushrooms growing?
You know where.
I said car.
What a dumb answer.
Okay. This is a hard question, isn't it?
I know.
That's
If
a
I'd have
dumb
said
question.
boobs, would I have got a ding or a zzz?
You'd probably
I'd have got a ding?
Yeah.
Darn, I should have said it. I said face.
Face. All right.
Rochelle, I thought we could make it into an ape question because ape and chimp and gorilla were two different things, but it came under the generic. So I thought whatever you said, I said body. But bra isn't a part of your body.
No.
I had boobs.
All right. So, you wait for yours. Now, friends, we have this for you.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Hey, John. Here we go. The other round one question. Greta, this is yours. Weird Wanda is really weird.
How weird is she?
She keeps her medicine in the kitchen cabinet. For dinner, she served roast beef with blank sauce. All right, Greta. Weird Wanda is really weird. She keeps her medicine in the kitchen cabinet. For dinner, she served roast beef with blank sauce.
Iodine sauce.
Iodine. Yeah, that's about the same color as meat gravy and
Close.
sauce. Not a bad answer at all. What do you think?
Nah. I started to say KO pectate sauce, and then I remember that's for dessert.
Right. Tylenol.
And you're right, Sco.
All right, Brett.
Well, the problem with iodine is that it's such an old-fashioned answer.
Yes.
No, people don't ever use iodine.
But
They
it's
use
brown liquid as gravy would be.
That's right, it is, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, iodine was the wine.
Get the net for that woman, will you?
Let's see what you got.
Iodine.
There it is. Good. All right, Charles.
An older person would use it. It's an old-fashioned idea. You're absolutely right. Milk of magnesia.
Milk of magnesia. All right, Elaine. The kitchen keeps her medicine in the kitchen cabinet. For dinner, she served roast beef with blank sauce.
X-Lax.
All right, McLean.
I said Pepto-Bismol.
Okay, she's got one. Betty?
So did I.
So did you. All right. All right, Rochelle, we'll go to round 2 here and see what we've got for you. Except you don't go first. Greta, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Well, I'll try B again.
All right.
Be again the
Unlucky
world.
Louis said, I worked like a dog all year. My lousy luck. For Christmas, my boss gave me a blank.
What's that?
Yeah. Unlucky Louis, sir. You don't play. Now, Greta, unlucky Louis said I worked like a dog all year. My lousy luck. For Christmas, my boss gave me a blank.
A puppy, I don't know.
Well,
Couldn't think.
how the mighty have fallen.
Wait out.
What do you say, Scully?
Seems like two more like the last two, huh?
Yeah.
A distemper shot.
A distemper shot. One good response. No, that's not bad. Charles?
I said a bone.
Bone is good. For Christmas time, my boss gave me a what, Elaine?
I said a bone, too.
A bone. What do you say?
I said a bone.
A bone. Neatly printed, too.
Thank you. Neatness counts.
Well, if she had worked like a dog all year and had been dating her boss, he could have given her a puppy for Christmas. However, he didn't give her a milk bone.
A milk bone. All right. So there we are in the middle of round two, and it's 1-0 in your favor. You've got a chance to make a comeback here. Let's see if it happens later on. Well,
You're on your way, G.
Taylor, where are you? Come on out here.
Hey, Taylor.
Listen, any plugs? Now, listen, we plugged Mr. Merlin.
Yes, thank you.
And we plugged Love Sydney.
Well, now,
Sydney.
just a minute. I don't know when this goes on, but, you know, I have directed Marcia Wallace, Robert Sampson, and Michael Bell in a play called An Almost Perfect Person at the Pan Andreas Theater on Santa Monica Boulevard, and they are fabulous.
Okay. Is that
Now, go and see it.
Santa Monica and what? I've got it.
Between Sweetser and Flores.
All right.
Yes, I have something I'd like to plug.
What?
I am writing a Project Peacock for NBC based on the subject of adoption.
Oh, good for you. Splendid.
Wonderful.
I didn't know you could spell.
I have help.
You do? Oh, good. Listen, what do you think when you get
The
for
writers
this?
on this show are helping me.
I hope not.
How perfect.
All right. Well, I guess we've covered all bases, and we hope that you'll join us tomorrow for the next edition of the Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Light and Sugarless Gum, available in airtight packages to seal in freshness, flavor. Enjoy the delicious taste of Trident, recommended by moms who care. 4 gallons of super scrubbable Tube Test Easy Care Latex Flat Wall and Trim Finish for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware Store. Raid Indoor Fogger, its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, other bugs dead by the thousands. When you've got anything that sticks to squeeze, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last stronger. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Woodsonville Troutman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Burghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I see. Some little gnome has been at work. Yesterday, if you were tuned in, you remember we had a little microphone trouble. And I see Thor, the god of war and lightning, came down here and put a little thing on the microphone to dissipate the static electricity. This one seems to be working fine. Good. I will handle it very gingerly now as I greet you. Is everything all right?
Everything's terrific.
Aren't
How
you
about
gay and colorful?
Oh, why, thank you.
No, just gay.
Oh. What's going on here? let's get on with
Why
it.
don't
Really.
you try the whole thing without that fakakta arrow?
No, I'm going to leave that on there. I think that gives it character. Let's say hello to the current champ, Terry Harrell. $2,600. Now, as the time expired last time, she won another game. That's her 5th game, and that means she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Terry? I think so. We're ready for you. We'll do that right after we do this with you. Here we go. Terry Harrell. Now, I said she's going to try for over $5,000. What she's going to try for is $2,500 because she won the $250. Now, to collect that $2,500, you must match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Richard.
Okay? You swing around here and face me. I'll get the question worth $2,500. Wish you the very best of luck. I hope you win it. Richard, here it is. Blank trial. That's T-R-I-A-L. Blank trial. Blank trial. Now, if you give us the answer, which Richard has written on that card, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that? Blank trial.
I have 2 good answers.
We'll be the judge of that.
Court trial.
Court trial. Just for the heck of it, what was the other?
Jury.
Jury trial was the other choice. They don't like either one of them there. No, I might have said jury trial. What do you say, Richard?
Murder trial.
Murder trial. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Well, I guess all 3 were really good. Number of good choices. Now, Terry, you've got $2,600. You are going to meet another player now. Here comes Deborah Colburn. Debbie, you know Terry?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm here from Orange County.
Yeah?
And I'm married. I have 2 boys. Michael's 7, and Todd is 19 months. And I'm a housewife.
Well, we welcome you, Deborah, and
Thank
wish you
you.
the best of luck.
Thank you.
Shall we have a go at it?
B, please.
Which?
B.
B it is. Deborah said she wants B, and she gets B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry said, my ex-wife really hates me. Instead of sending me a singing telegram for my birthday, she sent me a blanking telegram. My ex-wife really hates me. Instead of sending me a singing telegram for my birthday, she sent me a blanking telegram.
Come here, honey. Oh, you're not a well person. I'll go to you.
All right.
Thank you.
It's
Well,
an
no, but if I
unnatural
say it
act.
out loud, then the contestant will know.
She needed a little clarification.
All right.
You have a
I was going to
question?
ask you a question.
Oh, I see. I
But if
misunderstood.
there's tax, all right.
Listen, I don't want to ask you a question. I just want to blow in your ear. Is that all right? I want you sneaky like that.
Now,
I didn't get
Deborah.
an answer.
Oh, you wanted? Well, you finished yours. Harry said, my ex-wife really hates me. Instead of sending me a singing telegram for my birthday, she sent me a blanking telegram.
The only thing I could think of was shooting.
A shooting telegram. You mean like,
Yeah.
bang, you're
Come
dead?
out shooting.
You sure have pretty teeth, Deborah.
Thank you.
This is for you.
Yes, Gary?
I said a punching telegram.
A punching telegram. Any hostile
Thank you,
thought
sir.
would be acceptable here?
Thank you. The one with the black eye. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I guess I went.
Certainly did. This is the runner-up to a pathetic award.
It's not as bad as. No, I thought it had to be within the framework of the kind of telegram you could send, as in a condolence telegram.
A condolence telegram.
Oh, don't pick on me. Look
Now,
how
wait a
cute
minute.
I was yesterday.
Any hostile thought would be acceptable here. Charles?
Screaming.
A screaming. That's all
He
right.
did to pick up my answer.
At least it ended in ING.
Well, now, you know, like a singing telegram, a screaming telegram. This is a hard one. Any number of good possibilities here. Joanne?
Well, you know, we singing
Yeah.
type telegrams, so I tried to relate when you have an argument, what
Right.
you would do, and Sir Charles and I would just right on. We did screaming.
Scream.
Oh, it was
Let's hear
horrible.
those.
Just
Yeah.
screaming.
Deborah's
Just
looking
two
for a
that liked
shock
it.
here.
You related to an argument, did you say?
Well, it was very difficult, but I've watched you and Brett and Charles, and I kind of picked up on it.
Good. She's not playing with a full deck, folks. Beg your pardon.
Yes.
Yeah, I said a shouting telegram.
A shouting.
Well, that's horrible.
Yes. Shouting would be in the same family as screaming.
Wait a minute.
Screaming.
Wait a minute. I have to do something here. Just a minute. Hold it. Don't give your answer yet, honey. Okay. Go ahead.
Shooting.
So that's one for you, Debbie. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this for you. Here we go. The other half of round one, Terry, this is all yours. Harvey said.
Yeah.
He says, you know how at most motels you put a quarter in the bed and get magic fingers? Well, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and get magic blanks.
But I think I better look at it to make sure.
You know, at most motels, you put a quarter in the bed and you get magic fingers. I know a hotel where you put $5 in the bed and you get magic blanks.
When we had our bad earthquake a few years ago, a guy had just put a quarter in one of those beds in the valley and ran out in the street and said, "It's me, I did it, I caught it." It's true.
I love it.
What was the question?
You know, at most motels, you put a quarter in the bed and get
Oh, I
magic
got it, I
fingers.
got it.
All right. Okay. Now, Terry, you know, these motels, you put a quarter in the bed, you get magic fingers. Well, I know a motel where you put $5 in the bed and you get magic blanks.
Magic tricks.
Tricks?
Tricks.
Okay. Take me to your motel.
We've already been there.
She's prettier when she blushes. Look.
Yes, I see
The
that.
trouble with your answers, it's too good for
Yeah.
this panel. Speak for myself, I know. Oh, I said magic bodies.
Magic bodies. Right, okay. Brett?
Talk about too smart for the room. Listen, it's in this. This should be an tricks or hookers.
Nice try.
Okay.
Charles?
Sorry.
Chuck chose broads.
Okay.
Hurts when I
Oh,
go.
really? Magic fingers for a quarter. Well, $5, you get magic.
Well, magic fingers mean massage to me.
Right, right.
So the best kind of massage is with your feet.
Oh, yeah.
They
You
used
do
to
that?
run up and down your
Run
back.
up in the back?
Stinks, Joanne. Throw it out.
What do I know?
Yeah, your feet stink.
Okay, Richard.
Dr. Scholl says howdy. Magic boobs. $5, did it?
$5 worth, eh?
Yeah.
Right. And speaking of,
Worth every penny.
right.
Well, of course.
Oh, yeah. Well, so there we are at the end of round one. Let's go to round two and see what happens. This is a final round. Deborah, you may have A or B.
I'll try A this time, please.
All right. Who will not play? Fanny, you do not play.
Imagine that.
The doctor said,
Uh-oh.
today I treated the worst case of heartburn I ever saw. When the man came into my office, smoke was coming out of his blank. Now that's heartburn.
And I know the answer to that, and I can't play.
Worst case of heartburn I ever saw. The man came into my office, smoke was coming out of his blank.
What's that wonderful Buddy Hackett joke? He says he thought that heartburn was a permanent state of affairs until he went into the army and got rid of it. Because of his mother. I can't remember. You remember it, Richard.
To do the game, to heck with the all.
I was stalling for time trying to think of a brilliant answer.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Oh, sure, of course it is. Just go with it.
All right. Okay. Ready there?
We're ready.
All right. Deborah, the doctor said today I treated the worst case of heartburn I've ever seen in my life. Man walked into my office, smoke was coming out of his blank.
His mouth.
No, straightforward. Now that's straightforward and direct and to the point, isn't it? There it is. Right there. Yes?
Boy, heartburn. For all the pregnant women in America, God love them. Mouth.
Mouth. What do you say, Chuck?
I disagree with that.
I mean, you didn't get heartburn when you were pregnant?
But I mean, those are like old wives' tales. If your diet is correct, there should be no symptom of heartburn or agitation in the entire
That's right. Let's hear it,
respiratory
folks. Right. That's right. Those were all men who gave that round of applause.
We've all got heartburn, too.
Ears.
Where did you put Charles?
Ears was his
Ears.
answer. Deborah is looking for mouth. There.
Oh.
Now, Joanne, we come to you. Heartburn was so bad, smoke was coming out of his...
I have another winner for you.
A winner.
Well, chest.
Chest.
Close, but no cigar.
All right. Richard?
Probably one of the saddest answers I've ever seen.
Well, tears.
Chest? Chest. So that's 3 for her. Now, Terry, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Gloria said, that musician must be high on something. Look, he's trying to blow a blank horn. That musician must be high on something. Look at that, he's trying to blow a blank horn.
An answer came to me so fast, I figured it had to be wrong.
Put it right down. Trust your first instinct. That's what we say on this show.
Oh, I love you when you get angry.
That's what I like.
A blank horn.
Well, just do it. Just go.
He's a musician?
That musician must be high on something.
Why do you need all this special attention?
He's trying to blow a blank.
I can read lips.
That's a good answer.
He's trying to blow a blank horn because he's high. Don't make me talk too much. 'Cause
No,
it hurts.
but I get it. I'm just trying to think of another brilliant answer like the last
We're gonna start
one.
without you. Terry, have you thought about it?
I've thought about it.
Okay. Come on now. All right. Gloria said,
Smarty Pants hasn't finished over here. Too busy talking.
come on, Charles.
Got heartburn.
What have you watched your diet?
Gloria said that musician must be high on something. Look, he's trying to blow a blank horn.
A foghorn.
Foghorn is a good answer. Now, that's not a bad answer at all, is it?
No, you want to see a bad answer? I'll give you a bad answer.
Right, show me a
It's
bad
a
answer.
unicorn.
Oh, that's really bad. You came all this way from Malibu to show us that rotten
Don't
answer.
tell people where I live.
Oh, you did. Yes?
I'm sick of her being smart. How'd you get on this show? She's too clever. I said elk. Fanny gave it to me.
Never heard
How'd
of
you
that
get on
song.
the show?
Well, mine isn't smart. Hers are all smart.
I
Charles?
said bull.
A bullhorn. Well, Terry, we're down to it one more time. Let's see if you're going to tie again this time. Musician must be high on something. He's trying to blow a foghorn, according to Terry. A good response.
Well, I had fog, and they told me it was just rotten, so I picked another one. And I said car horn.
Car horn. So that means Deborah Colburn wins again. There's a foghorn, and there's a car horn. If you would please. Well, Terry, you're going to leave here with a pretty good bundle of money. $2,600.
Yep.
And we're very happy for you. Terry
Thank you.
Hill, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her
Thank
off,
you.
I'm going to spin a message or two for you. Here we are with Deborah Colburn. Now, she's won her first game. She's got her 100. She could win over 5,000. Here, let's see how it goes, Deborah. Let's begin by pointing out to you that we polled a studio audience, and we said, you give us your best response to this. Spirit blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. Then if you match the bottom one, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
My father told me to ask Richard.
All right. My place or your... Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I was so happy to hear from her dad again. I'll say the Spirit of St. Louis.
Spirit of St. Louis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lindbergh
Fanny?
played it, wasn't it?
I saw the Spirit of St. Louis, the original, just a few days ago. I went to that wonderful Aerospace Museum in Washington, D.C., and it's a beautiful place. Sorry for that, yeah, but I just had to say that. It's a great place. Spirit of St. Louis is 1. Fanny, you've been called on for number 2.
Oh, really? Spirit of 76.
Okay.
And Charles.
Spirit gum.
Spirit gum.
But he buys it by the case.
Charles.
What's so funny?
Charles buys spirit gum in 50-gallon drums because it's used in theatrical parlance for certain things. Keeps his hair down.
That's not true. I use tape. Oh, God.
Now, you may have spirit gum, Spirit of St. Louis, or Spirit of 76, or reject all 3 and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'm going to go with 76. Spirit of 76.
All right. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Spirit World. Oh.
That's where I wish Charles was.
May we see the $250 response. Spirit of St. Louis is Richard's answer. Well, you're getting close to it, Deborah. I hope it's going to be up there. May we see it, please? Yeah! Very good. Very good. Congratulations. Now you've picked up another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
I'm going to go with Fanny.
Oh, you thrilled her. Good luck to you. Here it is. This is worth $5,000. Now think carefully. Herbert Blank. Herbert Blank. H-E-R-B-E-R-T blank. All right, Deborah, give us the answer she's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Herbert Blank.
I'm drawing a blank.
Herbert Blank. Something must come to your
All I can
mind.
think of is Einstein.
Well, that was Albert Einstein.
I know.
Oh,
Just take a deep
that's
breath.
it. Okay, all right. Sorry, I guess we have to go with that because that's what you said.
Oh, sweet.
All right, Fanny, what have you got there?
Hoover.
Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover.
Gone.
All right. Now, listen, it wasn't a total loss because you did pick up a little money. You've got $600, and that's not bad. And you're going to meet another player later, but right now we've got this for you.
Yes, this is Match Game 74, production number 0147, air date to be announced, BT Yard 12674, take 1. Get ready to match the star. Larry Hobbs, Brett Summers, Rick Taylor, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Peggy Cash, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. How do you do, one and all? Is everybody okay?
Yes.
How's old Rip?
It's on. It lifts a little bit in the heap, and life goes on. I have 4 more. I'm wearing her old one.
Did you? Don't touch her hair, it might fall off. Careful of that. Did you hear that this lady Did I hear correct that you are looking to purchase a breeding farm? Is that you're shopping for one?
Yes.
Try Sherman Oaks.
That's a local joke in California, folks. What kind of breeding farm are you looking for?
That was my next question.
Because you'd never ask.
Yeah, what?
We're looking down in Australia.
For what?
For some land. We're going to probably raise kangaroos.
Really? Big market for them.
No.
She's too dumb to put us on, right?
Who is that lady up there?
You really are not kangaroos. Sheep or cattle or something like that?
You don't raise
Kangaroos.
Kangaroos?
There's
Now
a
tell
big
me,
call for them
if you
in
raised
LA.
kangaroos, what would you do with them?
Raise pups.
Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to ask that question. Well, all right. Good luck with your quest for kangaroos. What do you say we say hello to our two players here, Carol Rathbun and Gillian Fager? Hello, ladies. This lady is our current champ. She's won $600, one game, and she's done very well. Are you happy about that, Gillian?
Yes.
Good. And
Very happy.
she's being challenged by Carol, and we got to Carol's end of the round, and you matched one celebrity, right? And we have yet to get to your end of round one, and we're going to do that right after we do this message for you. So you come back. Okay, here we go.
Tell Betty
I'll
White
push the
on
button
you.
here and reveal the question that we've got for Gillian Faber, our champ. Everybody plays,
Telling Betty
because this
White.
is the, second half of the first round. Long.
What?
I'm suppressing a sneeze.
Just hop on over here.
I suppressed a sneeze. Thank you. There's nothing. Not for my next trick. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast. I think I'll just stroll around among you as a monitor does in a classroom and see what you're doing there. I mean, just put it right in the...
Thank you, Mr. Thank you.
All right. Everybody ready down here? I guess you're all ready up there. Okay. All set. So we'll call on Gillian Fager. Long John Silver got crazy drunk and nailed his blank to the mast.
His leg.
His leg. Is he the one with the wooden leg? Oh, yeah. He was the one, who had the...
We all know how to read.
You have read that book?
Yes.
Robinson Crusoe.
Joanne
Larry,
didn't read the
leg
book.
is her answer. What's yours?
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg and leg. There's a match, right? Long John Silver. What do you say, Brett?
I say I love your tie.
Thank you very much. My wife picked that out for me.
Did
She's
she?
a lady of
She has
superb taste and talent.
Wonderful taste.
Yeah.
How come she's married to you?
What did you say?
There's a slight resemblance to a skin rash, but other than that, it's terrific. I said first mate.
He nailed the first mate to them.
Why not?
Long John Silver. He was the mean guy who walked around with the parrot. And is he the one who had the parrot
He's
against
the one that
pieces of
had
eight?
the
Pieces of
parrot
eight?
in his hand, and I kept saying he got mad at the parrot and nailed his parrot bird to the
Nailed
thing.
his bird to the mast. Okay. All right. No match there. What do you say?
He was dreadful and mean to
A
Geelong.
mean man to that
So, this is what I would have done to him. I would have nailed his old pig leg to the
leg.
mast.
Well, there's another one for you, Gillian. Richard Dawson. What do you
happen
say?
to know that he nailed his ex-wife to the mast. And in nautical language, that is the first mate. Not a lot of sailors with us today, but the thoughts there.
Yes. You got to think about that one. On your way home tonight, as you're driving, you'll laugh at. What do you say, Peg?
And yet again, I go along with Joanne. Peg leg.
Peg leg, yeah. Okay.
I was going to put
So at this moment, it's 3-1 in favor of the champion. We go to round two. The final round. Ask Carol, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll try B.
B is what you want. Last time you matched Peggy, so Peggy, you're the only one who will not participate. Everybody else will.
I consider that rank discrimination.
Well, no, you scored, you see, first time.
Oh,
so
all right.
That's right.
When you get it right, Peggy, then that's it.
That's it, you see. You did it right the first time.
She's never
Say, I've got a
gonna
little
get it
poem for you.
Okay.
This is a little poem.
Good.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank." It scans. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Not playing.
The witch said to Nora, "Be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to blank.
Kangaroo.
No. A little poem. Larry's ready?
Does it have to rhyme?
Well,
if you're Gertrude Stein, it does.
It would be, you know, it would be helpful if it rhymed. I'll let you read it there so you can...
Why don't you rhyme it with which, honey?
Don't be putting the ideas in his head.
Why does she hate me?
And here we go. Carol, be careful, my lass. Do just as you're told, or I'll turn you to...
Grass.
Grass. Okay. That's the modern generation. I would have said brass, but the modern generation, they say, well, yeah, what do you say, Larry?
I said glass.
You said glass. No, she said grass. She did not say glass. He said glass.
You ever smoked a glass?
No, I never smoked a glass. What do you say, Brett?
If he accuses me of stealing his answer,
Yes.
I'm walking off the show and taking him with me. Glass.
Glass.
I don't want to
No, that's it.
Let's go home, Brett.
What finally came to you, Rip?
I stole both their answers and put glass.
Glass, okay. Listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Carol. Let's see if you match Joanne.
Well, I think she's a fine young lass, and I put grass.
Oh. There it is. You got one? Richard, she's looking for grass.
Yeah, well, she's married to a deputy, and I didn't want to get into trouble. I put glass.
All right. So the winner is Jillian Fager. Congratulations. Come on down. Another game. You better believe it. Carol, it's been a short meeting, but a very pleasant one for us. I hope you enjoyed being here. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you very much for being on Match Game 74. Carol Raskin. Goodbye, Carol. Okay, you get set for another big super match here in which you can win a big bundle of money. You're going to have another try at it, but first we've got to have a try at this, and then you come right back.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. When Gene Rayburn starred in Bye Bye Birdie on Broadway, who was his understudy? Was it Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Sajak, Peter Marshall, or Bob Eubanks? Stay tuned for the answer. Do you know who understudied for Gene Rayburn in Bye Bye Birdie? The correct answer is A, Charles Nelson Riley. It's rumored that Charles did the entire performance wearing an ascot and smoking a pipe. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here is Jillian Fager, who says she's ready.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Our motor's running, so we better get right to it. The super match is coming up here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got the...
Joanne?
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Well, I've got 3 down here. I think I'll go with life raft.
Life raft. There's one for you.
Richard?
Richard?
Oh, George Raft.
George. All right.
Brett?
Brett, have you got one for us up there?
Let me see. George Raft, Life Raft, and what are those things that go out in the ocean?
Life rafts.
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I don't know.
George Rafts. Haven't you seen that George Raft go out to sea? Time is up, Brett. Boy, you sure are with it there.
Quick as a flash, she nodded right off.
So you got George Raft and Life Raft. Now, you may choose one of those answers or do what you did last time and come up with an answer of your own, which was a nifty one. What would you like to do?
Life raft.
You want to stick with Life Raft, okay? That's the one that Joanne gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Wooden.
What? Oh, am I glad
That was mine.
That was mine, too.
What? If you're in there, would you please explain what a wooden raft is?
It's here in Massachusetts.
Could you tell us what a wooden raft is? What? I guess he doesn't want to talk to us.
John Wadden. Going down the
John Wadden. Anyway, we are looking for Life Raft. May we see the $250 response? Life Raft it is! One Joanne gave you. Okay. Audience, what do you think under the $500 response? George, you think George is under there?
Yes. What else?
Riff.
I'll bet you a nickel it is. All right. Riff Raft. Who said that? Larry. How can you say that? Here's the $500 response. George, you were right. Very smart audience you got out there. And that's the one that Richard gave you, right? Okay. Well, you've got the $250. That means you are now going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now, to match, to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Head-to-head has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I'm going to go with Joanne this time.
Joanne Flug, you get ready to write. And Gillian, you're going to face me. And I'll get the $2,500 question, which is this. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Paper blank. Paper blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Gillian, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Paper
doll.
Paper doll. Great old song. Joanne, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I thought of that, but then I remember the new movie called Paper Moon.
Paper Moon, yeah. You would have said Paper Moon? What would you have said?
George Raft.
George Raft, okay. Wooden. Well, listen, at this point, Gillian, you're still the champ, remember? You're going to meet another player. You've got your $950, so let's welcome Paul Fisher. How's Paul Fisher today?
Paul Fisher's fine.
Where's he from and all that?
I live in Hollywood, work in Hollywood. I'm a film technician, and I'm married.
What is a film technician?
Well, a film technician is a printer, a developer, an editor.
I see.
A lot of different jobs.
Okay. Kind of an interesting job, is it?
Very interesting.
Good. Good luck to you here, Paul.
Thank you.
You know how this goes, don't you? I push the button, reveal the first round's questions, and ask the challenger to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, so we put it up to you.
I'm going to go with B.
B is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays. Where's my key light? Right there. Okay.
You're always
I can't
in your
read it
key
now.
light, sweetheart.
Listen to this now. The tightrope walker said...
The what?
The tightrope walker
Yes.
said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes. Would you believe that?
Old answers.
Old answers. Throw them away.
George, you
Don't
are.
think too long, Rick.
No.
Trust your first judgment.
Really?
Yes.
Woden.
No, not Woden.
Oh,
No.
kangaroo.
You'd say Warden if you were a sinking horse man.
All ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Paul, the tightrope walker said, I'm beginning to worry about my wife. Just before I did my act, she blanked my shoes.
Waxed.
Waxed my shoes. Good answer? What say you to that? Good answer, right?
Any film technician is a friend of mine. I said wax.
There's a man. Oh, Paul Fisher. Waxed is the
What
answer.
would you do if I told you that I said waxed?
Waxed is good. Waxed or greased or any of those would be good. Rip,
Well,
what
I'm
have you got?
slippery, so I waxed them too.
Oh, here it is.
About time.
Boy, this doesn't happen now in the first round usually, does it? Joanne, what do you say?
I say, doesn't he look like Rock Hudson through his eyes?
Yes, he does.
Doesn't he? He really
Wait
does.
till I put on my
I
glasses.
bet you didn't say
Thank you very
wax,
much.
and that's
No, I said Rock Hudson. I said old wax.
Wax. That's 4. Wow. You gonna break the spell, Richard?
We have so far.
And now the bad news, Paul. Oh, you said greased was all right. didn't
Greased
you?
is a perfectly good answer. Perfectly good answer.
Sure it is.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you,
Yeah,
did
yeah.
you match grease and waxed?
Of course.
No.
Come on, let's go to headquarters.
May I have the judge's attention for a moment
He's on the
here?
phone to New York.
Did you match greased and waxed? You did. Okay. All right. They did. Peggy, what do you say?
Well, I'd hate French fried potatoes cooked in wax.
Right.
I certainly not going to second guess the judges. I may not be back. I said waxed like a good.
Well, it's a most unusual event, as you know, Gillian. You've been around here long enough to know that I think only once before has this ever happened that we've had a perfect round in the first round. We'll see what happens with your end of the round right after this message for one and all. Had a most unusual occurrence here. Paul Fisher, the challenger, matched all 6 celebrities in his round. You'll have 2 shots at it, round 1 and round 2, to catch up with him. The most you can achieve, of course, is a tie. Gillan, here we go. Irving said to the psychiatrist, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her." Irving is talking to a psychiatrist. He said, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to blank her."
I'm the first one through.
You're the best. Brett is the best, Rip.
I'm the best and the quickest.
I've heard that one.
Okay. Now, Gillan, Irving said to the psychiatrist, "My wife doesn't mind when I act like a cowboy, but she gets furious when I try to...
Ride
her. When I try to ride her." Larry, what did you say?
Oh, not a whole lot. I said saddle.
Saddle her.
Yeah, when you're going to ride, you always...
That would be preliminary to riding, wouldn't it? There. Brett.
He said what?
Brett, what did you say?
He said saddle.
He said saddle.
I'm a gentleman.
I said ride.
Ride it is. Now you got one. Rick, what came to your mind?
Well, it won't be too long now.
Saddle.
Saddle.
Saddle,
Okay.
Grown man doing that for a living.
I don't believe what I saw.
Won't be long.
Would you, what are you, that's a pretty ribbon you wear. Would you show them the answer while I examine your ribbon?
Yes.
Came third in the cattle show.
This is the one who's looking for the breeding farm, you remember him. What do you say?
Oh, let go, you fool. We didn't match on the really big one, but ta-da, we matched on this one.
There it is. Another one for you. You're up to 2. All right, Richard.
I didn't have the nerve to write ride. I said brand.
Brand.
That's smart.
Oh, that smart's a lot. How about Peggy Cass?
Well, Chicken Little said rope.
Rope. That's another good answer. Okay, so it's 6-2, and you've got another shot at it, and we'll give you the choice here of A or B. Gillan?
I go with B.
You go with B? All right. Now, everyone except Brett and Joanne participates.
Oh, I'll put my pen back then.
Right.
I wish you would. In your mouth.
Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator. All right. Got to match everybody. All 4 who are participating. Did you finish, Rip?
For years, but nobody knows it yet.
Did you put the card in the slot?
Oh.
He hasn't written anything.
Oh, there we are. I was just laughing.
Okay, everybody's ready now. So, Gillan, Wilma the Weirdo insisted on having her blank in the elevator.
Bathroom.
That's weird. I can ride up and down.
Yeah. That's really Wilma the Weirdo. Bathroom is her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, life's full of ups and downs.
Yes.
Oh, boy. I said bath.
Bath. What about that? There's one match, Gillan. All right, Rip.
No, I put wig, because she puts her wigs on. And
Puts her wigs on. So that means Paul Fisher is the winner. Congratulations, Paul. So you've got $100. If you stand by for a moment, we'll get back to you, Paul. Now it's time to say goodbye to Gillan Fager. She's going to leave here with $950 together with our best pictures. Goodbye, Gillan.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. Now, you know how this part of it goes, Paul? You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here it is. You got a chance at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Sub-blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, worth 500, second 250, third 100. 3 celebrities can give a little help. Please name them one at a time.
How about Brett?
How about Brett? How do you fill in that blank?
I say, how about submarine?
There's one.
And Joanne?
Joanne Flug, what do you say?
Ooh, this is weird.
Oh, come along.
I put subterranean.
Subterranean is her answer.
And
No
Larry?
wonder she's going
Larry.
to Australia.
Standard.
Substandard is his. So you've got submarine, subterranean, subterraneum, and substandard. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to go with Marine.
Submarine is the answer. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response. Subtotal is a good answer that nobody thought of. We're looking for submarine. Here's a $250 response. Submarine it is. Just for the heck of it, what's under the $500 response? Subway, a very good one. None of you thought of that. Would you have said that, Rip?
I said it.
Why? Because you're from New York. All right, we'll get back here to our champ in a moment or so. But right now, a message for you, and this is it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a True Test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel chest, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tootsie Pops, hard candy with a chewy Tootsie Roll center. 2 candies in 1 for twice the fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Hello there. Are you ready? We've got a very lively bunch out there, Johnny Olson, and I thank you very much for being here with us to help us out. And we do need your help.
Okay.
Because without you, where are we?
Without our help.
You got yourself into that one, didn't you?
Yes, I did. But are you all well and alive?
No, I feel terrible.
Sure. Good.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm well. I don't know whether I'm alive or not.
Would you say hello to Patrick Taylor and Sandy Simmons and greet them? Last time that you were with us, time expired just as we were about to start a game, and let's kind of refresh our memories and find out something about Sandy Simmons.
I will be a junior in the fall, majoring in sociology, and I'm going to be married in September.
All right, nice to have you with us, Sandy. Patrick, of course, is our champ. He's won $700, 2 games, and we'll start another game right after we start this, so stick around. Here we go. Round 1. Sandy, as a challenger, would you make a selection?
A.
A. That's what she wants. Listen carefully, Sandy. Everyone will play, and this is it. The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are blank. The commissioner said it.
Sort of narrows down, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Look how quickly we all finished.
Well, Charles just can't make up his mind.
I made up my mind. That's what I'm going to write is what the problem.
Shall I repeat it, Charles?
Okay,
The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are...
Well, we're going to
This
be
way
here
you
till
get to
Labor
hear
Day.
the full theme. It's quite lovely.
Okay. Now, Sandy, you think about it. The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are...
Queer. I just was estimating by the panel. That's why I thought
I see.
I would say that.
Are you sure you're going to be a junior in the full?
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Wouldn't you know, the moment I got my Robin outfit, a rumor like that would start.
Okay.
All this time.
Here we go. Her answer is clear.
Shame on
Bobby,
you.
what's yours?
You know, I just have. You're getting married soon, aren't you, Sandy?
Yes.
I just have
Not
to think-
anymore.
No, when she gets married, I realize her husband will be sleeping on a Simmons. Sandy Simmons. Anyway, just to redeem myself, I said queer.
Well.
Of course.
Love it.
Of course.
All right, Elaine, what do you have to say?
Right, the same thing.
That's it.
So far, we've got 2 queers.
That's right. Don't ever forget it.
It just means they're a little strange.
Mr. Riley.
Well, I don't relate to that type of thing, and so I
Thank
put
heavens.
that they were always so pretty in their clothes that they were divine.
Divine. All right. Miss Reticent, would you show us your answer, please?
I've never been so shocked in all my life.
Yes, John.
That pretty little girl saying words like that. And those people behind me. I don't even want to discuss it. I said, love her.
Love her.
They were crazy about each other, honey. Everybody knew it.
Oh, really? Word gets around, doesn't it? What do you say?
Well, I understood, of course, they were good friends. And when the show went off, they got married. And they're sick about it, folks.
Okay, the answer she's looking for.
I wrote it in shorthand.
What does it mean?
Really?
That's what it says.
That's a match. There's fairies. So, Sandy, you scored 3 times with that. Half the celebrities were matched
Just
up
got
there.
yourself 3 queers.
Now, Patrick's end of round 1, and this is it. Everyone plays.
Oh.
It's easy to get blank in New York. It's easy to get blank in New York.
There's got to be an easier way.
Nanette is finished.
For once.
Easy.
We can't put. Oh no.
Well,
Just neatening up the place a little there. Is everyone ready?
No.
No.
There was certain... oh, okay.
Okay, now we're ready, since Brett is ready. And we will call on Patrick. It's easy to get blank in New York. How do you fill in that blank to match the celebrities?
Mugged.
Mugged. Mr. Lindsay will be unhappy to hear
That's
that.
right. Well, I never got mugged in New York, but I've gotten drunk in New York.
It's easy to get drunk in New York.
oh.
I've been
When was
drunk all over
that
the
that you
world.
got drunk in New York?
After I got mugged. I can't say mugged because I live there. They'll hate me.
What do you say, Elaine?
Well, I live there, and
She
they'll
doesn't care
probably
where
hate
she
me, but
lives.
I don't care. It's true.
Mugged. Okay, there's one match.
I gave a simple lost.
It's easy to get lost in New York. It is.
Just a nice, quiet answer that
Streets
keeps
go
the
in
game
all
going.
different directions, yes.
As I said, love.
Love. I see. All right. What do you say, Richard?
I'm ashamed of you. I said sexually fulfilled.
Oh, he has such class.
Okay. So, that's not a match, certainly. Nanette, what do you say?
I love New York, and I hope they'll take the message from all of this.
Mugged. Okay. So you scored twice with that, Patrick. And that's the end of round 1. Scores 3-2 in favor of our challenger, Sandy Simmons. And we'll go to round 2 right after this. Score 3-2 in favor of the challenger, Sandy Simmons, at the end of round 1. So let's go to round 2, and Sandy, make a choice.
This time I'll take B.
B is what she wants, and this is it. Last time around, you matched Elaine, Bobby, and Nanette, and now you'll be trying to match the other 3. Here it is. John, so cheap. On his first date with Mary, all they did was blank. John, so cheap. On his first date with Mary, all they did was blank. It's Charles, Richard, and Brett.
quickly I respond to the voice of authority.
Charles has just finished writing a book called War and Peace. Okay. Now, Sandy, we call for your response. John's so cheap on his first date with Mary, all they did was...
Park.
Park.
They parked.
They parked.
Yeah. That's
All right.
usually what cheap guys do.
I see. She goes out to the All right. Charles, may we see your response, please?
Yes, I was going to put Park, Miss Simmons, but I changed it to Watch TV, particularly the match game, followed by Secret Storm on most of these.
Thanks for the plug, Charles. That's
I
very
try to
kind
keep
of
it
you.
going.
Now, here we go, Brett. Did they park?
Well, I couldn't. They sort of did. They sort of sat around and parked.
They sit around. Yeah, no match there.
I got the buzzer, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
The
Richard?
story of my whole ugly life.
Park.
Is the answer.
Hence the expression, talk is cheap. They talk.
They talked.
I don't get hostile. That's what they did. I'm merely telling
All right. So there's no match there. It's 3-2 as we go to Patrick's end of round 2. 1 match to tie the score, 2 to win the game. Patrick, here we go.
Wait, mine says my sign says I still must
Well, now, wait a
write.
minute. He matched 2 people in the first time around. You were one, and Elaine was the other. So you
okay.
two will not
you. It's my
participate
fault.
this
She
time.
left a call and I didn't wait.
I see. All right, for the rest of you, this is it. The musician blew so hard on his trumpet that his blank popped out. Bobby's ready?
I'm ready.
Everybody ready down here? Nope, not quite. Okay. What, you can't get it in the slot there? Now it's all set.
Story of
Okay.
his life.
The musician blew so hard in his trumpet that his blank popped out. Patrick, how do you fill in that blank to match the 4 celebrities that you're trying to match?
Well, his teeth or his dentures.
Teeth and dentures. Okay. All right, let's begin with Bobby Van.
Okay, I used to play a trumpet, and when I blew too hard, my eyes popped out.
Your eyes popped.
But my teeth stayed in.
He's looking for teeth. Charles?
We're all looking for teeth.
I've got them. They're $9,000. I can bring another shirt.
Shirt popped right out there. All right, you need 1 to tie the score, Patrick. You're coming down the home stretch here. All right, Brett.
Well, I'm not a musician. I'm not much of anything. But I got a tummy, and if I played the trombone, it would pop out.
Tummy. All right, now you must match Richard to achieve the tie. If you don't, we'll have a new winner there in Sandy Simmons. Go, Richard.
I shan't. Yes, he blew so hard that his shirt popped
Shirt
out.
popped out. That did not match, so Sandy is the winner. Congratulations. All right, Sandy, we congratulate you. That's $100 for winning. We'll get to you in a moment, but we have to say goodbye to Patrick. He will leave us with $700, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Bye, Patrick. Okay, you've won the game. That gives you $100. It's a modest beginning, but you can go for $5,000 here now. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Billy Blank, or Billy Blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, we are allowed to enlist the aid of 3 celebrities in looking for answers, so choose one.
Bobby.
I'll say Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid, he says. All right, let's get another one.
Charles.
I'd go with Billy Jack.
Billy Jack. Audience likes that choice.
It's a
And
new
Richard.
choice. I mean,
Who's your third one?
Just
Richard.
came out.
Billy Goat.
Billy Goat, he
Who
said.
lived next door to Billy Jack for about 2 weeks.
That's right.
They were
Until
sick
he
about
couldn't
it.
stand the... All right. So you've got Billy the Kid, Billy Jack, and Billy Goat. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. But we need an answer now.
My first thought was Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid it is.
That's right.
That's what we are looking for, the one that Bobby Van gave you? All right, here we go. We are looking for Billy the Kid. May we see the $100 response? Billy Goat is up there, the one that Richard gave you. All right, still looking for Billy the Kid. Here is the $250 response. Billy Jack is up there also, the one that Charles gave you.
Very good.
Oh, it's so nerve-wracking.
Here it comes.
Cheer up, darling.
Here it is. Billy the Kid is the one you're looking for. Here is the $500 response.
Yeah!
Okay. Now that makes you $500 richer. You're up to $600 now. Winning the $500 though means you'll play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the money, you gotta match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So please choose a celebrity now.
I'll stick with Bobby.
Ah, stick with me. That's good. I'll
That
get it
makes
for
three
you.
of us.
All right.
Should have said that.
Bobby Van, you get ready to write. You
Okay.
face me, Sandy, and here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this. Blank birthday. Blank birthday.
You don't get this, you're out of the game. Okay.
Put it in there. Okay.
That's right.
Put it in the slot, and now we call for your response. Sandy, how do you fill it in? Blank birthday.
Happy birthday.
All right. For $5,000, Bobby, may we see your answer? Happy birthday! Who's that down there? Your fiance. All right, we'll get back to him and you right after this message. Now let's say hello to this pretty new player. Here is Beverly Ventimiglia. Everybody knows what that name means, but why don't you tell us?
20 miles, and we have a town named after us in Italy.
Okay. Where are you from, Beverly?
Van Nuys, I'm a native Californian.
And what do you do, if anything?
I'm a domestic engineer. I have a fantastic husband who's made me a golf widow for almost 10 years. I have 3 beautiful children, Denise, Dina, and Dino.
And you're a domestic engineer.
Right.
Came home 3
That's a great
times,
phrase.
right?
Right.
Well, good luck to you here, Beverly. Are you ready to have a go at it?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Round 1 coming up. The challenger makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
I'll take number B.
B is what she wants. We ask you to make the selection because some contestants find some questions harder than others. It's entirely up to you. Everyone plays. We have a new game beginning, folks. Here it is. Every morning, Snow White would blank the 7 dwarfs. That's what it says right here. You don't believe me? Would you like to read it yourself?
I don't have my glasses on. Don't ask me questions.
That's it. Every morning, Snow White would blank the 7 dwarfs. We're waiting, Charles. Ready? Okay. Now think about it, Beverly. There are your celebrities. Look into their eyes and dream up an answer you think will match their responses.
Well, every morning I have to wake my little dwarfs.
So you think
wake.
Snow White wakened the 7
woke,
dwarfs?
but,
Yeah,
you know,
awakened
woke
them.
my-
All right.
Get up.
Woke them up. Get out of bed, dummies. That's what she said. Okay.
There was only one dummy.
All right. Are you ready up there,
Yes,
Bobby?
I'm ready, Gene.
It's show and tell time. Show us your card. Her answer is wake.
Her answer is wake, and mine was feed.
Feed. Okay, every morning Snow
Thank
White
you.
would blank the 7 dwarfs. Elaine, what did she do?
1, 2, 3.
She counted
4,
them.
5. Count them.
And after she counted them, she washed them. Many people don't know the true names of the dwarfs, though.
Oh, really?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You figure that one out.
Okay. No match yet. She's looking for wake and
Wake?
Brett.
She's looking for wake.
Wake, awakened or
Wake.
woke up or
Wake.
something.
No,
like
you
that.
must never wake dwarfs. They get hateful and ugly and they'll strike back, but you have to feed them.
Feed them. Okay, these are dwarfs, not trolls. What do you
Oh.
say, Richard?
I thought
I wish you'd told me that before. So she gave him a little kiss in the morning.
Oh, kissed him up.
And then punched him right near their performance.
Well, that'd wake him up.
Well, that's how she awakened them. She kissed them.
She did kiss them. So, you didn't score with that at all. Let's go to the other half of this round, and this is it. Marcia called her mother at 3 in the morning and said, "Guess what, Mom? Milton and I are in blank." Marcia called her mother at 3 in the morning and said, "Guess what, Mom? Milton and I are in blank." Think about that one, Sandy? Charles is ready. Elaine is ready. So Sandy will call for your response. Guess what, Mom? Milton and I are in
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. That's what she said. Bobby, what did you say?
I didn't say it. Well, while they were in Vegas, they were in bed.
In bed.
You don't say your mother.
I was trying to think like you, I'll tell you.
What do you say, Elaine?
Pittsburgh.
Charles,
Can I change mine to Hartford? No, they were in jail.
Jail is his answer. Brett, what's yours?
Let's keep this show clean. Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Okay. Richard?
They were in bed.
They were in bed.
And I'm ashamed of you.
Yes. Nanette, what do you say?
Well, it doesn't matter where they were in trouble.
They were in trouble. So, at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of our champ, and we've got this for you, and then you come back to us, okay? Okay, we've got to say goodbye temporarily to these two ladies. We'll see you next time, right?
Right.
Okay, we'll pick up exactly where we left off. And you will carry on next time, too, as you have been carrying on, because if I've ever seen a group that can carry on, it's you. I haven't seen your movie, but I understand you're quite good in it.
Thank you very much.
Have you seen
Lost
my movie?
Horizons.
Lost
no, I haven't
Horizons,
seen your
right.
movie.
I didn't make one.
Okay.
I just
My
did the
job
life story of my manager. It's called The Thief.
All right, I guess it is time to say goodbye to you. We hope you'll be able to join us next time. Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Carnival Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame. We go with Match Game 74, production number 0151, air date to be announced, VTR 2274, and let's take one. Get ready to match the star. Larry Blyder, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, celebrities. I thank you for the warmth of your greeting, and I thank you for joining us. And shall we have a special greeting for the two new kids on the block, Larry Blyden and Kay Stevens, shall we? Okay. They've never been on our show before, and we're very happy to see both of them. Larry and I have worked together a great deal, of course, on What's My Line. He's a superb host of that show.
Thank you, Gene.
And at this instant, when you are watching this, he's in Bangkok. That's right.
What does that mean?
That means he's touring the Far East.
Oh, okay.
As soon as we finish, I'm leaving.
That's a very exciting trip you've got planned.
Yeah, it really is.
Great.
You're really going to Bangkok?
He's going to Bangkok and all those places.
Oh, yes, they have a lot of topaz there. Very cheap.
Cheap topaz.
Cheap topaz.
Cheap
I bought a
topaz,
lot
I'll
of
make a note of it.
Kay, it's a pleasure to do business with you.
I'm happy to be here. I watch the show every day.
And a girl?
Yes, I do, and I think you're gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And you're going to follow yourself, right?
Yes.
On Tattletales.
Yeah.
Is that exciting?
Yeah, I guess
Who
so.
else? Are you the only one in this panel who's going to be on Tattletales? Yeah, I guess so. But that's going to be very, very exciting. It follows this show, so be sure to watch it. All right, let's say hello to our two players over here and welcome them, Babette Rutherford and Paul Fisher. Hello there, Paul. Babette. Paul is a current champ. He has got an even $9,000 to his credit. And And he's being challenged by Babette. We finished round one. He's ahead at the end of round one. The score is 4-2, and Babette's got her fingers crossed, and we're going to start round two right after we pass along this message to you. Here we are. Shall we? Okay, we're going to begin round two. 4-2 is the score, remember. You as a challenger will make a selection, Babette.
I'll take number A.
A is what she wants. Now, last time out, she matched Brett and Charles, so the two of you will not participate. Everyone else will. Are you ready?
I just saw that.
Here it is. When Frank wasn't looking, Sally stuffed marshmallows into her blank.
Answer the question.
You want to answer it? You want to play a little game with me? You answer the question, and I'll read your answer, all right?
As soon as I think of something wonderful.
That'll take a little while there. All right, Larry's ready, Charles ready. Oh, you're not playing, Charles.
I'm in
Elaine's
Bangkok.
ready. No, he's in Bangkok. All right. All right, Babette, the four that you are playing with are ready or will be trying to match. Now we need your response. When Frank wasn't looking, Sally stuffed marshmallows into her...
Bra.
Bra. She said that with a rising inflection.
Yes, she did.
That's her answer. Larry, what's yours?
Well, I tell you, I'm an Eastern boy.
You're an Eastern boy, yeah.
And so I fought down bra, unfortunately, and wrote purse.
Purse. You're being hissed by the audience.
Start.
Yeah.
That's a big
All right, so let's come down here to Elaine Joyce. What do you say?
Well, it was going to be a long night.
Yeah.
So she popped him in her sweater.
She did? Now, in order to stay in the game, Babette, and achieve a tie, you must match Richard and Kay. May we see your answer, please,
Well,
Richard?
I have a question, first of all. As Sweater got a buzzer, does that mean she's braless as far as the judges are concerned? Either that or she's doing a Sidney Greenstreet impression, but I put bra.
Okay. Babette must match you to stay in the game. May we see your answer?
Well, I think anybody that puts marshmallows in their bra, I've done it. It's bra.
You did what you had to do, Babette. So at this moment, the score is 4-4. We'll go to Paul's question. Paul, you need one match to win your fifth game. Now, let's see. Last time out, you matched that position, that one, and that one. So this is only for Brett and for Elaine, okay? You two ladies only.
Talk about pressure.
One of the sailors
Uh-oh.
on the Santa Maria said, just between us, I think Christopher Columbus is blank. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this round, Kay? Kay is hysterical.
I do it home alone all the time.
Okay, the two ladies are finished, Paul. Remember, you need one to win the game. Just between us, I think Christopher Columbus is...
gay.
How long had they been at sea at that
Their 27th day out. All right, Brett.
Okay, you should have discovered the Canary Islands.
Yes. Let's find out what happens. His answer is gay. Brett, what is yours?
This is the Santa Maria we read about in all our school books
In
and
the
all that
school
swell
books,
stuff.
yes,
It's
right.
Our Mr. Columbus?
Right, our Mr. Columbus.
They said he's wrong.
Wrong! Okay, now we come to Elaine.
Yeah. It was a long journey.
Yeah.
And I hate to distort history, but maybe he was.
Congratulations. Another game for you. Another $100 for you, too. Well, Babette, we've certainly enjoyed meeting you. You're a marvelous contestant and a very pretty lady. We've got a gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Babette Rutherford. And as for you, we'll get back to you for the Big Money Super Match right after we pass along this message for all our friends out there. Okay, here we go with Paul Fisher, who has won his 5th game, and now he's going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match here, where he can win over $5,000. Are you ready, Paul?
Absolutely.
All right, you look kind of calm today.
I'm very calm.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent choose them one at a time.
How about Dick Dawson?
How about Dick Dawson?
My old friend, Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. There's one answer. Another one?
How about Kay Stevens?
Kay Stevens, what do you say?
I would
Buddy?
think a buddy system.
Buddy system. That's when you go swimming and you have to have a partner.
You're not
whose
too
hand.
thrilled, huh?
You're not too thrilled with her answer. All right, there's 2. One more.
And let's go with Elaine, since she was so good to me.
Let's go with Elaine.
Okay.
Where would you like to go, Elaine?
How about Buddy Boy?
Buddy Boy. Now, Paul, you have Buddy System, you have Buddy Hackett, and Buddy Boy. You may choose one of those as the answer or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer. What do you want to do?
I'd like to go with Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. That's the answer we are looking for. He's hoping it's under the $500. At first, may we see the $100 response. Buddy Boy is up there, the one Elaine gave you. That may be a good omen, Paul. We'll find out. Still looking for Buddy Hackett. Here's the $250 response. Buddy Ebsen. Good answer. Yeah.
How quickly we forget.
How quickly we forget, right. All right, third and last chance to find Buddy Hackett. Buddy Hackett, where are you? Are you under the $500 response? Yes! Attaboy, Richard. So, Paul, another $500 for you. That means now you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, remember, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Please choose one now.
I got to go with Dick Dawson.
All right, Richard Dawson. You will write, as you know. Paul will face me. I will get the $5,000. Blank play. P-L-A-Y. Blank play. Or blank play. All right, he has finished with his answer. And Paul, it's up to you now to fill in that blank in a way you think will match. Richard Dawson, blank play.
Well, this is really from left field, but I'll say legitimate.
Legitimate play. When you said left field for a second, I thought you were going to refer to something in baseball there, but we'll find out right now. He says legitimate play to match you. All right, for $5,000, Richard, may we see your card?
I thought we had it. I said triple play.
Triple play. Yeah.
Get out.
Get out. All right, you've enriched yourself by another $600. Means you're up to $9,600. And you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome B.J. Muessler. Hello, B.J. All right. You know Paul Fisher, B.J.?
Yeah. Hi, Paul. Congratulations.
She's congratulating him. And B.J., would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
And I've been living in Long Beach for the past 6 months. And I'm married, and I like to play a lot of tennis.
You play tennis?
Almost every day.
Have you played that for a long time?
Yes.
You must be very good.
Fair. I beat my husband.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
But not for long.
Yeah. He's there?
There he is.
Well, are you a beginning tennis player, sir? No.
That's the gentleman with the tennis ball in his mouth.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to root for your wife, right?
I certainly am.
Okay. All right. Good luck to both players. Shall we begin? Okay. BJ, I push this button here, reveal 2 questions in round 1, and you as a challenger make a selection. We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others. What do you say?
I'll take B.
She wants B. Everybody plays. Brand new game. This is it.
Okay.
All right.
Tom Thumb is this really great exotic dancer at the Bijou. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with a blank. Did you follow all that? One more time.
One more time.
Thank you for asking. Tom Thumb said, there's this really great Jew. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with a blank. Now, don't think too hard.
Oh. Oh.
You're ready. Good for you.
I'm
Right. I don't want anybody to strain anything. Brett, we're waiting for you.
Yes, and I'm ready, sweetheart. Just as ready as rain.
Kay, what are you doing over there?
Writing her mother.
Okay. All right, they're all set. So, BJ, we call on you for a response. She's only 3 inches tall, and she does her dance with
A midget, a dwarf. I don't know.
a midget or dwarf. That's her answer.
I can't think of anything else.
She's at 3 inches, you know, is about this tall. Are you aware of that?
Oh, 3 inches.
Yeah, all right. That's her answer, midget or dwarf. We have to accept that. Larry, what do you say?
I can only say I'm disappointed.
Why?
Because I can't see her act. Because I think she'd do it with a feather.
A feather, yeah. Small feather, yeah. Good answer. Brett, what did you say?
I don't mean to stop a game in progress, but I have an announcement to make.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Now hear this.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks again.
Again.
Thank you. It's all right, Mrs. Riley.
Pantyhose.
I said pigeon feather.
Pigeon feather. No
Because
match
it's with her,
there.
she was only 3 inches tall.
Yeah, that's right. That'd do it. Midget is the answer
I
she
mightn't
looked
have any socks, but I have the best answer on this floor. It requires a lot of thought, but then she'd get a laugh after a while. She does it with a magnifying glass.
Okay. Elaine. Hello, darling.
Well, 3 inches, I mean, that's almost nothing, right? You can't even put tabs on your shoes. So I said she does it with her trained flea.
Does it dance with a trained flea? Okay.
You gotta look quick.
That's right. What do you say, Richard?
Well, I happen to know this little darling.
Oh, really?
She did work with a midget at one time. It was like dancing with the Jolly Green Giant, but I put feather.
Feather is it.
She had right here.
Right there.
The rest of it.
Yeah.
That's strange. I was going to write feather, but I thought a feather would give her a hernia. Therefore,
So
I wrote bead, a
small
single
bead. Yes.
like a
Okay.
bubble, as it were.
BJ, you didn't do well with that at all, I'm sorry to say. And Paul, we'll get to your half of round one, but first we've got to get to this little bit of business for you, and here it is. Here we go. We're going to go to the second half of round one. You ready, Paul?
Absolutely.
Everybody plays.
Oh, goody.
Yule Gibbons said... Oh, no, he said almost everything is edible. Then he proceeded to eat his blank. Yule Gibbons said that. Almost everything is edible, and then he proceeded to eat his blank. Isn't that a dandy?
I'm finished, Larry.
Give him a raise. Whoever wrote that one, give him a raise. That's a terrific question.
I know him, I know him.
Okay. Everybody ready there. Charles.
Charles can't get his act together.
Okay, they're all set. Paul, Yule Gibbons said almost everything is edible, and then he proceeded to eat his...
Hat.
Hat. I would have said something like belt or, you know, something that had been an animal once. What did you say, Larry?
Well, I didn't say that.
You didn't say that?
No.
You didn't say hat or belt or anything?
I said wallet.
Wallet is good. That's a good answer.
It's not good.
it taste good?
Yeah, they're terrific. You gotta boil them first. Salt and pepper, a little monosodium glutamate, you never know. What do you say, Brett?
I think, well, it's a lousy answer.
What do you got?
No offense, Larry.
No, she is offensive, Larry. Don't worry about it.
whether or not there's offense.
You've noticed when Yule Gibbons, when he eats, he always eats like this with just one little hand, like that?
Yeah.
Well, that's because he ate his arm.
Yeah. So, okay, all right. Hat is the
He
answer we're
was
looking
going to
for.
go for the cat, but he was hungry, so he had poodle parmesan. He had the door.
Betty White will get
So
you.
Doris.
Yule Gibbons and almost everything else. Then he proceeded to eat his...
Well, he's not going to have much left because he ate his foot.
Uh-oh. Well, his foot and his arm and his wallet and... What are you offering?
We got to me before he ate himself.
Hand is the answer Paul is looking for. What have you got? Shall I preview your answer?
It's true. Wait a minute.
Oh, all right.
He ate his shorts. Because they were fruit of the loom.
Kay is having the best time. Gene? Yes, Larry?
Gene?
Yeah?
Who's Yule Gibbons?
All right, let's press on now. We got to go to round two. No? We're not going to round two. Oh, we're going to a commercial. Oh, all right. Anything you say, because you own the ball game. Here we go to a commercial, but don't go away. Our time is up for today. So we finished Stephen. Neither one of you scored. And we'll go to round two next time we get together and see how this game ends. And we'll look forward to seeing you, as we will you.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful, gifted bunch of coconuts. Listen, Kay Stevens has had the best time of anyone I've seen around here in ages. We just, during the commercial break, we had to get her some Kleenex because she's laughing so much, she's crying.
Oh, my makeup.
Aren't you glad you came?
Yeah, I love it. I
Good.
love this.
I think she's having a nervous breakdown.
Richard?
Yes, sir.
You have a word of wisdom for us before we depart?
I think we already heard it.
Conserve energy.
Conserve energy.
Makes love slowly.
Good idea. Good idea. Gene Rayburn here, hoping you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 74.
Today's consolation prizes are Westclock's Big Ben Futura, traditional Big Ben quality, colorful, easy-to-read dials, adjustable alarm from Westclock, a Tally Industries company. And heavy-duty Glamourine rug shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to cleaner, brighter rugs from Glamourine. And Profiles with a special formula of crack, feed, and heat germ. Tastes so good, everybody will enjoy it. Delicious Profile, a family affair. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah-Fonz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, John? Hello there. Oh, you got a bunch of wooers in here today. Nice to have you with us. Come over here and say hello to these gifted and beautiful people over here. Nice
Where?
to see all of your bodies. What do you mean, where?
Well,
You're one of them.
Oh, thank you.
You're the new kid on the block.
I know. I
Hey,
feel
listen,
very
has
insecure.
has anybody got one of the... Yeah, would you...
What?
Okay. The treatment for the new kid on the block is to get a little kiss on the lips.
Oh, fantastic. Turn the cameras off, will you?
No.
Thank you.
Welcome, Nancy Cobb.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
Nice to be here.
You're going to have a good time.
I think I will, yes.
I don't care what they said at the William Morris office. You're going to love this here.
They won't even let me in the William Morris office. That'd be ridiculous.
You're lucky.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Hi, hon.
No eating on the show.
I'm not eating, sweetheart.
Charles.
We got new lights.
Yeah, it's brighter. It's nice here. What'd you guys do?
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, there's a brand new light. Look at that big square thing. We never had that before.
Gift of Loretta Young.
There it is.
I'm not meant kindly, I
All right. Thank you. Now, let's say hello to the current champ, Mr. Craig Kincaid. Hello, Craig. Got a lot of friends out there? Really? Craig has done pretty well. He's just won one game, but he's got $600. So far, he's batting 1,000. And we're going to start with the head-to-head in a moment or so and see if he can win an additional $5,000. We'll do that right after this. Here we go. Here he is, Craig Kincaid. Now, you haven't done this part of it before, have you?
At home.
Oh, at home. How are you? How do you bat at home?
I match you a lot.
You do? All right, let's have a go at it, Craig. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Oh, we've done all that. We're past all that.
I don't
He's won the
remember.
$500. Why don't you say so? No, Craig's got... He's going to play now for 10 times that $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to choose one celebrity and make an exact match to collect the amount.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, but you have to choose one.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, Richard. He's chosen you, Richard. Okay. All right. Here we go. It's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Richard, and he gets his energy flowing back to you, and together you'll do it. Here it is. Comic blank. C-O-M-I-C blank. Okay, Craig. He is finished. Now, think carefully. Give us an answer which you think will match his answer, and you'll be richer by $5,000. Comic
strip.
Strip. You like that one? All right, Richard. Comic strip, he says, matches you for $5,000.
Well, there were two.
What was the other one?
Comic book.
Comic book is
strip.
good.
I said strip.
Where are your friends sitting? Where, second row? The sixth row. The girl with the yellow blouse there? Oh, that's your wife waving there. Oh, and where's your brother? Where's your brother?
Next one over.
Oh, the one with the blue shirt is your brother there.
I have to choose that because she reads the comic strips all the time.
She does. Okay, now you have a grand total of $5,600. We're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Paula Miller. Hi, Paula. How are you?
Hi, thanks.
There's a lot of excitement here because he just won a bundle of money. He's got $5,600. How do you feel about money, Paula?
It would be great.
It would be great?
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan. And,
Did you bring a large group with you?
some.
Some. All right. And are you married, single?
I've been married for almost 15 years, and I have two boys, Matthew, 11, and Greg, who is 8.
Mm-hmm. And what does Mr. Miller do?
He's a microbiologist.
A microbiologist? Yes. That means a biologist who examines microscopes and keeps them healthy. Is that what he does?
Right, if you say so.
If I say so. This girl doesn't even know what her husband does for a living there. Good luck to you,
Thank
Paula.
you.
We'll begin by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A?
Yes.
All right. Now, we'll begin. Avery Schreiber said...
Yikes.
He said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache. That's what happened. How are you?
I'm just wonderful. Now, let's see. Avery, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. The man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance. Isn't that cute? I remember that from high school.
$5,000 number there. Craig, you got this personally autographed by our star, Richard Dawson. 5,600 is what he has. Okay, we're ready down here, ready over there. And now Paula Miller. Avery Schreiber said, I'll never forget the time I went out with Weird Wanda. While we were necking, she blanked my mustache.
She chewed on.
She what?
She chewed on.
A most repugnant idea.
I would say so. Unless you have a mustache.
Oh, I see.
Yes, does it matter? Does your husband have a mustache?
Yes, he does.
You know?
What?
What? Unbelievable.
Two people with the same rotten answer between them. Okay. Chewed, it would seem, I have such a logical mind because chewing and kissing, it would just seem, if he's kissing her, how could she? I don't know.
Oh, it's easy for you to say. I think she is Weird Wanda. Weird Wanda. I don't know where I got the ing. Trimming Ed.
Trimming. While we were necking, she trimmed my mustache. Yeah.
Well, couldn't we have some kind of response?
If she was chewing good, she trimmed it.
They're greeting you with a stony silence, Brett.
I don't know, I think I'd rather be booed.
Well, just be...
They do take direction, don't they?
Just be grateful for the new lights. I think it's a match, I hope so, 8.
8 and chewed, yes, indeed.
You know, and Avery...
Yeah.
Jane...
8 and chewed, yeah.
And Avery never knew it.
Avery never knew it.
You know why?
Why?
It made less noise than a potato chip.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, Nancy,
I chose to be more delicate.
More delicate.
Yes, I would say so. Is this the way?
How delicate? Yes, just like that.
I said nibbled.
Nibbled? What about
Which is a form of chewing. Thank you. And what do I do with it?
Oh, good idea. Put it right in the slot there now.
Having just kissed Avery, I just never mind.
Now, Richard.
Very good. Nancy's first question, got it right.
Right. These celebrities are really making a monkey out of me. I thought she was going to strike out with that answer. And I openly said I thought it was rotten, but so far she's
Well, you've never kissed Avery. There's the...
That's probably the answer.
I do not want to make a monkey out of you.
Okay.
But get a banana ready.
Now, Joyce, you're not going to let me down, are you?
Well, there's no way we could make a monkey out of you. Have you ever looked in the mirror? Chewed.
All right. Well, I've eaten a little crow there. You did very well with it. It was a terrific answer. Like I said right from the very beginning. Splendid, my dear. Now we've got this little message for you. Pay attention and then come back. Here we go. Second half of round 1. Craig, this one's all yours. And it reads as follows. Skinny Minnie is so skinny.
How skinny is he?
Let me tell you, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a blank. That's how skinny Minnie was.
Skinny, I had the most wonderful answer, sweetheart.
Really? But you can't say it, huh?
Oh, sure I can.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's just the bestest little answer I think I've ever had in all my life. I went to Hawaii.
When?
Last week.
Oh, no kidding. You have a lot of fun over there?
No.
No. I've never been there. I want to go there sometime.
No, you don't.
And I want to say hello to a guy who works for the newspaper in Hawaii who gave this show the greatest review ever last year.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I went to a tiny little island and had dinner, and all those people who lived there watched Match Game.
Yes, it's
My
very
mother
popular
makes
over there.
Yeah.
Your mother lives over
My
there?
mother makes them watch it.
Yeah. All
Honolulu.
right, Craig, you ready?
Right,
Skinny Minnie. She's so skinny, the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a...
Tongue depressor.
Now, there's an original answer. That's terrific. No, listen, that is really terrific. Now, you're really going to lose with that one, but that's terrific. Now, let me see. Everybody, Avery, what do you say?
I said it's a toothpick.
Toothpick is good. Thought of that first. Okay,
Now,
let's
I would like to ask, where does the little Jolly Green Giant live? He lives out in the woods and the trees and all stuff like. Thank you.
Right.
And stuff and like that. She was so he used her as a blade of grass.
Not fair. That's not fair.
I thought that was the most wonderful answer.
Your
Suppose I'm
logic
losing-
escapes me.
Oh.
What do you say, Charles?
Suppose I'm losing my taste and perception?
Yes, you are.
Be thankful for the new light. Toothpick.
Toothpick. Toothpick seems to be the popular favorite, Craig. The one that's coming up most frequently and the one the audience is applauding. Nancy, what do you say?
Moving right along, my first thought had to do with vegetables, of course.
Yes.
And so I said he used her as having run out of a pea pod.
A pea pod.
A pea pod?
Used her as a pea pod, isn't it?
That's not a tongue depressor.
Don't do that. She may feel
never
so
know.
insecure she'll never come back here. We want her to come back occasionally.
Watch it.
I think.
Teapot may have changed your
Skinny
mind.
Minnie's so skinny the Jolly Green Giant picked her up and used her as a tongue depressor.
Well, now, this is a little play on words. This is something that he used her as, and he also says, ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho. Yes, that's right. Ho, ho, ho.
No.
Yes, very
The
clever.
only answer I like so far.
I don't care what you say. That was a very clever answer. You leave him alone. He's a star.
Thank
Got
you,
his own
Gene.
show and everything.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I think all these answers are awfully strange.
I have the correct answer.
But it doesn't match with his either.
What is the correct
Well, he
answer?
does work with vegetables in the valley,
thank you,
yes.
thank you.
But that wasn't quite right, a
No.
pea pod. It was a string bean.
Well,
See?
Well, there is an expression, skinny as a string bean, isn't there?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
You still like ho,
Okay,
ho,
let's go to round two. Paula, you got a choice here, A or B?
I'll try A this time. I mean,
A.
Right.
B this time.
B. You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Only one person does this, and that's Brett. Are you
Well,
ready,
think
Mike?
how embarrassed I'll be if I don't get it right twice. Why don't we let Charles play? For
No,
me?
no, no. This is for you and for you
Okay,
alone. Now listen to
sweetheart.
this.
Right.
The smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
I got it. I think.
All right. You got it.
Is that it, sweet?
That's it. Okay. At least if I were playing, that's what I'd say. But one never knows about this game. Paula, smart cowboy said to the dumb cowboy, he says, those cows are really a mess. What happened? And the dumb one said, well, I couldn't find the branding iron, so I branded them with a blank iron.
A clothes iron. I can't think of an iron.
An iron. Judges, have you got that? She branded them with one of these. A steam iron, is that what you're saying?
Steam
okay.
iron.
Okay, Brett. She says an iron. A clothes iron.
I like Dickie's answer. He wrote down 9 iron.
A 9 iron.
I wish I'd said it. This is a match, and I don't want any arguments. Darn it all. I'm sick of it. Now, I said a steam iron, and that's an iron.
Okay, that's an iron. You got to work hard. Next time, you got to go all the way to achieve a tie after this commercial. Here it goes. Here we go. Ready? Okay, think carefully now. Listen carefully. This is very important to Craig.
Right.
He's going to try and match every one of you and achieve a tie. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to blank his dog.
Well, there were two terrific answers.
Okay, Craig, here we go. Absent-minded Andy had a bad day. First, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over. Then he tried to blank his dog.
Mo.
We is looking for 6 mows over here. Give us a mow.
You ever trim a dog? There's a mow.
There's a mow.
One mow.
May I see your mow?
You've seen my mow.
What? I don't know what she means.
I feel terrible because there were two great answers.
There were 2 great answers?
Yeah, well,
mow is one, and what's the other great
well,
answer?
the other one is water. Water.
Oh, yeah, he tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, then he tried to water his dog. You got water?
No, I got mow.
One mow.
She went sailing in Hawaii. Wasn't that exciting? No.
Okay, so far 3 miles. You got to keep going and match everybody else. Nancy, it's up to you. Are you going to break the
Sorry,
bubble?
I tried to be very logical about it, and I said Mo.
Oh, you did, yeah. Score is now 6-4. 2 more mows and we get a tie.
It ain't gonna rain no mo,
No mo. Ain't gonna rain no mo. Now.
I guess you need me, don't you? I don't know what to tell you. There's something else you do, too, besides mowing and watering your lawn.
What's that?
You fertilize it.
Oh, you fertilize. Tried to teach his front lawn to roll over, and then he fertilized his dog. No, you can't say that.
Oh, he's dumb if you try to treat your lawn tricks, for goodness sakes. This is the same thing as mow, but it isn't how you spell it. It's cut. It's the same thing.
Well, so that means we have a tie. Score is 6-6, ends up in a tie, and we've got to pull the plug and turn off all those lights and push this button here. Reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Paula, you are first.
I'll take A.
A.
Please.
All right, here is the tiebreaker.
Uh-oh.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. Now, you know what he got? Ask me what he got.
What did he get?
I'll tell you what he got. He got a skunk with a blank. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? He got a skunk with a blank. Skunk with a blank. All right. Okay, here we go with Paula Miller. Come on, Brett, stop fooling around up here.
Honey, I'm ready. Go right ahead, sweet.
The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a skunk. And you know what he got, Paula? A skunk with a blank.
A skunk with a trunk?
A skunk with a trunk. This audience knows good answers when they hear them, don't they? They're cheering and screaming and hollering there. What do you say?
I say he got a skunk with a voracious appetite for bananas. No, he got a trunk.
Skunk with a trunk. There's one trunk. Looking
Right.
for another trunk.
These little devils were in showbiz, you know.
Yeah.
So it was a... Here's my answer. Oh, there it is. It was a trunk of the vaudeville of variety.
A trunk of the vaudeville variety. All right. Here we go.
For you nature lovers.
A skunk with a trunk on there. Sad. That's very artistic, though. So you've got 3 so far, Paula. You're batting 1,000, and now we come to Nancy Culp. Mad scientist crossed elephant with a skunk, and he got a skunk with a
I would be terrified if I hadn't written it thus.
trunk. He's doing okay, isn't he?
Very good player.
What have he got there?
I was going to say a skunk with a very good memory. But I said trunk.
Skunk in a trunk. And you? Oh, did it again. Six for her. Yours comes along later, but right now this message just for you. Where are we? There we are. Over there. Well, we just have a few seconds to say goodbye.
I think Nancy played a great day. Her
Listen,
opening
Nancy,
day.
you're terrific at this. Very good. No, don't be nervous. Gene Ravernier, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives. Wesley Orr, Brett Summers, Carl Goodson Riley, from Angie Deborah Lee Scott, from The Price is Right, Tom Barker, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
All done. Thank you, friends. Got a lively group there and a good bunch on the stage. And we've got this guy for the first time. How do you spell your name?
E-U-R-E.
E-U-R-E, and it's pronounced?
Your.
Your.
Right.
Your.
Not your. It is not Y-O-U-R. It is E-U-R, which is your.
You tell him, honey.
Your.
That's
Okay, Wesley, welcome.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Wesley Orr.
Gee!
And your name was?
My name is Ellen Kaplan and Chuck Wolcott over here. Would you welcome them, please? Good luck to both of you. 2 games for each of you. Remember that. If you'd like to get acquainted, Chuck, let's hear about you, please.
I'm a firefighter with the Los Angeles Fire Department.
All right.
Good. How are you?
And I have a wife and a son, Bryce, 1-year-old.
Bryce is 1 year old.
Right.
Well, I'll bet he's a cute kid, too.
I think so.
Have a mustache like yours?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, he'll grow one. Okay. All right, Ellen, how about you? What's the story of your life?
Well, I'm a housewife and a mother of a 2.5-year-old son. And in my not-so-spare time, I give tours of the UCLA Art Gallery.
Oh, you do?
Yes. The White Gallery and the Sculpture Gardens.
They've got those garden sculptures are absolutely beautiful there.
They are.
That's something worth seeing if any of you people are going to be in the Los Angeles area. All right, shall we begin? The first game here. Chuck, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
I used to live next to a firehouse in San Francisco, Engine 28, and they took care of me.
Oh, really?
No.
You sure it wasn't the other way around?
Oh, the vapes, the vapes.
Oh, I better get away from there. All right, friendly bunch over there. Chuck, Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
In my ears.
Ears, he said. Ears. Now, wait a minute. Oh, hold on just a second. Are you awing just because you tuned in the show once or twice and you heard people awing and oohing? Or you really think that's a rotten answer? Now, are you sincere? Because that happens to be a very good answer. We've got some dreadful questions coming up. You'll have plenty of chance to awe. So don't awe on the good ones. Okay, Wesley.
It was real attractive. His nose.
His nose. Yeah. Oh, I see. You think nose is better than ears. Is that the idea? All right. Don't let me intimidate you.
You boo away to your heart's content, hon. Nostrils.
Nostrils.
I said El Nozo.
El Nozo. So the upper tier, all of them said nose, Chuck. Chuck is looking for a pair of ears. Hey, where'd you get them their ears at?
Instead of shell ears.
Yes.
Fine. I said ears.
Ears. One for Chuck. Some guy tried to roll me down the bowling lane by sticking his fingers in my...
Oh, you see, I was once a firefighter at Firehouse 28.
You still
Was
got
she
the
good?
red shirt,
They
haven't
had
you?
this zany girl living next door there. Yes, that's where I got this shirt. You like this shirt?
Yeah, I think that's
I
very
have
attractive.
a green one just like it. Would you like to have me wear it tomorrow?
The green shirt tomorrow?
Yes. It'll give
Sure.
our audience something to look forward to. I said ears.
Ears it is. All right, 2 for Chuck. Are you a ear person or a nose person?
How personal. I'm available to live next door to Firehouse.
Oh, all right.
I hate to match those rowdy people out there, but I said nose.
Nose, okay. 2 for Chuck, Ellen. Let's see what we have for you here.
And I'm a back person, Gene.
You're a what?
Back person.
Oh, a back person.
She is indeed.
Really?
Yes.
Shall we explore that further? Frank said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirts. All right, Ellen. Frank said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Well, now, you really didn't understand the question now. Read it one more time. We can't give you another chance because we have to
Yes.
accept your answer. She had these ships. Well, never mind. What'd you say?
Something I could look through, her portholes.
Portholes. All right. What do you got there?
You know, I wasn't going to wear my retainer,
Yeah.
but once I found Wesley was on the show.
You wanted to get a youthful appearance. Yes, of course.
Portholes.
Portholes. Stole it
This
from
lady
him
has
or vice
I did
versa?
not steal it from him.
You stole it from him.
No, I did not steal it from him either.
All right. Charles.
So sad. Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
Guns and
He knows boat talk.
Well, anything nautical would have been a good response
Thinking
here.
of gunboats.
You were thinking of gunboats. Yes, well, that would have been better. I don't think it would have matched. Deborah Lee, what have you got here? She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
I was under pressure, you know, because I was the last one. So I said cannons. You know,
That happened to be a very good answer.
does?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything
good.
nautical. Show us something nautical.
Well, cannons is not naughty.
now wait, now let it go.
Well, I used to work at Firehouse 28. Destroyer.
There's a good one. Very good.
Oh, honey, it's not my area, you know what I mean? I don't know your boat lingo.
You don't?
No, I'm the winner of this year's Golden Dramamine Award. I've gotten sick on absolutely every boat I was ever on. A little human interest, Gene. Got a million of them, honey. So all I could think of was rudders.
Rudders is all right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
something to do with the boat.
That's something to do with it, Bob.
You can't see rudders.
You leave her alone,
Oh,
Chuck.
thank
Rudders
you.
does not stink. Okay, here we are at the end of round 1. 2-0 is the score. Round 2 coming up, and right now this for you. Okay, round 2. Now, Chuck, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right, 4 people will play. Hey, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo?
No, darling.
I'll tell you what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo. He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino. Chuck, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo? He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino.
Ride a rhino.
Ride a rhino?
They are rough.
Ride a rhino is what he said. That would be difficult, wouldn't it?
Yes, well, the only way to ride a rhino is to first kiss him.
Aha.
Right? Hey!
That would be difficult, too, because they got such big lips.
Yes. Try to get past the horns. you know,
Yes.
It's very difficult.
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, honey, he was just carried away thinking about it.
Oh, sure, of course.
It's okay.
You like older women, right,
I
Leslie?
do.
Older women turn you on?
Sure.
Older women turn you on?
Sure. When it gets to be my age, almost anything does.
Some of us don't admit it, Brett.
I said milk. That's an upside down udder.
Okay.
She lived next to a firehouse and they moved from Canoga Park to Woodland Hill. Milk.
Milk a rhino. Milk a rhino would be tougher than riding a rhino, wouldn't it? Now, Marcia, we come to you, my dear.
Do we, Gene?
Yes, this farmer, he got drunk at the zoo. He tried to do something to a rhino.
I know, farm talk.
You do farm talk? You
I
didn't
know
cover-
farm talk. That's
She
an
lives in
area.
farm
I grew
country,
up
this woman.
in farm country.
You grew up in farm country?
That's what I said, Gene.
What
Are
state?
your ears going too? Iowa. Read my lips. Iowa.
the land of the
That's
tall
where
corn
the tall
grows.
corn
Right.
grows. Plow.
Plow a rhino. You mean he tried to use the rhino as a beast of
Not
burden?
necessary.
Don't ask her to explain.
And yet, or...
All right. Now, Ellen, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Harry said, inflation is getting so bad.
How bad is it?
Yesterday, I went into the bank and saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said, blank. I personally hate this question, and I told them so before the show, but they insisted on using it.
You know why I hate it?
Can I see it?
Because it's depressing.
Yes.
It is. Oh, that's good.
But it should be so hard to match. I mean, there's
No,
signs.
that happens to be the definitive answer. Steal his answer.
Don't steal my answer.
Steal his answer.
No, I swear it was my answer.
Is this adorable?
Adorable. Hate the shirt. How's the answer? I know it comes from Harry.
Ellen, Harry said inflation is getting so bad. Yesterday, I went into the bank, and I saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said blank.
Take one.
Take one. I believe she came up with the response.
Well, I came up with the non-response. You see, I figured it's getting so bad that you can't even buy them.
Not for sale. They're getting scarce. Okay?
I said kindling for sale.
Kindling for sale. Start a fire with the dollar
Start a
bills.
fire
Why
with
not?
a dollar bill.
It's
There's
cheap as
can't
paper.
use it for anything else.
You know, Brett Stennis is the only one that has vodka lollipops. Extinct species.
Extinct species, the dollar bill. Ellen is looking for the response, take one. Stack of dollar bills in a bank with a sign in front that said, take one.
I should come and get it. It's free.
Come and get it, it's free. Now, wait a minute. Think about that.
was
That's a
mad.
match.
Oh, good. They've already lit the light switch.
All right, 2 to 1. There we go.
Come and get it.
Yes, sir.
This audience with which you have had such difficulty will love Take One. They're free.
Now, high score over
Well,
there.
I believe in being pithy. Pithy and terse, my
Yes,
attorneys.
right.
I just said free.
Free. We'll spin you off, and we'll spin you back later to play game number 2. And while we're spinning him off, we'll spin a message for you. You hurry back to see how much money she wins. Ellen's up here for the first time. Have a go at the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank hip. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some suggested answers here, but I would advise you to call on the stars only who have eyeball contact with you. If they're avoiding your eyes, that means they don't know nothing.
Okay.
All right?
Bob.
Hip, hip.
Hip, hip. Hip, hip. All right?
Brett.
I'm hip. I'm hip.
I'm hip, I'm hip. You got 2 now.
Okay. Charles.
Well,
Here.
I know what I'm saying, sweetheart. What my grandfather told me. Told me how to shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip. So those are the 3 they've given you. Shoot from the hip, I'm hip, and hip, hip.
Or hula hip.
Not hula hip there. Now you have an option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
Shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip is what she says. Let's find out if it's up there. You don't agree with that, do you? No. What would you say? Rose hips. What's that?
I thought of rose hips, but that's with an S on the end, so I didn't know if that was going to work out.
No. You shouldn't pay attention to plurals here, or singulars, or any of that stuff. Well, let's see if shoot from the hip is up there under the $100 response. Rose hip is there.
Oh, honey, it's on the bottom anyway.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Hip, hip.
Hip.
That's Bob's answer.
If it's shoot from
Last chance from shoot from the hip. May we see the big one? Broken hip. Broken hip. Well, Ellen, I'm sorry. You really struck out there, didn't you? Let's get Chuck Wolcott here and play another game, and you'll have another go at it. There he comes back. Here we go with Chuck Wolcott. Welcome. Thank you. A short break for you there.
Very funny.
Now, let's have another go at it here. Game number 2 is the final game for the two of you. Chuck, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is for Chuck. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the...
Oh, boo!
You really want to do it? Okay. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. You're a willing bunch, I must say that for you. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank. Spelling is not an important matter here. You think you're getting harder? Is it the question getting harder, or are you losing your grip? Oh, poor girl. What does that say there?
New York.
New York, a wonderful town.
The Bronx is up and the
New York,
battery's
New
down.
York. What's that?
The Bronx is up and the battery's down.
Correct.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hey, New York,
People
New York.
riding a hole in the ground. So big they had to name it twice. New York, New York. Charles is the one we're waiting for.
Even the muggers wear I Love New York buttons.
Chuck.
Yo!
I'm talking to Chuck Wolcott over here.
Oh.
I'm talking to this guy over here. Okay? Okay.
Fine by me.
Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank.
The only thing I can think of is crushes my head.
My head.
Yeah.
A gory, sanguinary picture. What do you say?
This man is after my own gore, I think. Face.
What about that?
Yeah,
that's
good.
the man.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I thought he'd strike out completely on that.
We're both sick.
What have you got there for
I
us?
figured his whole body just went crashing up against the wall and just crushed his little ribs to death.
His ribs? Yes,
Or
sir?
ribettes, if you were. Hello, darling. I'm so glad to see you. Where'd you get that awful shirt? And that awful answer.
You mustn't read in advance of his holding it up there and needle him that way. You mustn't do that, Brett.
Oh, okay.
You mustn't do that.
Very nice answer, honey, folks.
Brett, when I am running the show, you lay out. You see, you just shut up completely.
It is the part.
And it'll work a lot better that way, you see.
Gotcha.
One MC per show is, you know,
Wanna
they...
borrow my retainer?
is,
One too many.
Now, Chuck, we're ready for
I
it.
wouldn't turn on you, Gene.
No, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Sell out.
But you will be quiet. Okay, Chuck, show.
I promise.
Pillows.
Pillows.
I forgot the question.
I forgot the question, too.
What was the question?
Every time the maid
Stop.
every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my pillows.
Good.
I'm
Good.
so glad he said that, because now I don't feel as bad about my answer. I said suitcase.
Suitcase. Well, I guess it could be anything that's in a hotel room, or any part of him, or of his wife,
That
or
was
anything
terrible,
like that.
Deborah.
I assumed that he was a very elegant fellow, and although I didn't know how to spell it, I mean boutonniere.
Boutonniere, right.
Which got about as little as anything I've ever said on this show.
Well, Bob, the way it works
I
here, when you
too
give
am
little, you
big-
get little.
I was about to agree with you that this audience was not the greatest audience you've ever had.
No, it just
Now,
was
I
a
was
rotten
about to
answer, and
agree
you
with
can't
you.
crawl out of it,
When you start firing, tell me I'll move.
I'll tell you right now that we will not be passing out refrigerators today. Well, maybe to the girl on the second.
Yeah, the
well,
one
that's
who
a guy,
applauded,
isn't
right.
it?
All right, Miss Marcia, honey. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my...
I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, I wrote something down, though. Let's see what I wrote. Well, now, see, I was thinking about the wrong end. I said toe.
Toe. All right. So
What is
Chuck-
the definitive answer?
What is
There
a definitive...
ain't
Marcia,
none.
what's a definitive answer? Ira, what's it... What? Wife.
Oh, wife.
Wife.
Crushes my wife.
Yes.
I hate boutonniere is funnier than that.
My wife.
Of course,
Now,
I don't know
Ellen,
his
we
wife.
have a round one question for you, but not now. Now we have this for you. It's lovely here. Nice and cool here. Yes. Oh, lovely.
Got that fan going there?
I think I'm going to sneeze.
No, no.
Look at the light.
Yeah, look at the lights and you won't sneeze. Listen, Wesley, how was it on your first outing here? I know you've done other game shows, and you're a personable, handsome young fellow, and a gifted guy, but what is it from your standpoint?
It's been fabulous, especially sitting next to this beauty here.
Uh-huh.
I think she's real neat.
Oh.
Be careful, you could get her acne.
Gene Raymond here. Join us tomorrow or whenever for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air Meal-in-One microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in vent and light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agfa Gebert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agfa Gebert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy the Leech. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula Snowy.
Late Night Games continues in a moment with Laura and Steve. Then, take a spin of the Wheel of Fortune.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olsen, thank you, friends. Terrific. This is an excellent bunch of thespians you have here. Thank you. You're all right. And here's a pretty good group of thespians, too. How do you do, thespians?
Thank you very much.
Everybody okay over here?
Just fine.
They're not all thespians, I'm sure.
No, you mean some of them are not thespians?
I don't think so, honestly.
Well, there may be a
There's two
Protestant in the voice.
Two Catholics to my knowledge.
Two Catholics to your knowledge. All right. What do you? If you're ready, let's have a go at saying hello to our players here. Major Goolsby and Darla Hager. Hello there, Major. Darla. How are you? Very good. Major Goolsby has won how much? $350. Is that what you have to your credit?
Right. Yes,
all
sir.
right. And we started this game already. We finished round one, and the score is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. You ready, Darla?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll start round two right after this message. All right, I'll push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A it is for you. You didn't match anybody last time, so everybody plays this time. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank." He was snorkeling in the blank. Did you hear that, Darla? The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank."
Hi, darling. Do you notice anything different about Richard Deacon?
Richard Deacon has got hair.
You thought it was John Payne, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Can I tell you something? I'm so bored with the discussions about her wigs and hair on this entire show, I decided to wear this and look younger. But I can do what she can't.
What? Oh, you can do That's terrific. You know, it looks well both ways.
Yes.
It's like Friar Tuck.
He does.
That gives him the Truman Capote look.
That's right.
No, she's
Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck is
I
what
beg your pardon. Would you repeat that?
You have a cookbook, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, you're already over there. We'll call on Darla for her response. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the
Bathroom.
bathtub. Right, in the bathroom. Snorkeling in the bathroom," she said.
No.
No. Okay, audience. We'll find out. Right now, the moment of truth is at hand.
Yeah.
And Charlie?
Yeah, Mitzi and I, when we play nightclubs and do our act, we've gone many times into the toilet.
No, I see. That's one match. Okay. I guess you're right, Darla. All right. Brett?
You know me, Rhonda Realty. I said, pardon me, Rhonda Reality. I said in the bay.
In the bay.
In the bay.
Snorkeling in the bay.
In the bay, you know.
Her mind took a cab.
That's right. Okay, what do you say?
I said in the naked.
Oh, in the naked. Pretty good there. All right. He did that without his wig, as you know, there. And what do you say?
Oh, I have another terrific answer.
We just caught your husband snorkeling in the...
Street.
In the street.
It's a good match for
It was a
Bay.
heavy rain that day.
Very good, too.
Yeah. And how about you?
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Only when you give them to me.
Extraordinary. I said nude.
Snorkeling in the nude. All right. And Patty Deutsch.
Also known as snorkeling in the buff.
In the buff, right.
In the buff.
So that was one for you, and now let's see what we've got for you. Major, you need one to win the game. Ready?
Yes, I
Listen
am.
carefully. Richard does not play. The princess said, "I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked." I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked. Doodah. Call my husband Froggy till that day he blank. No, they don't write songs like that. Okay.
Thank heavens.
Right.
For little boys.
Okay.
Yes!
That's it. All right. Major Goolsby, the princess said,
Same thing.
"I called my husband Froggy until the day he..."
Kissed me.
Major, you've made the emperor very unhappy. And I think the crowd is with him. All right, Charlie.
The major hears the beat of a different drum. I put down, he was with Frog until I called him Froggy.
Until the day he
croaked.
There's the
Beautiful.
Very good, Charlie.
Thank you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say frogs go and it's called croaking.
Croaking, right.
I'm sorry, Major.
Richard?
I said ribbit.
I would say hold it up the right way.
Who's directing this show, him or you?
Well, it would be nice if you hold it up so
care.
that
I
people...
said it. They
No
don't have
fighting,
to
children. Cut. Okay, my dear.
Well, I said a more subtle way for croaked. I said died.
He died, okay. And
Scattered applause.
We get a match, Major, with Patty Deutsch. We will end up in a tie.
No, it's another croaked.
Another croak. That was the answer. You really could have gone to town with that one. Okay, the game ends in a tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker right after this message of interest to one and all. Tiebreaker time, and here we go. Let's knock off the 2 ones there on the board and push this button here. Reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions. One for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ready, Darla?
Yes, I'll try B.
You want B. Everybody plays, folks. Dumb Dora.
Oh, her again.
Oh, she's boring.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. Wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Got it, sweetheart.
Got it? Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
I wrote 2 shades.
Come on, Patty, you went to college and all that?
Yeah, but I wasn't a...
Wasn't a dental college.
Wasn't a dental
Hairdressing school, actually.
Ready? Okay. Okay, upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready. We call on Darla. Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Painted.
Painted, eh? Very interesting. Very interesting answer, Charlie.
I said she did a Tom Sawyer on them. She whitewashed them.
Whitewashed and painted as they matched, okay? Brett?
Well, I thought that little Darla would never get her act together.
You
But
think
she
she
did
got it?
this time, because she matched me.
Oh,
Painted.
there it is. That's good for you, Darla. Richard?
Well, I didn't strike my plaque today, but I did say painted.
Painted. Okay. Matched everybody in the upper tier, Darla. Let's see how you do down here. Go.
In the lower tier.
In the lower tier.
Well, I said bleached them.
She bleached them.
Thank
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you, they're real.
They're
painted.
What do you do for them?
I brushed them.
Atta girl.
Only her gums have the real color. See, that's when you can tell what the color teeth
How
are.
about you, Richard Dawson?
Wouldn't it bleach your gums as well if you bleached your teeth?
No, but you have to be very careful.
Do it
Not to
gently.
poison yourself.
We paint ours at home.
Painted. Well, you're up to 4 now, Darla. And Patty Deutsch.
Patty Deutsch said she bleached them.
She bleached. There we go. 4 paintings and 2 bleachings. Okay, now, Major, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple. He said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair. I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my blank?
Count Dracula crazy when you do Bela Lugosi.
Count Dracula said, it must be wonderful to be dead, to be really dead. He says, I love your curly hair, little girl, but would you please stop tap dancing on my blank? Are you ready over here?
I was ready hours ago.
Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then come with me. All right, Major Goolsby. Major Goolsby. Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my...
Coffin.
Coffin. Okay.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't say coffin will be thrown into the audience.
What do you say, Charlie?
I said coffin.
Okay,
I don't want
we're not going to throw you out there.
Thank you.
Are we going to throw you out there to the lions, Brett?
'Twas not the cough that carried her off. 'Twas the coffin they carried her off.
And a little rhyming answer. Very well done, my dear. Yes, sir, Richard?
I said cough in.
Cough in. Okay.
Coughing, coughing.
1 more for a tie. 2 more to win, Major. What have you got there?
Well, Ann Miller said in her biography that she did 500 taps a minute. And I wondered if Shirley could top that on the coffin.
On the coffin. Tie game. 1 more plain pine box will win another game for you. What do you say, Sir
Settle
Richard?
for maple.
You know what Dracula sang when daybreak came up?
No.
Tell us.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone.
Coffin wins the game. You got a coffin? What do you got?
Come on down. So the Major has done it again. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. You're up to $450 now. Stand by while we say goodbye to Darla. It was a pleasure meeting you, Darla.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Darla. Now, Major. Now, Major, you've been to this place before.
And you're here again.
And this is the last time I want to see you here. No. Good luck to you here in the Big Money Super Match. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want a little assist from here?
Okay, so as the top row, I said Charlie.
You'll say Charlie.
Okay, I say straitjacket.
Straitjacket. There's one.
And then Brett.
And Brett?
How about life jacket?
Life jacket. We got two there.
And Joanne.
You always take my best two first. Would you ask me first?
Well, that's not his problem.
What do you say there?
I'll have to say sport jacket.
Sport jacket.
Well, see, I have all three here.
You got life jacket, sport jacket, and straight jacket. Okay. So you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Major Goolsby. What do you want to do?
I say straight jacket.
Straight jacket it is. That's what he's hoping is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is now. First, may we see the $100 response. Life jacket.
God love you.
All right, Brett's fans are very vocal today.
That's it for the country.
We are looking for straight jacket. Here is the $250 response. Yellow jacket. Aha. Aha. A new thought has been entered here. Last chance for straight jacket. $500 response. Straight jacket it is. Congratulations. There's another $500. Attaboy, Major. Attaboy, Charlie. Well, Major, you're up to $950.
Well, that's very good.
That is very good. You can't believe it? No, you better believe it. There it is, $950. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charlie this time.
Charlie, you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Don't shake. Okay, here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank junction. Blank junction. Okay, he's finished. Now, Major, we ask you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank junction.
Petticoat.
Petticoat junction. Well, they're rooting for you out there, and they're with you. Okay, for $5,000, Charlie Brill, may we see your answer?
Does this mean amnesty for me, man? Petticoat.
That's your wife? Oh, she's crying. Dear me. What's that?
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I see your wife is shedding a few tears down there. Who's the lady with her?
Her mother, my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law, or her mother.
Yeah.
Well, now pull yourself together there. You got to keep rooting for Major Goolsby up here. What's her name?
Maxine.
Maxine. You all right?
Hey, Gene. If it's going to make his wife cry, we'll take the money back, then you won't feel bad.
All right, Major, you get ready to play another game, and while you're doing that, we're going to pass along this message to all of you out there. Okay, here we are. Are you ready, Major?
Yes,
You all
I am.
pull together now and calm down and cool. I see you got the card as a souvenir there.
That's right.
What's it say here? It says Petticoat for $5,000 signed by Charlie Brill. All right. Now, we're very pleased to introduce your challenger now. Let's welcome Sheila Winman. How are you? Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Sheila, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 2 children, and I'm so nervous.
You're not nervous.
I'm nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm nervous.
Scubbadoom. You are not nervous, you see?
I prevent it.
You're calm and cool and collected. Okay, here is a button I push with my middle finger. I did that with my middle finger. Push that button. And I reveal 2 questions.
I'll take
Would you choose one? Which one do you want?
I'll take A, please.
You want A. A is here somewhere. There it is, folks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. See?
Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. Aha! Surprise!
Oh, I got it. I didn't know you were so tall, but I put my glasses on and realized you're well over 6 feet, my good man.
Yes, I'm 6'1". I weigh 168 pounds. I have a beautiful body.
And worth every...
Why don't you bring it with you sometime?
Okay. Listen, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to say that you have a total of $5,950.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Sheila. This is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold.
Brett.
Brett.
Why does that bring on a burst of applause?
You know what that means, Brett? That they're anxious to see you. No.
Not that anxious.
I was just saying that. I was only kidding. I really didn't. This is not the time nor the place. All right, Charlie.
I had somebody else in mind. I would like to see, not what I would like to see, but I had Jean Ray Tush.
Oh, really? That hadn't occurred to me. But for a price, I suppose every man has his price. Why not? Just make me an offer.
How about a red apple?
$1.90? No, I'm sorry. I won't do it for that. That's not my price.
I said the Jean of your choice.
Oh, really?
Strangely enough.
All right, Richard.
I said Jean.
That's me, huh? I'm really surprised. I didn't expect my name to come up there. What did you say?
I said Jean first.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Then you changed your mind?
Then I had to change my mind and reconsider.
Yeah.
And who do you think I put? Brett.
Brett it is. Okay, so that's 3 Jeans and 1 Brett. Here we are all together in the centerfold. What did you say?
Hello.
When?
Hello there, Richard.
When?
You wrote something on the card, I take it.
I did, yeah.
Yes. What did you write on that card?
What's it to you?
For $1.25. Brett, there it is. Okay, that's 2 for you, Sheila. The next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. She said Brett. 2 of your colleagues have said Brett, and what do you say?
I said the Summers woman.
The Summers woman. Okay, there's another one. That's 3 for you.
That's the Summers woman.
And your turn is about to occur after this message. Hold on there just a second. I said come back, and we're going to carry on here, but we're not. We're going to stop right here, right in the middle of round 1, because we've run out of time. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, all right?
Yes.
We'll pick up at this point, and I want to say a word or 2 of... no.
Oh. Should I take it off now?
No.
Help.
Compliments to you, because you were splendid. I enjoyed every minute of it. It seems like a 3-minute show to me today, because you were all so gay and amusing. That's enough. Sorry. That's enough. No. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78,
very much, Johnny O, and dear friends and gentle hearts, for joining us here. Are you all ready to have a go at it here?
Yes.
Have a go at it. Now, here's Mike Graham is going to try for the big money. Let's give him a lot of applause and make him feel loved and wanted and all that. Mike won the game, and he won the first part of the super match and won the $500, which means the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
you're right.
I'll explain the rest of it later. All right? You ready to carry on, Mike?
You bet.
Okay. Good luck to you. We'll do this first, then go right to that. Now, just so that we understand each other, you've won the $500,
That's right.
which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. See, 500 times 10, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 5, comma, 0, 0, 0, dot, 5,000, you see. However, if you come with me to the Casbah, you're going to spin this wheel. This is the star wheel. It'll determine which star you'll be playing with. Now, if that pin right up there, see that? See that? Right there. If it stops anywhere in there, you double your money. Now watch, it'll go off. See, it's automatic. If it stops anywhere in the gold star area, you double your money. It must make one complete revolution. Good luck to you. Let's see if you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. Here it goes. All right, we're all hoping you're going to stop at a double. A little more, a little more. Brett. You know, it's amazing. How many times is Brett now? 4 times?
I don't want to talk about
I think it's 3.
All right, Brett, you're ready. Here it is. There's nothing to it. It's easy. You're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, Mike Graham. Shore blank. That's S-H-O-R-E blank. Shore blank. Shore blank. Okay, Brett's ready. Mike, give us the answer that she's written on the card, and we give you $10,000.
Shore side?
Shore side.
Shore side.
I can assure you, you're not going to get the money. No. Shore side seems like an esoteric answer to me, but maybe the weird lady up there said shore side.
Michael,
what did you say?
I thought we had it made this time. Shore
leave. Yeah. I thought maybe with the sailor up there, Charles Nelson Riley might have suggested the answer to you, shore leave. Shore dinner is another good one. There are a lot of shoreline. Yeah.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur, that's right. Oh, boy. Listen, Mike, if you're ready, we'll bring on another player. You have another go at it. Here comes Connie Thomas. Connie, you know Mike Graham?
Yes.
Now, we welcome you. He wants to greet you and wish you the best of luck there, and as we do too. We'd like to find out a little bit about you before we carry on.
I'm from Paris, California. That's in Riverside County.
Yes.
And I have a delightful little boy who's 6 years old, and it's exciting to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you here. You're a very pretty
Thank you.
lady. Isn't she a pretty lady?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Paris, California, Riverside County. They're applauding
Lake
your
Paris.
beauty.
A lot of the LA water comes from Lake Paris.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
L.A. water. Oh.
Well, it's a reservoir.
Oh, it
so I
is?
believe you get some of your water from there.
Well, I hope so. I hope we're getting it for some. I don't drink it because it's...
It's bad.
Are you ready to go? You ready to carry on? Okay. Yeah, do something while we carry on. Here we go. Here. Round 1 coming up here. Connie, you may have A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is. Anything you say, Connie. It's all right with me. Anything. Sarah said. She said, I've heard of the craze of talking to plants, but this is ridiculous. Yesterday my plant got a blank. Sarah said that. Yes. I've heard of this craze of talking to plants.
Right.
But this is ridiculous. Yesterday, my plant got a blank. All right, ready? Okay. Connie Thomas. Sarah said, I've heard of this craze of talking to plants, but this is ridiculous. Yesterday, my plant got a...
It's not good, but all I can think of is a wart.
A wart. I'm sorry to say, I must agree with you. She said her plant got a wart. What do you say, Tab?
I just said an answer.
An answer. That's the general idea,
Yes.
Connie. But I think you're very general, yes. You?
No, the poor little thing was so upset the plant got a headache.
Plant got a headache. Charles?
Got a phone call.
There's the answer. Finally, somebody understands us.
Thank you, Gene.
Charles understands us. Mary Lou, do you understand us?
I think so. This is a little more exciting. A singing telegram.
Singing telegram. She understands us. It's nice to be understood.
Got a phone.
A phone. All right. Now, Fanny, do you understand us?
Absolutely.
What do you say?
It was a begonia, and it got a telephone and a CB radio.
Oh, naturally. Oh, I did a lot of talking there. Okay, we'll have one for you, Mike. So don't go away. Right now we've got this for you. Here we go. Where are we going? Mike,
A.
you ready?
A, please.
We want A. All right, Mike's got A. The football player said, that new player must have grown up on a farm. All the other guys have pinups of naked girls in their lockers. The new guy has a pinup of a blank. The new football player must have grown up on a farm. All the guys have pictures of naked pinup girls on their lockers. The new guy has a pinup of a blank. Okay. All right, Mike. The football player said that new player must have grown up on a farm. All the other guys have pinups of naked girls in their lockers. The new guy has a pinup of a...
Cow?
Cow. Cow. All right. Okay, Tab, we come to you.
I figured football would be a pigskin.
A pigskin. All right, pig. Little touch of humor there, eh, Tab? Not so much. Okay,
Stop
Brett.
plugging damn Yankees.
You're not supposed to stay up that late.
Yes.
I said a very pretty black Angus bull.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We know about that.
All right.
No, I think this is a match.
Cow is what we're after.
Don't be curt and tough, because you just whenever you wear that brown and that green suit, your whole personality.
Tell me I'm a sweet, kind, gentle person.
You were curt just then. We have it on tape.
You're a sweet, kind, gentle person.
Thank you.
But Kurt.
I am not Kurt, I'm Gene.
I think this is a match. I don't know that much about farms.
Really?
Calf.
Calf. Yes, right. A calf is a baby cow, right, Mary Lou? Yeah. You farm girl? No, you're a city girl.
City girl.
Yeah, you're city
Big
girl.
city girl.
Yeah, that's right. Big city girl. Big girl. A big city girl from Chicago. Yeah.
From Chicago.
Right.
And I said cow.
Oh, good for you. That's two for Mike. You gonna do anything with Mike there?
Not much, because a cow would be a baseball player. Cowhide. He was a pig because it was
Pigskin, right. Gotcha.
Right.
Very logical. Right.
Are you a football player?
Okay, you agree with Tab. What do you say?
Cow.
Cow. Okay, 3 for Mike. What do you say we go to round 2? Connie Thomas, you may have A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. Anything you say?
Count Dracula said, the Transylvania blood bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank. That's what happened. Would you like to see it?
Here we go. Hello, Miss Connie Thomas, honey.
Hello.
Count Dracula said, the Transylvania blood bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my...
Casket.
Casket is a good answer. Isn't that a good answer? Didn't he sleep in a casket?
Sure did.
Isn't that a nifty answer?
How about a coffin?
There it is. There's one for her. Okay, show us your coffin.
It was very small. It was a casquetta.
A casquetta. Okay, Chuck.
I said blood.
Blood. Blood. Yeah. Blood. They don't like that. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my...
See, I have the marks anyway.
Let me see.
See that?
Oh, yes.
I said teeth.
Teeth. Now, wait a minute.
They
Okay.
repossessed what was in his blood bank, plasma.
Plasma. Yes. Now, in order to stay in the game, Connie, and achieve a tie, you must match Fanny. Looking for a little casket or coffin?
Coffin.
Turn it around.
Yeah. Okay. Now you're still in it. Because he must match 1 to win the game. 3-3 is the score. Here we go. Who plays? Let's see now. Just here. Mary Lou, you do not play. Fanny, do not play. Chuck, do not play. Tab,
Aren't you
Brett,
glad
and Dick.
Charles doesn't play. He won't pick on you now.
Mary said, my new car is so small. Not bad. My new car is so small, when it gets dirty, I just throw it in the blank.
Wait a minute. He has 3. Who's the third person who doesn't play?
My light should be
Well, no, the lights aren't working. Just do what I tell you to. Tab, Brett, and Dick play, okay?
See how curt he is? You see the way he...
I'm sick of it. I'm with Charles.
Do what I tell you to. Don't argue with me. It's my show.
To think I used to look up to Captain Bligh as a sailor.
All right. We're all set here. Mike Graham. Mary said, my new car is so small, when it gets dirty, I just throw it in the blank.
Washing machine.
Washing machine. One washing a machine are going to win at the game.
And at the laundromat, they have washing machines.
Laundromat. Does that do it? All right, that wins the game for Mike Graham. What do you have? Washing machine, kitchen sink. Okay, come on down. And go to your little blue spot as you do, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady. You know what's going to happen? We're going to send tons of gifts your way. Right, John? Oh, tons. I
It
mean,
was
your
fun to
whole
try.
apartment is going to be filled with all kinds of stuff. Connie Thomas, ladies and gentlemen.
Good
Thank
luck,
you.
Mike.
Bye. Now, while we spin her off, I'll spin a message for you. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go with Mike Graham. Gonna have another shot at the big money there. Okay, Mike. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank temple. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
How about Tab, please?
How about Shirley?
Shirley Temple. There's one.
Charles?
Charles?
Egyptian temple.
Egyptian temple. Wonderful, Charles.
Thank you.
Yes. Just terrific.
And Dick, please.
And Dick.
Masonic temple.
Yeah.
Masonic temple. So you have Egyptian, Masonic, and Shirley. Those are the 3. Stand on the blue dot there. There. Okay, you can choose one of those. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Mike. And look into my eye.
Come on, Shirley.
Or you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Let's go with Shirley.
Let's go with Shirley. Okay. I used to go with Shirley. Okay. Here we go. We're looking for Shirley Temple. May we see the $100 number? Jewish Temple is down there at the bottom there. Okay. May we see the $250 response? Mormon Temple. Well, yeah, tabernacle is what they call theirs. Okay, last chance for Shirley. Slide the big one. Yeah! All right. Now, Mike. Another $500. You have $1,200 in cash now. But since you just won the $500, that means the least you could be playing for is 10 times that amount. How much is that?
5,000.
5,000. Very good for you. Howsomever, if you have another lucky spin of the wheel, you can be playing for $10,000. Let's find out if you double your money now. Mike Graham spins the wheel, and let's find out if it's going to find a double there. If it stops anywhere in the gold star area, it's doubled. Keep it. You didn't double that time, you did last time. You're playing with Tab Hunter for $5,000. Good luck to you, Mike Gray. Here we go. You did it before, Tab. You can do it again. Stud blank. Stud blank. S-T-U-D blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $5,000, Mike. Stud
Farm.
Stud Farm. What would you say? Stud Poker.
Stud poker.
Stud Poker is one answer. Stud Farm is another. Okay, there are a number of good possibilities here. Let's see if you match, Tab.
Well, I'm into horses.
That's right.
Farm.
Stud Farm. You got the $5,000. Congratulations. Did you know that he owned a herd of horses?
No, I didn't.
Congratulations to you. You got $6,200. You got anybody out there rooting for him?
Not today.
Okay. Let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Cheryl Chris. Hello, Cheryl. Okay, sir. Cheryl, you know Mike Graham here. He's very happy. He has $6,200. He and Tab Hunter just hooked up on a wonderful match. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please.
Well, I'm a native of California,
Yes.
and I work for the LA Unified School District as an assignment auditor.
An assignment auditor.
Yes.
I guess that's an important job, isn't it? An assignment auditor. What do they do?
We audit assignments.
Oh. See, you ask these dumb questions, and that's what happens. Yeah. Okay, anything else you want to say?
No.
No? Okay, I say to you, good luck. Beaucoup chance. Here we go. A or B, Cheryl?
B.
B? Anything you say. Jonah said, I've got... I've got a television set here inside the whale, but I don't watch it much because the only program I can get is blank. Now, there's one quite definitive answer to this. A number of good choices, but remember, it is a first rounder.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes, as if I want his cruddy answer. I've already finished and have mine in the slot.
Do you want to read it?
Watch. That is.
Okay. Have you been thinking about this, Cheryl?
I sure have.
I didn't quite finish yet.
Okay, put it in the slot there.
No, he's all right.
Is he finished?
Yes, he's finished. Good, put it in there. It's the first.
You mean he's never coming back, or he's finished writing his answer? Here it is. Jonah said, I've got a television set here inside the whale, but I don't watch it much because the only program I can get is... Jonah.
Shark?
What? Well, I didn't hear what you said.
Shark?
Shark. Well, I guess you didn't understand about Jonah and the whale. Don't you understand about Jonah and the whale? Go ahead.
Well, the only thing he could get was bad.
Bad.
It's the dark and the reception, you know.
She's right. You are not coming back. I'm only kidding. What do you say?
The only program you could get was Match Game.
Yes.
Boy, did they? Well, Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
All right, there's one possibility.
It's my first.
What do you say, Mary Lou?
Well, it's close. Sea Hunt.
Sea Hunt is one possibility.
Yes, I said Sea Hunt too.
There's another good possibility. Will somebody say Moby Dick? Yeah, right. Somebody said Moby. It's about time. Right now we've got this. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Raven. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0193, air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it is take one. Get ready to match the star. Rosie Greer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swix, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Jack.
Everybody okay? All right, Rosie. I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun listening to Loretta.
I have another announcement to make.
What is your announcement?
Rosie Greer has a baby, 29 months old. I didn't know that, did you?
No.
Yeah, and he's not married.
She means the baby.
There is no mother.
That's not true. Does he indeed have a baby 29 months old?
Yes,
and guess what
His name is
You can't remember. Oh, my life.
His name is Roosevelt Kennedy Greer.
Roosevelt
Kennedy Greer.
When are you getting
Roosevelt
married?
Kennedy Greer. That's terrific.
I handled it. I took care of all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
Well, that's nice, Rosie. I'm very happy for you, aren't
Want to be
we?
a godmother?
Yes.
I want to be a godmother.
Well, it's between Madeline Rue and Suzanne Plachette and all the other mothers
We'll
in
have
the.
4 godmothers.
If I had my brothers, I wouldn't choose Kay Stevens as a godmother for my children, to be perfectly frank. Many other
I'd
things,
like to
but
get
not
on,
godmother.
folks. Is it all right if I get on with the show here? I mean, that's why I made a big entrance and came down here and all that stuff there now. Now, shut up, everybody, and let me... Hello there. Hello there. Jack Houghton and Lynn Lawson, by George. When we left, we had finished round one, right?
Correct.
And Jack is ahead 3-0, and we're going to our second and final round. We're going to do that right after we do a little business with you, and here it is. We're ready to go to our second and final round here and ask Lynn, our challenger, to make a selection. A is what she wants. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so therefore everybody plays this round. Okay. Vicky said, I would have gotten a speeding ticket today, but I gave the cop a blank.
I
would have gotten a ticket today for speeding, but I gave the cop a blank.
Who said that was the girl?
Vicky. Oh. Yes. Vicky said that. I would have gotten a speeding ticket today, but I gave the cop a blank.
That must be the same thing I gave a cop on the way over.
Really?
Yes, I gave a cop the same thing. And I didn't get a ticket.
Okay,
I got a hot
Lynn.
date.
Vicky said, I would have gotten a ticket today for speeding, but I gave the cop a blank.
Smile.
A smile. Your smile would do it, but I think the average cop would need a little more than a smile.
That dynamite
Let's
smile.
find out what these people say. Rosie, what do you say?
Knowing Richard Dawson as I do. A kiss.
A kiss. One kiss. All right, you need 3 to stay in the game and tie. Brett?
One kiss, and or a hug.
Kiss and or hug. All right, Charles.
I said a kiss, too.
Kiss. And now you need 3 more smiles down here to stay in the game, Lynn. What do you say?
I said kiss.
Kiss is the answer. No match there, and Jack Houghton wins another game. Congratulations. Okay, all kisses. All right, stand by for a second, Jack. Kiss would have done very well for you, Lynn. I'm sorry that you didn't say it, but we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 74.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun.
Goodbye, Lynn. All right, Jack. You've got $1,500. You're going to try and run that up to over $6,500 total. Let's see how you do now. Shall we begin?
We'll begin.
All right, we polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Tennessee blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The next answer, $250. Then if you match the bottom one, it's $100, as you did last time, you know. Now, a little help is allowed from our celebrities. Whom do you choose? Richard.
Tennessee Ernie Ford.
Tennessee Ernie Ford. You
Shut
load
up.
16 tons, and what do you get?
Another day older and deeper
Thank
in
you
debt.
very much.
Peter, don't you call me, cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. That's enough.
We're looking for someone
Next.
much taller.
All right, who else?
Brett.
He loves Brett.
Okay, I've got two now. I'm gonna just let me see. How about Tennessee Waltz?
Tennessee Waltz? All right.
Let's give Rosie a try.
Yeah.
Let's give Rosie a try.
I've given him a try. He's not bad.
How about? God, they just blew my two answers. Okay, so I got to go with some Tennessee Kid.
Tennessee Kid.
Yeah.
So
Well, you're
you've got
batting zero as usual.
Tennessee
I hope
Ernie
you played
Ford,
ball better
Tennessee
than you played
Waltz,
this
and
game.
Tennessee Kid. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Jack.
Tennessee Waltz.
Tennessee Waltz. All right, that's the answer that Brett gave. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response? Tennessee Waltz, right off the bat. What do you think? Tennessee Ernie Ford is up there?
Yeah.
Well, we got two to go. What's under the first one here?
Tennessee Williams.
Tennessee Williams?
What?
Okay, let's find out. Here's a $250 response.
Tennessee
You were
Williams.
right. Very good. Yeah, that audience is smart. Here we go. Looking for Ernie Ford. I'll bet that's it. $500. Here it is. Ernie Ford. Yeah.
You should be up here, not me.
Yeah.
I can never get three.
He said you should be up here and not him. Come on up.
Come on up. I like
Okay,
it.
so you got $100. That means you are now playing for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Now to collect, remember you have to match one celebrity. Which one will it be? Richard. Okay, Richard.
Heavens.
Get ready to write for $1,000. Here it is. Siamese blank. All right, he's finished now. What do you say to match Richard Dawson? Siamese
Twins.
twins. Okay, Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
Well, I happen to be an animal lover. And you kept choosing Brett all the time. So this will probably shake you to find out you're a winner.
You're not going to kiss him.
I'm not going to kiss it. Will you for me?
He said he's not going to kiss you.
He tried once. That's
Yeah,
all.
I see. Okay, so Jack, that means you now have a total of $2,600, and you're going to play another game right after this message. Here, here, here. Hello there. Let's say hello to a new player, Sharon Lewis here. Hi, Sharon. You know Jack?
Right.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Sharon Lewis will tell us a little bit about herself now, where she's from and all that.
I'm from Anaheim. I'm married to a civil engineer. I have a daughter, Shannon, who's 3. I have to say hi. Hi, Shannon.
Hi, Shannon. You little rascal.
She thinks she's going to be on TV with me.
She is.
She
Oh.
thinks she is.
Yeah, it's kind of mysterious to them, isn't it? They really don't
She
understand
doesn't.
television.
She loves the match burn with Gene Webern. The match game with Gene Webern is what she calls
That's
you.
me,
That's
Gene
you.
Webern. I've always talked funny. Well, Sharon, good luck to you here.
Thank you.
Good luck to our champ. Shall I press the button and begin? Would you make a selection?
A, please.
All right, we've got a new game here and a new player. Norman said to Fred.
Oh, I know them both.
You know them both. All right. He said, that girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying blank. Think about it now. Now you gotta write, and you can't get hysterical, madam. You gotta write something on the card here. Now take your pen in your hand.
I'm finished.
Finish. Are you?
Read that again.
Yes, all right. Norman said to Fred, that girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying blank.
I love that party. I was there.
You were at that party?
I wish we could give Kay Stevens some
Okay, they're all finished. Sharon, Norman said to Fred, That girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying...
Well, the only thing a train conductor says is all aboard.
All Sharon says... Sharon, Rosie, what do you say?
He said, tickets out.
Tickets out. I never heard a train conductor say that in my whole life, and I commuted for many
He said,
years.
tickets, please.
Oh, tickets, please. Oh, that. Okay, all right.
What does that mean, tickets out?
I don't know. Tickets, please. Brett, what did you say?
I said there's a lot of Pat Harrington in Rosie Greer. That's what I say. Remember the week he was here?
Yes.
Okay. I said, choo-choo, all aboard.
All aboard. There's one for you, Sharon. Charles.
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please.
Oh, sure.
Pat Harrington is in him, too.
All aboard is the answer she's looking for, and it's a good answer. I hope you've got it for her sake.
Perfect.
Yes, it is.
And I wish I had thought of it.
You
I
hadn't.
said instead, you don't go to parties we go to.
know.
Yes, I do.
What did you say?
In your little frock there. I said stop.
No, you don't have to explain.
The mother said all aboard.
Richard, what did you say?
That's where that expression comes. Not tonight, dear. The train has a headache.
All right, this girl is hysterical here. Please show us your card between. Yes, your frock is terrific.
Leo Narducci designed this.
Gorgeous.
Yes. It's built in with boobs
Can
and
I have
everything.
it?
All aboard!
All aboard! So that's 3 for you. Okay, Jack, let's see how you do with your first round question. This is for him. Prince Valiant always wears a page boy hairdo because he's a blank. Prince Valiant always wears a page boy hairdo because he is a blank.
I got a good one.
You got a good one?
Oh, I do. Oh, I love this.
Oh.
I say tie her down and gag her.
Oh, no, I'm getting hot now.
All right, when you're hot, you're hot. Finish
When you're
Rosie.
not, you're not.
Oh, I'm a nada. Okay.
All right, now Rosie's ready. We're ready for you, Charles. Okay, Jack. Prince Valiant always wears a page boy hairdo because he's a...
He's gay.
He's gay? Does that mean he's happy? He's happy?
He said he's gay.
Oh, I thought he was happy.
Rosie, what do you say?
I want to be happy.
He's gay, but mostly at night.
Because he's a knight.
Yeah.
Okay. Brett?
You know, I used to be the greatest admirer of Rosie Greer's that ever was. Because he was the princess.
A princess.
Yeah. Well, that goes along with his answer.
No, that's
yes.
something. No, Charles.
Like I said, oh, no.
I'm glad I
name
cut
was
my
Anne.
ponytail for this answer. A fairy tale.
A fairy. There's one. Okay.
Wasn't Princess
What have you
close?
got?
Prince Valiant wore a page boy because he was Princess Valiant.
Close.
Princess Valiant.
Close.
Close. But no match. All right, Richard.
Prince Valiant happens to be the name of a flower. The name of that flower is a pansy.
All right, there's another match. And Kay.
Semantics. I think it was funny because he was a princess.
He was a princess.
I love
Okay.
princess.
Isn't
All right, at
Princess?
this moment, the score is 3-2 at the end of round one, and we'll get to round two
And
right
you all
after this
had the
message.
nerve to talk about my answer.
Today's consolation prizes are a solid maple butcher block serving cart by Costco. Cartistry, new distinctive serving carts. That's no stranger. That's a Costco. And Tiger's Milk protein bars, the nutritious all-natural snack, high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Laughs aplenty for everyone as match game 71 continues in 60 seconds.
Now we finished round one. The score is 3-2 in favor of our challenger. Sharon, we'll go to round two and ask you to make a selection.
A again.
A again. Last time you matched Brett, Richard, and Kay, so the three of you will not participate, the others will. When the Sheik came to the White House, they made him check his blank at the door. When the Sheik came to the White House. When the Sheik
As in the Sheik of Arabia.
came to the White House, they made him check his blank at the door.
Yes.
Good.
Thank you.
Well done, my dear.
So kind to me.
Charles is ready.
Ready, sir.
Rosie is ready. Loretta is ready. And here we go. Sharon, when the Sheik came to the White House, they made him check his blank at the door.
Camel.
Camel would be a good answer. Well, what's the matter here? Rosie, you got a problem?
Yeah, my camel had a gun.
Made him check his gun at the door.
Know
Aha!
something. Was he
All
a good
right.
football player?
He was excellent. Yeah, no, he was superb. Charles, what did you say?
The correct answer, of course, camel.
Camel. All right, Sharon, that's one for you. Now we got one more answer down here in the... Guess what?
I finally did something right.
Okay. So, let's see how you do with your half of this round, Jack.
Come on, team.
Come on now. Oh, no, Rosie, no, we can't do it without you. Sit up there, you're okay.
Oh.
All aboard. All aboard.
3 to tie and 4 to win the game.
They can do it. They can do it.
We can do it.
They can do it.
Let's see
Okay,
now.
we'll do it.
Charles
We'll do it.
and
Let's
Richard do
tie.
not play.
We'll
Oh, I
tie.
play.
Mrs. Schwartz said to her daughter, "Never marry a man who blinks like your father." Mrs. Schwartz said that to her daughter. Never marry a man who blinks like your father, because if you do... Okay. All set over there, so we'll call on Jack Houghton. Mrs. Schwartz said to her daughter, "Never marry a man who blinks like your father."
Who talks like your father?
Wasn't that bad?
That funny sound may be a bad sign from the audience, Jack.
That's true.
They may know something you and I don't know. Let's find out right now. He said talks. Never marry a man who talks like your father. Rosie, what did you say?
Well, I guess it was drinking that made him talkative.
Drinks is a good answer. All right. Talks is the one he's looking for. Brett, what do you say? He's got to say talks to match
I
you.
just remembered my mother's advice to me. She said, "Good heavens, never marry a man, my darling, who drinks like
Who
your
drinks
father."
like your father, so that means Sharon wins the game. Congratulations. So there's $100 for you. Well, Jack, we've got to say goodbye to you, but not before we pass along the information, which you know so well. You've got $2,600, together with our thanks for being here on Match
Thank
Game
you.
Report. Nice to have you with us. Jack Houghton, there he goes. How do you feel?
I think I'm going to make it.
Okay.
These are filming the cameras.
Yeah, there's film in the cameras. You think they want this stuff at the white front stores? The jury's out on that, I think. Let's, shall we go?
Okay.
I'll tell you how this goes. You have a chance at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience to get their best response to this. Blank fact. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The next response, $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Richard Dawson.
Something I still have, my baby fat.
Baby fat is one response.
I have it in a box at home.
Kay.
Baby fat. Thank you. But I'd give you that. Baby fat. Oh gosh.
Today, Kay, today.
No, wait a minute.
Large fat.
Time is up, so you get no response from Kay, and you'll just have to go with 2 answers if you get another one from another celebrity.
Loretta. Chicken fat.
Chicken fat. That's a good one. So you got chicken fat and you've got baby fat. You may choose one of those 2 or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
First thing I thought of was baby fat.
Yeah, right.
Baby fat, really? All right. That's the one she wants, and that's one she hopes is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? Low fat.
Rosie had
Chinese
that.
gentleman.
Yeah. Low fat,
yes,
as Richard says, a Chinese friend of ours. All right, looking for
Rosie
baby
had
fat.
gum fat.
Here's the $250 response. Baby fat it is. Congratulations. Now let's find out what's under the $500 response. Here it is. Chicken fat. Well, you had a shot at it, you blew that, but you got the 250. That means you now play for 10 times that amount, or
Bing.
$2,500. To collect, you have to match one celebrity. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay, you face me, if you would, please. And Richard, you write your answer to this. Comic blank. Comic blank. Okay, now, Sharon, what do you say in order to match Richard in this fill-in? Comic
Strip.
strip. All right, Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Well, I don't know if you've ever seen a comic strip. But it's a pretty ugly sight. However,
We kiss. Here's a little message for you, and we're going to keep on kissing here. Matthew. Time is up. We've got to go. We hope you'll join us next time, whenever that is in your neighborhood. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Oh, you're a lively bunch. Welcome back.
What a handsome devil you are.
Now,
Oh, my goodness.
you're not allowed to touch me.
Oh. Not till after, like
Just
usual.
keep your hands off of me,
Okay.
because she's got dibs on me.
That's true.
Listen, through the magic of the bionic woman, this lady is at this moment appearing at the what they say?
Nugget.
The Nugget.
In Sparks.
In Sparks, Nevada. I drove through Sparks
With
on
the
my
elephants.
way to Jackson Hole, Wyoming a couple of weeks ago. It's that way from Reno, isn't it?
That away.
I
It's
see.
right like that.
Yes, and you're doing your thing there.
I sure am.
Okay,
Twice
well-
a night.
Welcome here. Oh, listen. Oh, I haven't. Oh,
I'm really bionic.
I forgot my spritzer. And
he has
this,
a little
the
thing.
new kid on the block
He always
has
kisses.
a special welcome, you see.
But he has to freshen his breath. I have one
Watch
here
this.
for him.
Watch this.
No, that's not a spritzer. Yes. A brisk round of applause for this sweet lady. Oh, yeah. Now let's say hello to Jody Beetle and Cecil Foster. Oh, boy. What do you say we welcome her one more time? How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Have you won any money?
Yes, just
How
a little
much?
bit, $100.
$100. Okay. Where are we? In the middle of round one. That means you've had your first round question, and it was a Zippo, huh?
No, I think I had one, didn't I?
You think you had one? Put one up
I
there.
messed Mary
Did
Ann
you have
Mobley.
one?
That's what worried me.
Yes. Now, wait a minute. Let's get the score straight now before anything else happens, because it's very important. Did he have one? Yes, there it is. And it was the person who was sitting in Juliet's position last time. I know it may be Wednesday in your life, friends, but here it's Monday to us. What does that mean?
Well, it's Tuesday in West
That's right. Whatever it means, here's the message. Now we're ready to start from the middle of round one here, and this is yours, Jody. It's your first round. Remember, they're a little tougher. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "My husband has been keeping things from me, and I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was blank."
I have a wonderful answer for that.
Well, put it down. If it's a wonderful
I don't
answer,
think-
just write it on the card. Trust your first instinct. My husband has been keeping things from me, and I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was blank. Think about that, Jody.
This
Yeah,
won't
about
work,
bud.
will it? You don't think that'll Lloyd?
No. How you been, my dear?
Fine, how's you been?
Splendid. That's,
was blank.
who is that?
Woody Woodpecker.
Oh, Woody Woodpecker, yeah.
He was Ted, you got the...
Charles, don't take too long, Charles.
Charles composed.
He's been difficult. He's directed a Broadway hit called The Belle of Amherst, and we just can't live with him since then. It's terrible. All right, now we're all set over there. We come to Jody Dietzel. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "My husband has been keeping things from me, and I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was blank."
Married?
Married. That's not bad. I don't think that's such a bad answer at all. There are 2 or 3 really good possibilities here. That was one of them.
Yeah.
Maybe Dick will show us another one.
It's totally different than married. It's sterile.
Oh, yeah. I see. Okay.
Well, that's good news and bad news.
What do you say to this?
I say I'll never forget the shock I discovered on my wedding night with Jack Clark when I found out he was a girl.
That's why he and Tony had such a long run together. Years and years, I see. Charles? Hello there, Charles.
Now that the big boff laughs are over with,
Yeah.
let's get back to the plot.
Married, isn't it? For Jody. So, Jody, you have got one. Cecil has one. That means the score at this moment is tied 1-1, and we come to you, my dear.
Yeah.
Your first, I gave you my husband keeping. I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was, and Jody said married. What do you say to that?
Mine wasn't. I've been around Dick too long. Impotence.
I see. Okay. So the score remains.
Sometimes you
1-2.
win, sometimes you lose.
Yes. All right, Richard, here we are. I want a divorce. On our honeymoon, I discovered he was...
He was, I of course used a medical term,
Of course.
unable to.
unable to. Yeah, of course.
He was also unable 3. But I don't want to go into that.
Thank you, doctor. Now, how are
Speaking
you?
of doctors.
He says, speaking of doctors, help! What do you say?
Well, I went a whole different route, as
Yes.
it were. I said he was bald.
She was running her fingers through his hair, and all of a sudden, there it was. Oh, that would kill the moment of romance there, wouldn't it there? All right, so 1-1 is a score. Cecil, you may have A or B.
I'll stick with A.
A it is for you. One person does not play, and that is you, my dear, because the person who was here last time matched him, and that's the way it is.
Oh.
When Dumb Donald plays football, he doesn't want to fumble. So he blanks the ball to his fingers. When
Now
Dumb
you're
Donald
going to
plays
have...
football,
Now, I know all
he doesn't
about...
want to fumble, you know, which means
Just
let
drop
it-
the ball
drop the
and
ball
fall on
accidentally.
it.
So he blanks the ball to his
Doesn't want-
fingers.
So he blanks the ball to his...
Blanks the ball to his fingers.
Okay, hon, I got it. I think.
All
I
right.
guess there's only one.
Yes. Well, they're usually 2. Okay, we come over here now to Cecil. When Dumb Donald plays football, Cecil, he doesn't want to fumble. So he blanks the ball to his fingers.
I say glues.
You say glues. Say Cecil. The audience loved his answer.
Well, then the audience loves me.
That's right. Rather presumptuous, isn't he? What do you say?
I say Dick's gotten smarter since his last trip.
Yeah, what's gotten into you, Dick?
I don't understand.
It's only the second round.
That's
He's
two in a
already
row
got
for him.
Just can't believe it.
You're
That
out of
rose
character.
never.
Get back in character. What do you got?
I said glue.
Glue. That's glue for you, Cecil. What do you say, Charles?
Well, Cecil is in the construction business.
Cecil. We say Cecil in the theater. Cecil Beaton.
Cecil B. DeMille.
Not
Cecil
in my
beat-
neighborhood. We beat up kids that do that.
We were called Cecil.
No, now that my joke is completely ruined.
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's all right, it wasn't
wait,
that
no,
good.
wait, Charles. I will walk over there and pretend, that I'm just
Okay.
starting all over. Okay.
I'll buy it.
Okay, all right, thank you very much, Brett.
You're welcome.
Oh, Charles, what do you say?
Well, since Cecil, or better known as Cy, is in the construction business, I hope he doesn't use glue on the building.
All right. So I went all the way back for that, eh, Charles? All right, Richard.
They don't write them like that anymore.
No,
do
they don't. Thank God for that there. He didn't want to fumble, so he glues the ball to his fingers, according to Cecil Cecil.
Well, that's fair enough.
What? Come on now. You mean you don't match him? I'll be surprised if you don't.
Faucet.
Cecil Fawcett.
In England, you'd be called Cecil Tap. We don't have faucets. But in the construction business.
Glue. All right, that's 5 for him.
In fact, Tap is a better name.
Yes, Cecil Tap. Now, Miss Fanny, honey.
Make him tell that story again. Make Charles tell that story.
No, we've
Yeah.
got to keep this
I wanna
audience
hear it
alive.
Will you talk to me at dinner?
We don't want him to go to sleep completely there.
Oh, I said glues.
Glue, there it is. He's done very well. 6-1 of the score. And after this commercial, we'll see how you do. So hurry back, see how this game ends. Here you go. Ready? You know what you have to do?
Yes, I've got my work cut out for me.
What do you have to do? You got to match 5 to tie.
Right.
4 to tie. Wait a minute. Oh, 5 to tie. And that's as well as she will be able to do.
Is it 5 to tie already?
5 to tie already.
I better go.
No, stick around for a little while longer.
Oh, that's
You
fair.
can't leave at 5 to tie. You have to wait until 8 to sprine.
So that is the joke you're looking for.
At the nudist camp, Larry the Lush asked for a martini. The bartender said, "I'm sorry, Lush, but we're out of olives." And Larry said, "That's okay. I got one in my blank." This is at the nudist camp, remember?
Oh, yeah, I got that.
I have an olive in my blank.
I have an olive in my blank. Come on, sweetheart, let's play the game.
All right, everybody ready? Now, hello, Jody.
Hi.
At the nudist camp, Larry the Lush asked for a martini, and the bartender said, "I'm sorry, Lush, but we're out of olives." And Larry said, "That's okay. I got one in my
Belly button?
belly button."
Belly button.
Who did not play? Excuse me.
Charles, can you
Bless you.
imagine? Bless you. Oh, sweetheart, bless you.
I'm sorry. Would you get me some water, please? Thank you. Dick, what do you say?
I say that a olive is from the same family as an orange, so I said navel.
Navel. That's one for her. Thank you. What do you say to that?
Poor little thing, you choked right on the air, didn't you,
Yes,
sweetheart?
yeah, but I'm okay now.
Are you sure?
Yes, fine.
You want to lie down for a few minutes?
No.
Ooh, pardon me. I said navel.
That's 2 for her. 6 to 3. All right.
He's working on the construction.
Oh,
song.
that's right, yeah. I was just...
He's getting a punchline ready for it. And
That's it. Always cross down stage. Thank you very much, sir.
You know what time the 3 o'clock bus is?
Isn't he a vision today? He's never looked trashier, and he just went right down there and let all of America see him.
Larry the Lush asked, "Okay, I got one in my blank." What do you say to that?
Oh, I didn't.
Where'd he hide that olive?
I didn't say belly button. I said navel.
Navel. That's 4 for her. The score is 6 to 4. Got to match the 2 remaining ones, Jody, to stay in the game. She's creeping up there, Richard. She's looking for a belly button or navel.
She's found one.
She's found one. 6-5 the score. She needs one more, Fanny.
I know, and I want to say what?
One more what?
One more, not one more Fanny, one more navel.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you for clarifying that.
I want to say, a lot of people don't realize that I am an expert on nudist camps. I wrote a book entitled Table Manners for Nudists. However, I wrote naval.
There it is. We got a high score. Okay. So that means we end up in a 6-6 tie, and we've got to go to a tiebreaker. So let's just get right to that by eliminating all of these numbers and lights here. Push the button, reveal one tiebreaker for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Cecil, again, you have a choice.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. He's gone with it all the way, and this is his tiebreaker. Frank ate so much fish, all over his body he got blanks. He ate so much fish all over his body he got blanks.
What kind of sentence construction is that?
That is
All
awkward
over his
sentence
body, he
construction.
got
He ate so much fish that all over his body, he ate so much fish all over his body he got blanks. I don't know.
It should be he got blank all over his body.
He got blanks.
Or
There's
blanks.
an S on it. Blanks all over his body. Right? Right. Hello, Cecil. Frank ate so much fish, Cecil, that all over his body he got blanks.
Scales.
Scales. Very good. Okay. Cecil said scales. What do you say?
I try to do my best in tiebreakers. Scales.
You are remarkable.
Isn't this ridiculous?
What happened
It's a whole
to you?
new thing. I don't
what
know.
What happened to you?
We may have to let him go.
That's right. This might be your farewell tour on this show.
I feel the
Keep
fool.
doing
You
that.
must point out that
That's
he
right.
does hold the record.
He does hold the record.
1 week.
That's it. A whole week he didn't match 1 million over there. And today he can do no wrong. I don't know. I don't understand
Maybe
this.
it's an earthquake.
Yes. What do you say?
I gave him 4 little smart pills before we went on the
Oh, you
air.
did. So that's the
Well, the
answer.
little devil weighed himself on the scales.
On the scale. All right, Cecil, that's 2 for you, Charles.
I'm not talking to Cecil or Cecil, but I'll match him.
Okay. Ate so much fish he got scales all over his body.
Well, I blew it.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really did. My mother told me about the birds and the bees, and I put hives.
Hives. Well, some people get hives from eating too much fish. Yes, of course.
And conversely, some fish get hives from eating too many
people. True. Yes. That can
I
happen.
just didn't want that to be
Yeah.
dangling there. Now, in the construction business, we say scales.
Scale. 4 for you, Cecil. Okay, Fanny.
Scales.
Scales it is. 5 for you. Well, again, you got a hard job, but you did it before. You may be able to do it again. Find out how this tiebreaker ends up after this. Now, we're ready to go on and see if we can break this tie. Jody, you need 5 to tie, but you could win it if you match all 6 celebrities. Here we go.
Here we go.
The 19-year-old girl wrote, "Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle is off because his blank won't let him go skiing." That's what the 19-year-old girl. You know old man Periwinkle.
Do old man Periwinkle. Oh, I love old man Periwinkle. You do a very nice Mrs. Perkins, too, sweetheart.
It's getting better. Yes, thank you.
It's getting...
And John Wayne surprised me.
Oh, honey, surprised the devil out of me. I nearly fainted.
Dear
I was
Diary, my
shocked.
vacation with old man Periwinkle is off because his blank won't let him go skiing.
Did John Wayne play this game?
No.
Oh,
But we
he
had a
does every
question.
day.
We had a question yesterday, as John Wayne said, quoting it, and I asked everybody, "Does anybody do John Wayne?" Because I don't do John Wayne, but I tried him anyway.
And you were excellent.
And thank you very much.
You
And it
aces
worked
high
out
in my
okay.
book.
Now, here we go with Jody Dietzel. The 19-year-old girl wrote, "Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle is off because his blank won't let him go skiing."
Wife.
His wife won't let him go skiing. One good possibility, his wife. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Dick?
I'm getting terrible. I had it again.
Oh, that's...
That's terrible.
Oh.
Right.
Aren't you ashamed of your old friend?
Isn't that terrible?
I don't understand you.
Oh.
What do you say?
Either. I think this is a match, sweetheart. It's our old lady.
Old lady? Wife? All right. Looking for a wife over there.
Why don't we change the name of the show?
To what?
To Tiebreaker 76.
Why?
Two more.
That has happened on occasion when we've had to have 2 tiebreakers in a row. Juliet, old man Periwinkle says, the girl says, Dear Diary, my vacation with old man Periwinkle's off because his blank won't let him go skiing. And Jody said, wife.
Well, I hate to differ.
Old lady or wife. Score is now 5-4. One more, we got another tie. But if you capture both of the remaining celebrities, you win it, Jody.
I wrote wife and threw it away.
You did?
Well, I didn't think that. I thought she'd passed on.
Oh.
The last
man.
time you did old Mrs. Periwinkle, she sounded
She
terrible.
sounded pretty bad. Yeah.
So I thought it was his doctor. who
His
told
doc.
him,
My
yeah.
doc. Aha. And Fanny says...
I thought it was his doctor.
Doctor! So Cecil Foster wins the game. Congratulations, Cecil. Hang around here for a minute, will you? Okay. You almost did it there.
Almost.
Very close. You were rolling along like gangbusters.
Right.
Jody, you're not going to leave empty-handed because you got $100 for you, together with our thanks
Thank
for being
you
here.
so much. I really had a nice time.
Good
Thank you.
girl.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, my dear. Well, Cecil, here it is. There it is. You know how this part of it goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, shall we get right to it?
Might as well.
We polled a recent studio audience, Cecil. We got their best response to this. Blank Rogers. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. They're allowed to help a little bit. Call on them one at a time.
Brett?
What about Roy Rogers?
Roy Rogers is one.
Fanny?
Fanny?
My idol, Ginger.
Ginger Rogers. That's 2.
Pick Richard for the call.
Richard?
Oh, buddy, Buck.
Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers, Roy Rogers, Ginger Rogers. You want one of those?
I'll try Roy.
You'll try Roy? They think you're right. We'll find out if Roy Rogers is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Ginger Rogers. Okay. Let's see if Roy Rogers is under the $250 response. Will Rogers, good answer. Okay, last chance to find Roy Rogers, you rascal. Are you under the $500 number? Yes, sir. Congratulations. Very good. Now, that's enough. Get out. You rascal, you.
He went to the wrong person.
I saw that.
He went to the
What?
wrong person.
I'm sorry, but I gave him Ginger, but I love to kiss him anyway.
He's loose again. Now, Cecil, you are not going to kiss me. Let's get that straight right off the bat here. Listen, you hang around here for a minute. We got to do a little business with America. Come right back.
Like that?
Listen, join us next time for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Phil Tottenham production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next for most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Red Summers, Jack Klugman, as Elliot, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. How are you? Great. You can show your hat off. This is my California suit. You can only wear this suit in California. Thank you very much. How are you, Bill?
Wear it in Cape Cod.
Bill and I worked together a lot on a marvelous program that's had a long run called To Tell the Truth.
Tell the Truth, yes.
And it's always a pleasure to work with old Bill Cullen there.
I wonder how we meet. Thank you, Gene, I think. It's nice to be here, and I'm leaving soon.
Anybody else have anything on his mind or her mind? I'll have a drink of whatever you're drinking here.
Sure, then. You like it? Let me explain what it is. There's a drip from the roof of my dressing room. Well, you'll enjoy it anyway.
Okay. What do you say we say hello to our current champ, Antoinette Osborne? Hello, Antoinette.
Hi, how are you?
How are you?
Fine.
Good. Those are beautiful earrings.
Thank you.
You're a beautiful lady. Antoinette is going to have a go at a lot of money here. She's gotten over the first hurdle of the super match. In the audience match, she won the $500. And now she's going to go head-to-head with one celebrity, and she'll think about that while you think about these messages. All right, here we go for the big money. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, now you've won the $500 in the audience match, and that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It will have to be an exact match. Time to choose a celebrity now.
Bill.
Bill. All right, it's you.
Oh, boy.
You get ready to write.
I hope I
Isn't
see
that
it.
wild ovation? Antoinette's going to face me, and I'm going to get the $5,000 question out of this slot. Bill, please write your answer to this. Baby blank. Baby blank. Or baby blank. Okay, we've all got an answer in our minds, haven't we? We all know what we'd be saying if we were up here, but the important thing is, what does Antoinette say? How do you fill in the blank? Baby?
Sitter.
Babysitter. Your husband is a babysitter tonight with your baby, isn't he?
Yes.
While you're here. Okay, Bill, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I wish I had, but I wrote blue.
Baby blue. Baby blue. All right, that's a good answer. Babysitter is a good answer. Well, you're up to $600, Antoinette. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. You may come back here again. Let's say hello to Chris Skogmo. Hi, Chris. You ladies know one another, do you? How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
You want to tell us the story of your life in a couple of sentences?
Okay, I was born in Iowa, and I went to college in Minnesota, and my job brought me to L.A.
And your job what?
Brought me to L.A. Here.
Oh, you have a job?
Yes.
Oh, good. I thought you were out of work there for a second.
Turn up your hearing aid, Gene.
All right, you know that you and Antoinette will be answering questions, trying to match the 6 kooks, and the answer... Whoever does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match. We ask the challenger to make a selection, so if you would, please, Chris.
B.
B is what she wants, folks.
Don't try to make up.
Dr. Jekyll has a new potion. Instead of turning into Mr. Hyde, he turns into blank. Dr. Jekyll has a new potion. Instead of turning, you see, he drinks it. Yes. Then instead of turning into Mr. Hyde, he turns into blank.
Wait a minute.
Spelling doesn't count.
You bet.
No, but I don't think there's a 9 in any word. 9.
All right, everybody's ready. Chris, Dr. Jekyll has a new potion. Instead of turning into Mr. Hyde, he turns into...
Cinderella.
Isn't that sweet?
He lives in Sweden, huh?
Isn't that a sweet answer?
Wow. It certainly is.
Cinderella is her answer.
Tell me the time of the next pumpkin.
Bill, what did you say?
Well, he just made a little mistake in the potion.
Yeah.
And he turned into Mrs. Hyde.
Mrs. Hyde. All right, Brett.
I couldn't resist it. I haven't said it for so long. He turned into a fag.
Oh, I see.
Been 2 or 3 weeks since you said it. Okay, Jack.
I was close to Cinderella, but I'm not pumpkin.
A pumpkin. No Cinderella yet. Let's see if we get a Cinderella out of Cass Elliot.
No, we get Mrs. Hyde.
Mrs. Hyde. Yeah, a little mistake there. What about you, Richard?
I happen to know that Mrs. Hyde was of the bovine family.
Yes.
So she'd be known as Cowhide, wouldn't she?
Mrs. Hyde.
Just a small little humorous quip.
Very small.
Yeah. Certainly.
Drink some more of the potion.
Thank you. You were saying?
Yes, now, Loretta.
Well, I just
bring a little sanity to the proceedings, would you?
I
just read her answer.
Well, I just didn't give her a name, but it turned him into a girl.
A girl. No, that does not match. Sorry about that, Chris. You didn't match anyone. Let's see how you do, Antoinette, with your end of it over here. The pretty nurse said to the surgeon, Doctor, I really don't think you should blank while you're operating. That's what the pretty nurse said. Doctor, I really don't think you should blank while you're operating. You're the first one.
I'm the best.
You're the best.
You're the counselor.
All right. Now, Antoinette, how do you handle this? The pretty nurse said to the surgeon, Doctor, I really don't think you should blank while you're operating.
Smoke.
Smoke. Okay, don't smoke while you're operating, especially if you're going to flick the ashes in the... What do you say?
Opening.
By the same token, well, you wouldn't whistle into the incision because give the patient a terrible cold.
Okay, yeah.
Whistle up the wind.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
I said smoke.
Smoke. One match there.
I figured the guy was hungry. You shouldn't eat while you're operating.
Right?
Take a look at his weight and you'll know why he said eat.
What do you say?
The pretty nurse said, don't flirt.
Oh, that's a good answer. Yes, indeed. Okay.
Not good enough.
Not a match for her because she's got smoke.
She did say, don't smoke while you're operating.
Right.
I don't smoke. She said, well, in that case, you're on fire. So I wrote smoke.
Smoke. So there's another one for you, Antoinette. And Loretta.
Smoke and don't drink.
Don't drink
Either.
while you're operating. Okay. So at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of the champ. We'll start round 2 right after we finish these messages for you. All right, here we go with round 2. Ladies, if you're ready, it's 2-0 in favor of the champ. So, Challenger, would you make a selection, please?
A.
This time, Chris gets A. Now, everybody will play. Jonah said, it's terrible living inside this whale. If I don't sit perfectly still, he blanks.
Would you repeat the question?
Yes, I will repeat it. Jonah said, it's terrible living inside this whale. If I don't sit perfectly still, he blanks. Did you hear that, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's Jewish, huh?
I thought this was a dignified show.
Yeah. Oh, it is dignified. Our money is very dignified here. Brett, what are you doing? Drawing pictures?
Uh-huh. I'm writing you a love letter.
Oh, I see. All right. So now we're all set, Chris, and we'll get your response. Jonah said, it's terrible living inside this whale. If I don't sit perfectly still, he blanks.
Wiggles or moves?
He what?
Moves, wiggles.
Moves or wiggles?
Is that the same?
Moves or wiggles? Yeah, that's her answer. What do you mean, nah?
In a whale.
You're a mean
Tell him, honey.
All right, let's see what the celebrities say. Moves or wiggles is her answer.
Well, I'm glad I had that choice. I got hiccups because he said that.
He hiccups. Okay. Brett?
I didn't say moves, wiggles, hiccup. I said he drowns me.
He drowns me.
No sense?
No sense at all. You never read the Bible.
He does. He belches me is what he does.
Belches is what he does. Okay. Now, Cass, what do you say?
If you do not sit still in a whale,
yeah.
he
burps. Burps. Now, you must match Richard and Loretta to achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
If he doesn't keep some, I'm afraid he hiccups.
Nope, that is not a match. So here is our winner once again. Congratulations, Antoinette. Come on down. There we go. Another 100 for you. And for you. Well, you now have a total of $700. This is the second game you've won, and you've been here before. You know how the super match goes, so shall we begin?
Yes.
How would you like to begin? Oh, that, okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flying blank. Flying blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. A little help from the celebrities, one at a time. What do you think?
Richard.
Flying...
Fish. Flying fish.
He says, flying fish.
Did I invite you along on the trip? What's this groaning? You say what you want.
All right. Flying fish.
Jack.
Trapeze. Flying trapeze.
Oh. All together. Oh.
Bill.
Beal. Knee. Beal.
If your name is Beal, I know.
Beal. Saucers. Flying saucers. This audience really sits on the fence. They won't give you an opinion, will they? All right, so you've got flying fish, flying trapeze, and flying saucer. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and make it the answer. What would you like to do?
Flying saucer.
Flying saucer. I've forgotten, Antoinette. Where are you from originally?
Here? Los Angeles?
How come you say Bill for B-I-L-L?
I don't know.
Why did Bill Goldstein say bold?
All right, so you chose flying saucer. That was B.O.'s answer. We'll find out where it is. We're looking for flying saucer. May we see the $100 response? Flying high is an answer that nobody thought of, so there.
That's the story of my life.
And we're still looking for flying saucer. Let us see right now if it's under the $250 response. Flying saucer it is. There's B.O.'s answer.
It's going to be none. None.
You want to see the last one?
Yeah.
All right, it'll cost you a nickel to see the last one. No, here it is for free. The last one. Flying none. So, you were very smart to choose flying saucer, and you've got $250. Means you're going to play now for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity on an exact match, head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Jack.
Me? Jack Klugman.
I didn't give you a good answer.
It's you. Get ready to write.
all right, honey.
She's going to face me. And here is the $2,500 question, Jack. Please write your answer to this. Bumper blank. Bumper blank. I see the other celebrities, just for the heck of it, like to play along, too.
I was signing the check.
Oh. Well, Jack is ready. All right, Antoinette, now we call on you for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Bumper?
Guard.
Bumper guard. You don't like that? That's not a bad answer. I don't know. Bumper sticker? Who knows what it is? All right, Jack, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Bumper sticker.
Sticker. Well, bumper sticker was the answer that the audience seemed to like when you like bumper guard. Anyway, you're up to $950, and a little bit later you're going to meet another player. But right now we've got this message for you. Let us greet a new player here, Connie Atwood. Hi, Connie.
Hi.
Connie will tell us a little bit about the story of her life. Where are you from and all that, Connie?
Oh, I moved here about 5 months ago from Texas. And...
Where in Texas?
Well, it's a little town, Crane, Texas, West Texas. And I'm married, have 2 little boys.
Okay. Do you like it out here?
Yeah, I really do. It's different.
It is different
Very,
from Texas, isn't it? Okay. Here we go, ladies. The challenger makes a selection, so Connie, if you would.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everybody will play. Henry Kissinger's dog only follows blanks. Henry Kissinger's dog only follows blanks. Okay.
It's a funny dog.
Yeah, oh yes. Well, you know Henry, yes. Ready, Jack? Everybody's ready. So, Connie, would you give us your response? Henry Kissinger's dog only follows...
Girls.
Girls, she says. Okay. All right, Bill. You know Henry Kissinger's dog? What does he do?
I hope this isn't a political statement, but I just couldn't turn down dachshunds.
Dachshunds?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Well, we'll explain it after
He's
the
German. I know he's German.
Just show us your answer, if you would, please.
He only follows presidents.
Only follows presidents.
Dachshunds.
Okay. Jack, what do you say?
Girl, dogs, and Nixon. But I mean, isn't girls count?
Well, girls. Can we match
I mean,
that?
girls? It's a dog.
Okay. No, that does not match. Girl, dogs, and that does not match. Go. You.
He only follows orders.
Orders?
If you're Henry Kissinger's dog, you must obey orders. What do you say there?
Now, I got this directly from the vice president, and he's never lied to me before. Girl. I've lied to you, but not to me.
Loretta?
Since we're being relied upon to keep the sanity in the panel.
Girls, another match. So you scored twice there. Antoinette, this is yours. When King Kong went to the masquerade party, he painted himself bright yellow and pretended he was a giant blank. That got you mixed up, didn't it, there? Did you hear that, Antoinette? When King Kong went to the masquerade party, he painted himself bright yellow and pretended he was a giant blank. Ready? Okay, now we're all set. Here is the answer from Miss Osborne. Mrs. Osborne, what do you say?
Kangaroo.
He was a what?
Yellow kangaroo.
Painted as a yellow kangaroo. Okay.
We're all here in a yellow kangaroo.
Cut. All right, Bill, Cullen, go.
That was my answer, but the card was too small, so I settled for banana.
All right. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he thought of himself as a plant, so I said he went as an ear of corn.
An ear of corn. No match there, Jack?
Gorilla likes bananas. There'd be a banana.
No yellow kangaroo. No kangaroo of any kind. What do you say?
Bananas.
Banana. Banana over there?
Yeah, bananas. The only thing is someone peeled his fur off.
All right, Loretta, let's get to Loretta.
Well, no, he had been drinking and started getting delusions, and he thought he could pass himself off as a kangaroo.
So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0. We'll come back to the ladies right after we pass along this message to you. Okay, ladies, I'm sorry to say that we've got to stop right now. And it's 2-0 at the end of round one, and you will come back next time, will you?
Yes.
We'll look forward to seeing you. And you, some of you will come back next
Will
time.
you ever dance?
Some of us name.
And some of you won't come back. But it's really been a pleasure doing business with every one of your beautiful bodies here today, and I thank you very much for being here. You were terrific.
Did business with your body?
No, that's
Well,
just
no,
a
you were
figure
here,
of
so
speech
actually
there.
he couldn't do that.
Gene Rayburn here, reminding you to join us next time for this galaxy of stars.
Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Join us next time for Match Game 73. Thank you. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's four-way lighted mirrors so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And a supply of Sanilac, the non-fat dry milk in the fresh milk case. It's all natural, fortified with vitamins A and D. And Honeysuckle White Turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle Turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Carter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Dear Abby, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Listen, you're grand to show up, and you really are a handsome group. I must say you are elegant, each and every one of you.
That's true.
In his and her own way is elegant. Okay, let's welcome our two players. Here's Pat Doyle and Dale Reese. Welcome to Match Game PM. Thank you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Dale, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm originally from Woodstown, New Jersey.
Now, wait
Somebody
a minute.
knows we're New
Do
Jersey.
we really have that many people? If you're from New Jersey, raise your hand. Well, we really do have that many people from New Jersey. That's surprising.
That's a miracle.
Okay, Dale.
I work on films.
Yeah.
My hobbies are flying, skiing, and whitewater canoeing.
And whitewater canoeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a real challenge, isn't it?
It's interesting.
Okay.
It's also wet.
Yes, it is. All right, that's Dale Reese. Now let's find out about Pat Doyle.
Well, I'm an elementary teacher, and I live in Santa Monica with my husband, and we're expecting our first baby in a few months.
Oh, well, that's wishes to you. And congratulations. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Yeah? A or B?
I'll take B, please.
You want B? Okay. Hey, I got a TV guide listing for you.
Oh, good.
A TV guide listing. Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. And the little synopsis says, Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the blank. Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the blank. Beautiful.
Can I tell him about the suit?
Tell him.
Listen, I got to tell you, I was going to get married. I did get married. Forget I got married.
You got married.
And I didn't have a suit, really. And Gene had this suit on, and I said, "Gee, I wish I had that suit." And he took it off on the air and gave it to me. Does it look nice?
Does it look great on him?
Really, thank God.
Yeah.
That's an awfully good-looking suit, too.
No. One suit a lifetime is all you're allowed.
One suit a lifetime.
Okay, Dale, a TV guide listing. Monday night, CBS, All in the Family. Archie Bunker goes crazy and joins the...
NAACP.
Very good answer. That would be unlikely for Archie Bunker to do. Right?
Well, I didn't have the right name, but I sure had the right color, the Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons. Okay.
I said he went crazy and joined the Communist Party.
That's another unlikely thing he would do. Or would not do.
Join the waves.
Join the waves.
What does that mean? What does
That's
that mean?
something else that Archie Bunker would not do under any circumstances is join the waves. Dale came up with, I think, what is a definitive answer. I hope somebody supports him down here.
Dale said he went canoeing, whitewater canoeing.
Whitewater canoeing.
I did that once on the Truckee River. You know the Truckee River?
Oh, yes, that's a very swift river.
Sort of ripples along, you know. If
Yes.
it gets going too fast, you can get out and walk.
Right.
Yeah. I said that he joined the NAACP.
Very good.
Thank you.
The
Now
kid
that
with
I
a
have
good look.
my Gene Rayburn smart suit on, NAACP.
Smart suit.
Very smart suit.
Okay, Abby.
I let you down, honey. I let you down.
You let me down.
Yep, this is a downer. Join the union.
She gets smarter later. Okay, Pat, we've got one for you. Let's see what yours says. At Dracula's castle, one vampire killer said to another, "You idiot!
You're supposed to drive a stake through his heart, not a blank.
Okay, Jack. At Dracula's castle, one vampire said to another, "You idiot, you're supposed to drive a stake through his heart, not a blank."
Chicken leg?
The only thing I could think of.
Chicken leg.
Oh, that's great. I wish I had it. That's
Gene,
funny.
I hope you don't feel
I
bad.
wish I had
That's
it.
how you kill. That's how you kill a Jewish monster with a chicken leg. I figured it.
Don't feel too bad,
I know,
Jack.
get
I
too
mean,
much.
you know, we get many bad answers on this program, and we feel very grateful that the answer was so bad, we all got a nice laugh out of it. Thank you. Okay, Jack.
I don't eat steak. Once in a while, I like a fillet.
A fillet. Not a steak. You're supposed to drive a fillet through his heart. What do you say?
That was not a bad answer. It was a creative answer, Patricia. And they don't know the difference, unfortunately.
Uh-oh. Guess what
Didn't
answer
drive
she's
a
got.
Steak through his heart. He drove a pork chop.
Pork chop.
That's creative.
Okay.
Hamburger, meatloaf, or Salisbury steak.
Very good.
That's
That's right.
in this restaurant.
That's the special tonight. It's okay, Barbara. You're supposed to drive a steak through his heart, not a
None of them were too smart. Not a hamburger.
hamburger. Okay.
Hers is funnier than mine. Lamb chop?
Lamb chop is good. No, lamb chop is a
I got
very
food.
good response.
Thank you
It
very
really is a
Why
good
is
response.
lamb chop better than pork
Because
chop?
I have a suit on, that's why. Everything I say is good.
Pork chop is good. Lamb chop is good. They are of equal goodness.
Then why is
Well,
mine,
I
like,
want
not
that
so
kind of
good?
enthusiasm for my ass.
Well, put on the suit, man.
Depends if you're kosher.
Okay, Abby.
I was going to say a hot dog. That would have been good, wouldn't it?
Yes. Right.
But I didn't. I said hamburger.
Hamburger. She wanted a chicken leg. Now let's go to round two. Dale, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I think I'll take B again.
B again.
Commercial.
You want a commercial?
Commercial.
All right, I'll put it back.
After the
You
commercial.
want a commercial?
Commercial.
Okay, you got a commercial. We cooperate here. Okay. Now, we're back. Listen, before we go on, Dale, let me see that. I don't know if, oh, yeah, we can get a tight shot of that. Now, wait a minute. Let's aim at,
You want the jacket?
where? No, aim it at camera 2 there. See if you can read that there. Can you read that? Can you read that, audience? Says Reuben Brothers. Yeah.
What is that?
What is yours?
Who did he get it
Yours
from?
says Reuben Brothers? No kidding. Mine says Reuben Brothers.
Only difference is I had to buy mine.
Oh, you bought yours. Now, we're continuing with Can You Top This? What do you say you want, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Okay, here we go.
Carmen La Bola.
Adam said to Eve,
Oh,
boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
I'm sorry, Dad.
You don't play? You don't play, Bill. Here we go. Dale Reese. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
I hope they starched his fig.
Starched it? I hope not. I hope they didn't starch it.
I certainly hope not for his sake.
Yeah. What do they do to it, Jack?
Well, starch entered my mind, but doesn't fit as well as shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf.
Exposed person.
All right. Starched or shrunk, Brett?
Oh, honey, he had such a little rash he couldn't stand. Nearly went crazy. Didn't have any cornstarch. Starch.
Starch it is. Okay, super deal. What does that say?
Salvation Army.
1903.
Now, wait a minute.
No, I don't think your cameras can read exclusive French labels. You know, you can give away these free suits and make a big thing.
Now,
But
wait a
this
minute.
is from Paris. From Paris.
Paris, France?
From Paris.
Paris, Maine.
Wait a minute. Let me see. It says...
Don't pull the color. It's only basted.
Jean-Paul Germain made in France.
It's a German suit.
Aha. Okay.
You know, can you touch this fabric?
I'd rather not.
Oh, it has a nice hand.
Salvation Army.
Shall we dance?
Okay.
And I want
Well, that's about all the time we have, folks.
I want to say something else about this charming gentleman.
What?
He has an Italian suit. Is
Hey,
it correct?
Pistoli Carmen Lamol.
And
Made of pure lasagna, this suit.
And
Look
you
at the
can-
Rorschach test.
And Italian.
How about Barbara showing her suit?
Oh, yeah.
That's enough of that. Order in the court.
I'll have a beer or two. Show us your answer.
So all the Italian suits come with either one or two button. Oh no, I blew it.
So long, you forgot.
He never
bullet
has
hole.
enough sense to quit while he's ahead.
Start. Okay, there's another match for Gail. Okay. Okay, Abby, go.
Shrunk.
She said shrunk. Show it. Show your shrunk it is. So he's got 4. Now, Pat, let's see what we've got for you here.
Okay.
Hey, did you see the new sign over the hamburger store?
No.
Let me tell you about it. It says over 10 billion hamburgers sold. Over 5 million people blanked.
Reuben.
Okay, Pat. The new sign of the hamburger store, it says over 10 billion hamburgers sold, over 5 million people blanked.
Poisoned?
Poisoned. Well, okay. She said poison.
Would I hurt an expectant lady who may have it right here? Poison.
Aha! Okay, Brett.
Oh, no, darling, they went that one step too far. They died.
They went all the way.
They died.
Okay, Barbara. Over 10 billion sold, over 5 million.
Dead.
Okay.
Another match?
That's not a match.
Well, I'm dying with this one. I'm dying with this died dead.
Okay.
Dead died.
Little poison there, Abby?
Dead indeed.
Okay.
Poison dead, not dying.
Kaput.
So it's
Finished.
4-1 at the end of the second
You got
round.
that.
Dale, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first, A or B.
B again, please.
B again. Jack, you
B
play.
again. B.
Jack and Abby are the only two. Jack and Abby, ready?
Right.
Here we go. Oh. The bionic man said to his inventor, every time I pass a house with an automatic garage door, my blank opens. Okay, Dale. Ready. Bionic man said to his inventor, every time I pass a house with an automatic garage door, my blank opens.
My zipper open.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, I was going to add that, but I put the funny. That's it. Isn't that...
Fly. That's the difference.
You got to have a flying zipper.
What do you got to say
I
for
think he
yourself?
has a very dirty mind.
No.
Yes. You know what I put?
What'd you put? There it is. Here's the way it is. You've got 6. You got to get 5 to catch up and do a tie. It's conceivable that it could happen. Fat Fred is really strange.
How strange is he?
Oh, I love your timing. You say you are a musician. You play the double bass.
So he's a comic.
Most guys like to look at a cheesecake photo of a girl, but not Fat Fred. He prefers a cheesecake photo of a blank.
Fat Fred?
Fat Fred. You got it, honey. And they're ready. Most guys like to look at a cheesecake photo of a girl, but not Fat Fred. He prefers a cheesecake photo of a...
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. She said cheesecake. What do you say?
I've always loved to come through for a little mother.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Are we done?
Cheesecake. Score is now 6-3. You need 3 more to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens. Barbara.
Cheesecake.
You say cheesecake. What does the weird one say?
In my $95 Gene Rayburn suit, I say cheesecake.
6 to 5. You need one more for a tie. Abby! Spot if you would, please. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I
There's
had a
some
lot of
gifts
fun.
coming your way from Match Game PM. Pat Doyle, ladies and gentlemen. The spinner off is going to spin a message just for you. Here we go. Now, Dale Reese has won the game. He's got a chance to win a real big bundle here. You could win over $20,000. Okay. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Dale said, write down your best answer to this. Highway blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 if you match their third most popular answer. Now, as you look at our stars, look into their eyes and see which ones have a glimmer of intelligence there. But if they're averting your gaze, obviously, they don't have an answer.
In other words, don't...
I'll take my father.
Highway Patrol.
Highway Patrol.
Charles.
What, being a wearer of the French suit, what everyone says when they go out of Reuben Brothers stores.
What do they say?
Highway robbery!
Okay. Brett, have you got one?
What was that television show?
Highway Patrol.
No, the other one. the
Highway
old.
66.
Highway 66.
Oh, that was Surfside.
Okay, Highway 66.
What was
So you did give you Highway
Highway
Robbery,
Show.
Highway 66, and Highway Patrol. Now you can choose one of those, or give us one of your own if you want one.
Highway robbery.
Highway Robbery. That's Charles' answer. All right, let's see if Highway Robbery is up there. If it is there, where is it? Is it under the $100 number? Highway 99.
Put it in
They put it in upside down? Why don't we down? That's it. You got it now. That's it. It's Route 66. All right, let's look at the next one, please.
Highway 99.
Highway Robbery. There you go. All right. That's $250. What's under the big one? Go. Highway Patrol. Do that one. You won $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Now we're going to give you a chance with another audience match and see how well you can pick up more money here. Let's go with the next one, please. Blank the barrel.
Oh, God.
Blank the barrel. Okay.
Good gravy.
Let me know. Barbara.
See, he's making up.
Yes.
Roll out the barrel.
Roll out the barrel. What's that?
Yes, no, or in the barrel.
Yes, no, or in the barrel.
I'm afraid to be old.
What is that, a childhood game?
Yes, no, or in the barrel. That's a game when I was 4, which is 183 years. Don't nobody knows yes, no,
So you
in the
got
barrel?
yes, no in the barrel,
Okay.
and roll out the barrel.
No, I don't
Whom else
pick
do you
the
want?
barrel.
Jack.
Oh, why me? There's nothing left after roll out the barrel. I've got empty the barrel.
That's
Okay.
it.
Empty
That's
the barrel,
it.
roll out the barrel, and yes, no, or in the barrel.
That's
Those
not
are the
fair.
three they've given you.
Roll out the barrel.
Let's find out if it's up there. Mr. Royal will reveal a $100 number. Bottom of the barrel. Let's see if we can roll out the barrel under the next one, please.
Got to be.
Over the barrel.
Bottom of the barrel.
Last chance for roll out the barrel. Go with the big one. Roll out the barrel. There it is. Barbara gave you that one. Now you won another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous amount you won is $7,500 is the pot you are shooting for, but you're going to spin the wheel and you can make that easily into $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if he goes a double. $7,500 or $15,000. Okay, it's Bill.
Where am I going with yes, no, in the barrel? What am I doing?
There you are. Face me if you would, please. Thank you
Yes,
very much.
no,
Good
or
luck
in the
to you.
barrel,
Here it is. Hawaii blank. Hawaii blank. Don't say it because it may be a rotten answer. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Hawaii blank. He's finished. If you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $7,500. What do you say?
5-0.
5-0. Well, the audience is with you. Okay, Billy says Hawaii, 5-0. Show us your pineapples.
Kumquats.
All right, I'm taking off my suit.
Come on now, Bill.
I'll
Let's
give
see your
in.
card there.
I'm sorry I said 5-0. That's right.
I would just like to announce that each member of our beloved crew will get a fabulous, and I'm choking on these words wearing French clothes, Reuben Brothers suit.
While we're doing that, we're going to have a commercial message.
Because these are too expensive.
Hurry back. $8,250 for Dale Reese. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range up of the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous roll-away cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the Maytag Jet Clean dishwasher with energy-saving no-heat fan drying and exclusive jet wash 3-level spray action. Nobody gets dishes cleaner than Maytag. And a 7-piece Performa gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from washing and forge. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. A new curl dry blow dryer attachment from Aline Curtis softens the blow of your hair dryers. The curls don't blow away. Fits most hair dryers. Curl dry, new from Aline Curtis. And a delicious gift selection of hickory smoked bacon, country ham, whole hog pork sausage, and home-style soups furnished by the Burring Food Group companies. And Scrunch Scrubber sponges are made tougher than steel pads. Just scour without scratching. Use one in the kitchen, one in the bag. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulavant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and your friends. Greetings.
Greetings.
Don't you look splendid? And I'll tell you, I've never seen Brett look better. Oh, Fanny. Where's your friend?
She's in jail.
Oh. Well,
She's in a group of Boy Scouts, but no, never mind. It's
Okay.
all right. She'll be out soon.
We'll get her out soon. Let's say hello to our two players, John Harkins and Barbie Miller. Hello there. Hi. Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Barbie, we'll begin with you, if you please. Tell us anything you wish about Barbie Miller.
Okay. My husband and I live in Redondo Beach, and I teach kindergarten, 27 adorable kids. And on my free time, I like to ski, and I love to play tennis, and I love the beach.
Well, you have a full, rich life,
Well,
Barbie.
thank you.
And I bet those kids adore you. Don't you think so? Yeah. You adore her? Or the
Yes,
kids?
I adore her.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Huntsville, Alabama.
And what do you do out here?
I'm on a business meeting out here.
Mhm.
I'm the Southeast manufacturer's representative for a scuba company.
Uh-huh.
I've been married 5 months, and I'm out here on arrest, too.
Yeah,
Would you explain to my wife about it?
Yes, of course. He'll be back soon, honey. Don't worry about it. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated, beautiful people as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Okay, Barbie, you can have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
Barbie wants B. B for Barbie. Mary said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent the last 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. Just went right out of his mind.
Huntsville, okay.
Dream on, Mary.
Barbie? Marie said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance.
An elephant?
An elephant would be good. That would be very difficult, wouldn't it? That would be tough.
It certainly would, and I said gorilla.
Now, that would be difficult
Sorry,
also.
folks, you can't win them all.
Right.
I thought that the hardest thing to teach would be a snake, since they
Very
have no
difficult.
feet.
Yeah. Now, you can teach them to do things, but getting the taps on their
You can teach them
scales
to kiss
is
you,
tough.
but they won't dance.
That's right. What do you say, Chuck?
Sparing the whole story, I'll just go snake.
He's giving you the Brett treatment. I can see that. Brett will be back.
I thought it would be terribly hard
Yes.
to get a snake to tap dance. It ain't got no feet.
That'd be difficult, wouldn't it, Barb?
It would.
Yep. Richard?
Son of snake.
Okay, Joyce no doubt has a snake also.
No.
No?
I can tell.
I've got a bull elephant.
An elephant.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now we have one for John Harkins, which reads as follows. Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank. Has the face of Paul Newman.
Excuse me.
John, Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank.
Gene Rayburn.
What does that mean? Hold that just a second. Hold that. What would your second choice be?
Well, I want to match Richard later.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, John. I don't think that any of my friends over here think that I have such an unattractive body.
Of course not,
I didn't
love.
think so till you took your jacket off.
Weren't
Richard.
you Mr. Encino in 77?
Yes, I was. What do you say to this?
I said Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller is not there. Thank you, Mary.
It's
You're
really
a
nothing.
sweet lady.
And I mean it.
Wardrobe.
Yes?
Hi, good looking.
How are you, honey?
Wasn't that ugly of him to say that?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Tasteless. Vulgar.
Listen, hon, I gotta keep my job, so I said Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. And you?
I said my friend, and forgive me, I love him, but John Knotts.
John Knotts. He is rather sparse, isn't he? What did you say, Mary?
Well, I said Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney? Not so big.
Don.
You, Richard?
James Coco.
James Coco. Yes, sirree.
When you took your jacket off, I never saw you hold your breath so long like that.
Funny.
This worked the first time, so I thought I'd try it again, an elephant.
You are a weirdo. So there we are at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Barbie. Round 2 coming up, but first this for you. Oh, listen, before we go on, just want to point out, everybody gets a copy of home version of Match Game. No, that's the home version of Match Game. Everybody gets one. Okay, let's go to round 2 here. Barbie, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. Everyone except Joyce will play.
All righty.
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
Little Rotten Rodney.
Yes, that's right.
Little Rodney Rock.
Barbie Miller,
Yes.
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
All I can think of is my little brother.
My little brother. Little Rodney Rotten would do a thing like that. That's why we call him Rodney Rotten.
I didn't go with Mrs. Charles Adams. I said my little wiener.
Okay. Yes?
Where's Betty White? She'd love this one. He roasted his little doggy.
Oh. Oh, dreadful, yes.
He roasted his babysitter.
She said the little brother.
I know she did.
Instead of marshmallows, I
Listen,
roasted my little
Dean,
brother.
you know that old English poem, Little Willie and the Bestest Ashes fell in the grate and was burned to ashes. After a while, the room grew chilly, but nobody wanted to poke up Willie. I said he put on his little sister. He couldn't stand his little sister. I didn't know.
All right, looking for a little brother.
I'm shocked with all of these answers. I said mother.
Mother.
That's nice.
Yes, lovely thought.
That's a good one.
Okay,
quite
Barbie,
burned up
we've
about
got one now for John. Ready for you, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Old Lady Purvis said, out at the home, old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking. Mail that to the IRS when you're finished. Okay, John Harkins. Old Lady Purvis said out at the home. Oh.
I did it.
Old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking.
Breathing.
Breathing is a good one. Okay. He said breathing.
He was strange, but he kept checking to see if he was sleeping.
Ah. Just peeking up there at the mirror to see if he's sleeping. What do you say?
I say, did you know that in Huntsville they have a big museum that shows all the missiles of the world? That's where space travel started.
Really?
Yeah. Breathing.
Wonderful in Washington, D.C., too.
And let us not forget the Queen Mary's wonderful underwater museum while we're on attractions and fine things.
Breathing. Mary Wicks.
Do you have any idea what Charles said?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Breathing or living? He said breathing.
Three for John. He makes the decisions, I don't. Yes, I just wait to hear the ding. Am I going to hear the ding, Richard?
No, you're going to hear the dong. I said sleeping.
Oh, I see. And what do we got from you, Joyce?
An elephant.
Sleeping. Okay, so there we are. 3-1 is the score. We will now go to round 3. And John, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first this time. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. Really sure want B. Who plays? Richard plays. The two Richards. And what's her name?
Bertha May Belmont down there, please.
Yeah. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain.
Very good reading. Very emotional.
Yes. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank. Get over here. Sit down, man.
That's your very own dentist, isn't it, Gene?
Right.
And his very own nurse.
There he goes. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank.
Pants.
Pants.
Pants, yes, sir.
Okay.
Pants. Breeches.
Breeches or pants or trousers or anything like that? What do you say?
That was a rough fight for me, but I came up with leg.
Leg is a good one. Good answer. And you, Richard?
Your leg.
Leg is, yeah. Pulls your leg. All three of those. Okay, now, Barbie, you've got a chance here because 2 will tie and 3 will win. Let's see what happens here in this game.
Oh, I have no
Harvey said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Could you repeat that?
Weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Gene? I didn't.
Have you ever seen that on the marquee of a theater?
No, I didn't hear the question.
They have these theater marquees where they say selected shorts. See, this is a weird theater. It said selected shorts up there in the marquee, but all they showed was photographs of blank. Should I do it one more time?
Yes, please.
Harvey said,
Okay.
that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. Would you like to read it with me,
Yes,
please?
okay.
Sure.
Harvey
said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to.
Okay.
The Marquis said, you can read, can't you?
Yes.
Read along with me.
Okay.
The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs
of pants, long pants.
of long pants.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. She said, shorts and longs. She's got something going there. She's not going to win with it, but she's got an idea. What do you say?
Well, I was longer than she was. I said jockeys.
Jockeys.
Okay.
Yes.
Read it for me. I'm
Yes.
confused.
Harvey said that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of...
I have Mickey Rooney and Sammy Davis Jr.
You didn't understand it either. Charles, did you understand it?
I said Fruit of the Loom short.
There's the answer. There's the answer.
Thank you, America. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Do you understand now?
Yes.
All I said was selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of... Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Mary and Richard, in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for long pants.
I know she is. I said underwear.
Underwear, and underwear, there it is, and John wins the game. Come on down, John. There you are, sir. Barbie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Some gifts coming your way. Barbie Miller, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you. Bye.
While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message or two just for you. Then hurry back and see how much money he wins. John Harkins is here, and he is going to have a go at the real big money. For this big money super match for you, it's all yours, John. You could win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Take my blank. Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they selected, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. All right. Let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
I'd like Richard, please.
Take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please.
I'll take Fanny.
You will?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Let's see. There's 2 that I like. Take my advice.
Okay, there's one. Take my advice.
Charles, please.
Take my temperature.
Take my temperature, take my advice, and take my wife, please. It's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
First thing I thought of was temperature. Thank you.
You think he's wrong, right?
Honey,
What do you know?
advice.
All right.
Don't say it.
Take my hand.
I can't say take my wife.
You can't say take my wife?
My wife will shoot me if I say that. If I don't win the money, she'll shoot me.
You can't win.
I'm gonna get shot.
Well, let's not bother with it. They're just all one.
Well, thank you, Gene.
Right, so long. No, let's find out what's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do. Take my advice. No, we want take my temperature. That's what we want. May we see the $250 response, please? There's Richard's answer. Well, this is your last chance for the temperature. All right, slide it.
I thought it might be.
Well,
Should have gone with wife.
yes, you should have gone with your wife, or you had something at least.
Right.
Now you're getting nothing from your wife or us or anybody. Hey, listen, you still got another chance here now. Don't give up. We're going to see how well you do with this one. May we see it, please? I've got a blank. All right, let's see what sort of assistance we'll get this time.
I'll go with Richard again.
Well, I've got to go. Don't look like that. We've all got to go sometime.
Did you hold? I didn't see you hold up one finger.
No, not that. I mean, I've just got to go.
Oh, I see.
I'll go with Fanny again.
Yes, Fanny.
Okay, what about I've got a secret? A wonderful...
Charles?
I've got a crush on you.
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie. So there you go. I've got a crush on you, I've got a secret, and I've got to go. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll go with I've got a secret.
Okay. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. I've Gotta Be Me, well-known song. May we see the $250 response? I've Gotta Go as Richard's answer. All right, last chance for the secret. Here it is. Yeah! Okay. Now, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now, John, we want to give you that money. We want to get rid of that money, but we can't give it to you unless you match one celebrity exactly.
All right, I'm going to go with Fanny then.
All right, Fanny, you ready, honey? You ready, Fanny? Okay, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. Onward blank. Onward blank. John, Fanny's made up her mind. She's got that card in the slot there. Now you say the answer, which she's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Onward.
Christian soldiers. If they all chipped in, I could win money from them.
That's right. That's right. Hallelujah, brother. All right, let's turn around, Fanny. Onward, Christian soldiers, he said.
I hear you, and you are whole and rich.
Yeah! John, you got $5,500. Congratulations to John Harkins. And while he's celebrating, got a message or two for you. John Harkins here is a $5,500 winner, and he's very happy about that.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Next week, we'll try and give away more money. We'll have another bunch of lovely people like these here on Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Master Mechanic 8-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And Sue Bee's Fun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in the reusable plastic server. Sue Bee's Fun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spray. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum Trident for families who care about their teeth. And a $25 savings bond from America's #1 cleaner, disinfectant Pine Sol. Does more than clean. Pine Sol cleans, disinfects, and deodorizes. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performance. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. How kind of you to join us here on this auspicious occasion. Well, you're a beautiful bunch of coconuts, I must say. Everybody got a tie and jacket on. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. I'll get to you in a moment. Right now, I'd like you to join me in greeting Forrest Reed and Connie Fisk. Would you do that? Thank you. We welcome both of you. And before we begin the game, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Connie, we'll begin with you, if you please.
Okay, I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I work as a waitress. I'm out here in California for my first time on my honeymoon.
Oh, how nice. How long have you been married, Connie?
It's been about 6 weeks now.
Well, I'm glad you found a little time to visit us, Connie.
Thank
now,
you.
Forrest, we'd like to find out about you.
Well, I live in Woodland Hills, California, and I work for an insurance company, and I'm married to a lady who's an aspiring actress, Angela.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that...
Well, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So, good luck. Connie, you can have A or B.
I'd like to have A, please.
A? All right. Fanny Flagg's boyfriend said...
There have been so many, dear.
He didn't say that.
Oh, right.
Fanny Flagg's boyfriend said, people ask me if Fanny Flagg is really Southern. I'll tell you how Southern she is. Her blank is full of grits. That's how Southern she is. Her blank is full of grits.
Charles is finished. She's just writing his Christmas card.
Here we go. Fanny Flagg's boyfriend said, people ask me if Fanny Flagg is really Southern. Well, I'm going to tell you how Southern she is. Her blank is full of grits.
T-shirt.
T-shirt.
She's always wearing those T-shirts.
She doesn't do that anymore. She used to every day.
It's going to be one of those shows.
That's right. Her T-shirt is full of grits. Don't you look nifty with a tie and jacket and all
Thank
that?
you.
Very Eastern there,
Thank
Cap.
you.
Yes, sirree.
I said her corn pone is full of...
Her corn pone?
I was trying to think of all the Southern things that,
Yes.
Fanny would...
That's very Southern and very wrong.
I know.
Okay, Brett.
Well, one night he had her in the rumble seat.
Oh. In the rumble seat.
In the rumble seat, and he made a grab for it, and sure enough, her cleavage was full of cornballs.
Her cleavage was full of grits. All right, Charles.
Bra.
Bra! Bra would seem to me to be the definitive response, although I think Connie had the same idea when she said T-shirt. Yes.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Oh, I said kitchen. Sorry.
Her kitchen is full of grits.
No, she cooks a lot.
Oh, I see. All right.
I'm afraid Mary Lou and I said her house is full of
Her house is full of grits. You're having a momentary lapse, are you? Okay.
The grit house.
Now, Fanny, you're going to tell us the truth.
Yes. Purse.
Her purse. They use it as it's a form of money, yes, a rate of exchange, her purse there. Okay, Forrest, let's see what we've got for you right here. Jimmy Carter said,
Howdy.
No, he said, having my mother-in-law in the White House has its disadvantages. Yesterday, Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and told me to blank. I said, having my mother-in-law, I said, having my mother, I mean to say, having my mother live in the White House has its disadvantages. Yesterday, Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and told me to blank. Got one? Don't say it yet. Here we go, Forrest. Jimmy Carter said, having my mother live in the White House has its disadvantages. Yesterday, Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and told me to
come home.
Come home. Come on home, Jimmy.
My mother used to do it.
Is that what your mother used to say?
I didn't hear what his answer.
He says, my mother said, come home. What do you say to that?
I said, hush your mouth.
Hush your mouth. Very good. Hush your mouth, Jimmy. That's a good one.
She said, oh, Jimmy, get yourself a hanky.
Get a hanky. You sure you have a clean hanky?
What my mother used to say, put a sweater on.
Put a sweater on. Put a sweater on already, you'll catch cold. Okay, Mary Lou, we come to you.
I know.
Having Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and said...
Go wash your hands before dinner.
Oh, that's a good one. Go wash your hands before dinner. Mothers say that. All you mothers out there, don't you say that? No, you don't say that. Okay.
I say leave home.
Yeah, what do you say?
I say.
Really, what did you
have
say?
any children.
In Jimmy Carter's case, because of his dental work, brush my teeth.
Brush my teeth.
Go brush your teeth.
Okay, told me to brush my teeth.
Yes.
All right, Fanny.
She said, Jimmy, resign.
No, she didn't say it.
Lillian said it.
Ms. Lillian said that. Fanny wouldn't say a thing like that. So here we are at the end of the first round. Round two coming up right after this. Pay attention now. Here we go. Round two coming up. Okay, Connie went first last time since the score is tied zip to zip. Forrest will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
A it is. Brenda said, my husband finally agrees that we keep our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. We finally agreed that we keep the bedroom too cold because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. Chuck, you ready?
Yo!
Okay. Yo. Brenda said, my husband finally agrees that we keep our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us.
A walrus?
A walrus. Came all the way down from the North Pole, huh? Oh, that would be frightening to find all that blubber lying next to you in the morning, wouldn't it? What did you say?
The same area, only I got an Eskimo.
An Eskimo is a good response. All right, Brett.
You never complained about finding all that blubber next to you. Polar bear!
Polar bear. Both good responses, Charles.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. You put the things down.
Yes.
And I don't have any socks on, and you
Yeah.
put them down here, and the audience, of course, thinks this thing costs $1 million and there's something to catch them. My foot gets every sharp end for 6 years.
Polar bear. What we are looking for, Ms. Mary Lou, honey, is a walrus.
No, polar bear.
Polar bear. Okay.
I don't hear walrus brought up at many conversations.
No, I don't. People
Polar
don't talk
bear.
about polar bear. That's more indigenous to the, Eskimo land and all that sort of thing. What do you say?
I thought it was an Eskimo family.
A whole Eskimo family.
You got the whole family.
That was a king-size bed, I suppose. Okay, Connie, this one is yours. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff.
Oh.
So everybody blank.
I got it.
El Cheapo Airlines. Okay. Connie, the pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff. So everybody blank.
Move to the rear.
Oh, really? What would that do, Connie?
That would get the nose up in the air.
Oh, that would get the nose up. Yes, of course. And you got to get your nose up if you're going to take off.
Well, they're going to need a lot of help, so I said everybody pray.
Pray. Very good.
It was so
He's batting 1,000.
Oh, no, honey, you know me. I'm a Girl Scout in my heart of hearts, and I believe in helping and praying, too, but you got to help. I said, flap your arms.
Flap your arms, yeah. Hot time to take off. Everybody flap the arms.
All right, he's got the same thing.
Now, don't do that to him.
Fortunately, there's no song with it. Wave your arm.
Wave your arm. Now, Brett, that wasn't very nice of you to do that. Hello, Mary Lou.
Hello.
We're about to attempt to take off, so everybody...
Well, I was thinking of like the Flintstones. Remember how they got their car started? So I said, shuffle your feet.
Oh, yeah, the way they ran real fast and want everybody to get going there.
Right.
Rotten. You're cute, but... Okay.
I was anticipating turbulence, so I said, everyone use your bag.
Oh. All right.
I said, everybody push.
Oh. Well, here we go to round 3. And as you can see, we have a real hard-fought battle here. It's a close game. Score is tied. Forrest went first last time, so Connie will ask you to go first this time, A or B?
Let's hope for A.
Let's go for A.
Let's.
Okay. Norm said, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a cow with a kangaroo? I'll tell you. I don't know what he got, but to milk it, you have to get on a blank. Crossed a cow with a kangaroo. Here we go, Connie. Norm said, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a cow with a kangaroo? I don't know what he got, but to milk it, you have to get on a blank.
Ladder?
Ladder. Oh, you see, kangaroos go like that, you see.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but then do you get on a hop?
What do you say there?
How about a pogo stick?
Pogo stick!
So easy when they do it.
Don't you try that.
I had a pogo stick when I was a kid, too.
Because the San Andreas Fault is very close to us there. Okay.
Once more, I would like to explain the rules of the game to the audience.
Yes?
The trick is to match.
Right.
We do not cheer that which does not match. We cheer that which matches.
Okay.
You guys are very well.
Stool. A stool. A bar stool. Well, the milkmaids always have milking stools.
Right.
And that's what he had in mind. Yes.
No. I like him to watch, I like to watch him go up and down. I said pogo stick.
Pogo stick is the definitive answer.
I said,
must say.
well, the other one is trampoline.
Trampoline would be the co-definitive answer. What did you say?
They really mixed a kangaroo and a cow.
They did.
Sounds like an utter disaster to me.
You did that on purpose. Pogo stick is a good response. Okay, so here we are. You ready? Now,
I'm
here's
ready.
what you have to do. You have to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. An unlikely possibility. Hey, did you hear what happened in the bathroom? No. Well, let me tell you. Josephine the plumber blanked the tidy bowl man. Forrest, did you hear what happened in the bathroom? Here it is. Josephine the plumber blanked the tidy bowl man.
Flushed.
Flush. All right. 1 flush ties.
Same area, different answer. Plunged.
Plunged. No. Plunging is different from flushing. I've done both. What do you say?
I know you have, and you're good at everything. I said plunge.
Plunge. Yes. Hello, Chuck.
I hope this is a match. I think.
We'll do the best we can for you, sir.
I think so.
Don't plead. It's undignified.
I forgot one part of the E. Flushed.
Flush. Okay. Now we have a tie score. 1 more match, and he will win the game. Right.
Well, he wins, flush.
Flushed it is. What do you have there? Flush, flush. Okay.
Right to the little blue dot, sir. We'll get to you. Connie, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, thank you so much for the fun.
And we'll have some gifts coming your way, and many thanks for being here on Match Game PM.
Okay, thank
Connie
you.
Fisk,
Bye.
ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Hurry back and see how he does. Now, Forrest Reed is going to try for a big bundle of money here. You could win over $20,000 here on this super match. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Austin blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, it's $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will offer some helpful, kind assistance.
Fanny?
Austin. Whoops, I have 2 good ones.
Well, just say one.
Austin. I'll have to go with Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas. All right. Dick? Dick, have you got one?
Austin Healy.
Austin Healy is the name of a car, right.
Charles?
Charles, you can be forgiven if you can't come up with an answer, because this is a very difficult one.
Are they anybody?
No, but I'll say it because we're running out of time. Right. Austin and Reed.
Do it with a
That's what the broad wrote, and we're going to go with Austin and Reed.
Anything you say, tough guy.
One of the best railroads I've ever been on. Right, a men's clothing store. And could they pitch?
Austin and Reed, Austin Healy, and Austin, Texas are the 3 that have been given to you. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I have to go with Austin, Texas.
Okay. Let's go over here and find out if we have an Austin, Texas up there anywhere. May we see the $100 number? Austin city limits. We're getting close to Austin, Texas. Now, wait a minute. We're at the city limits. Can Austin be far behind if we're at the city limits? I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, how far can we be from Austin?
Sounds like a rock group.
It is. Okay, may we see the $250 number? Austin Healy. There you go, Dick.
Healy.
Last chance for Austin, Texas. Go. Yeah! What's wrong, sir?
What's wrong?
Yes, I ask you what's wrong.
Austin and Reed were loved. I know that Austin's wife is dead, but Reed's wife, Marcia Reed, could be watching. And Marcia, I'm sorry.
They passed
But
on.
as long as no, she didn't, because I know her very well.
Yeah. They're dead here.
They're dead here?
They're dead here. I assure you of that, pal.
I don't have
No, sorry.
I don't
sir.
have an ending to this.
Would you?
When Austin and Reed made the best cough drops money could buy.
Would you take this man? All right, let's have a go. Let's see how much more money you're going to win with our second audience match. Here we go. I want to go blank. All right, sing out now.
Brett.
I want to go home.
Tab.
I want to go back
I want to go back.
To where I come
to where I
from.
come from.
Fanny.
I want to go to the ladies, to the restaurant.
I want to go.
I want to go now.
Okay, that's it, whatever that is. I want to go back, I want to go home, and I want to go, period. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I want to go home.
Okay. Let's go down there at the bottom. Begin with the $100 number.
That's what I want.
That's what she said. You were right all along.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
All right, may we see the $250 number? Oh. Oh, where were you when I needed you?
Brett says that
All
all
right,
the time.
last chance for I want to go home here. Slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Now, Forrest has won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes $5,000. And we're going to add that to the previous $5,000 he won.
which means the least you'll be playing for is $10,000. However, you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a spin and find out where it stops to see which star you'll be playing with. If it stops anywhere in the star area, you double your money. Let's see if we get a double. 10,000 or 20,000. There it is. Charles Nelson Riley for $20,000. Good luck here. Here it is. Blank of the morning. Blank of the morning. Okay, Charles is finished for us. You give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $20,000. Blank of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning. Okay, Charles. He says top of the morning will match you for the $20,000. What do you say to that?
I said what Austin and Reed said. When they thought... Then they thought everyone hated Austin and Reed, and they were forgotten. And I called up Millicent Reed. She's so wonderful. And I said, Millicent, Austin and Reed are still on top.
Congratulations, Forrest Reed. You have This fella just won $21,000. We congratulate Forrest Reed. Tune in next week. We'll see if we can give away another bundle with more stars on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Good night.
Some contestants will receive the Atlanta Chuck-O-Matic Super Radar Range Microwave Oven. And extra strength foam. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pencoil. Helps keep your car free from slow starts, flushing, and stalling. Gum Out. And between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.